Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Shape, thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasting off the planet, rocking cause catastrophe in that madness mode because I had it. Now I had a part of my freaking had to go in an opposition, kind of shocking. They run static with precision. I'm automatic, quarterback.
Welcome to the Death Star.
Salute Raider Nation. Welcome back on Friday night with Raiders Roundtable football talk. We're just going to be out here talking about free agency, a bunch of topics, new signings, where we're looking at our team going forward. Like I say, man, we always show up 3 times a week, Monday through Friday, Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We want to try to bring you as much football talk that we can. No outside talk, anything of that factor. Like I say, we're going to be doing a bunch of we'll do a mock draft here in just about 30 minutes or so after we get through the free agency. Just looking at players, just kind of looking at where we can see certain players on our team helping out. We got a long ways to go until the draft, free agency, everything of those factors. So long story short, we just kind of want to get caught up on where we could be at in the next few months. So there's going to be a lot of players that get dropped, cut, brought in, released, so on. So we're already signing numerous people. So we'll speak on that later on. But let's get started. We're going to be talking with salute to the chat. Appreciate all the mods. Appreciate everybody showing up. Like I said, as we go, you're free to comment. Leave questions of players, anything that you guys want to chime in on too. That's why the chat's there. We always look for your info. We'll put it up here on the board. Long story short, try to be part of the show just as much as we are on the panel. And from there, we're going to start out. Like I said,
make sure to check out the Discord too, man.
Yeah, and if you guys want to say something before we get started too, salute to Raider Nation, whatever you guys want to do.
Yep, salute Raider Nation. Just join our Discord.
Well, post it out there so they see it. Post it so they see it. And then post it in the chat. I don't know if Ray, if you're even a mod in there, because I don't know if you've ever joined in there. Long story short,
I'm on the Twitch.
Critique, hey, appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you showing up. Appreciate you guys popping in. Like I said, if any of you guys want to pop in later on, you're free to join in. They'll drop the link here in a little while. But for now, we're going to get into the free agents. If anybody wants to hop on, man, just say we'll bring them on. Outside of that, we'll start out free agency 2023. Let me find that deal real quick. All right. Outside of that, Ray's going to start us out with 2023 free agent players. We're going to start all over. You can pick them offense, defense, so on. Anybody has anything else, say, chime in at any given time. Like I said, let's go. Like I said, salute to the panel, salute to the chat. Appreciate you all.
All right.
Yeah.
Just a quick heads up. These are all opinions at the end of the day. This might not never happen. We don't know. So these are all just off opinions and my choice. So starting off, I'm looking at defensive tackle mostly and somebody that can help us in the run game. Me personally, even though this guy might be a lot of money, I mean, he's still a crafty veteran. He's pretty good still. Just he's overshadowed in Philadelphia. He might have had a down year, but I think he's still a good player. I'm looking at Fletcher Cox or Javon Hargrave. They're both solid players. Javon Hargrave, it might be hard because the Philadelphia might bring him back, just because of the outstanding season. The Philadelphia Eagles had I think like 4 players with 10+ sacks, and which is really crazy. That team they have has so much depth. But at the end of the day, I really want to get either Javon Hargrave or Fletcher Cox, one of those guys at the D tackle to help out. Because as much as Nichols is there and Neil Farrell's there, I feel like with these guys, they might be like they can teach them a couple things. They're pretty young still in their career, and overall, I feel like they still got a lot of juice in them, and I'm willing to like believe that the Raiders could possibly take a shot at these guys. They're really, I mean, they honestly still got a lot. That Philly defense is crazy, and I guarantee you they can bring some of that magic here. I feel like they're not going to stop. This team is that those 2 players are pretty good. Just with Fletcher and Hargrave, they're in a system where the depth chart is like they have a rotational depth chart between who's that guy? Robert Quinn. They got the rookie Jordan Davis. They got Hargrave and as I just said, Cox. But those are the main 2 players that I want. And another player I think everybody's looking at right now is Jesse Bates, and I know everybody talks about Jesse Bates as one of the top players in the free agency market. And just a quick reminder, I'm not putting Tom Brady on this list. We're not getting Tom Brady. Just a heads up. But
Yeah, and like I said for a long time, dude, I brought this shit up months ago. Months ago, I said that fool wasn't going to show up because of family shit. You can go back and look up that on the video a long time ago when people
Yeah,
first
and
started talking about that shit.
a lot of the
I
news is
said,
coming out now that
mhm,
it seems like Tom Brady can't be away from his kids at this point.
because he can,
yeah,
dude. He just
yeah.
got custody, everything, can't even leave the state, dude. So, like I said, I called that shit a long time ago, man. I debunked that shit right off a cliff to start, dude. And I even
And
brought up the
something
fact of his
crazy is
family. I
how
brought up his custody. I brought up all that shit, man. So
something crazy is how a lot of the I'm not going to say who, but some of the Raider content creators are trying to say, well, it'd be best if Brady would be here for stability. And I immediately turn off my phone after watching that video because I'm like, what stability do we have compared to Tampa Bay right now?
yeah, that's facts. That's facts. I mean, we have none. They have a better off
Like
team
at
than
this
we
point,
do, and
we're just making
we're over here acting like, oh, if we get Brady over here, we're just gonna go win a freaking Super Bowl. We already know that shit is fake as hell, dude. Like I've
now
said,
we're
dude,
just
it's too many moving pieces offensively, defensively, everything. That's why I say if you're going to break the team down and rebuild, you draft a quarterback because you're going to go through the first year, just the chemistry, getting along with the players, knowing everything. You're already going to go through that. So year 2 is probably where you'd probably start to peak, dude, and get your team moving on up through the deal. Like I say, you bring Brady here, man. It doesn't matter what he knows or what he sees in the system. If everybody's brand new, it doesn't matter what he knows. So to me, I've said the whole time, it just doesn't make sense, dude. It don't make sense financially. It doesn't make sense team wise. I've say you got Stenham here that knows it. If you draft a quarterback, he's gonna learn it. I just think the Brady deal was the wrong deal. I said it the whole time when we talked about it. People were just like, oh, they act like he was just up and coming from Tampa to here, act like they're gonna win a Super Bowl just because he puts on the silver and black. Like straight up, that's how people were talking about it. And I just told people straight up, man, he's got family fucking the divorce. He had the children. He won the custody case. Usually when they have those deals, you can't even leave the state because your kids can't go because they have to stay where the mother's at. So they have a lot of things that go on inside there, man. So I just had a feeling right away that he wasn't coming just because of those reasons. And then the next reason that I thought would debunk it is instantly that you got, 3-4 other teams out there that are way better suited than our team right now, period. Way better. They're already ready. Like they don't need to, oh, let's go through the offense and the defense. They just need a fucking quarterback. That's it. So like I said, I think there's other teams that are way better suited than we are by far, dude. So I just don't see why a guy at 46 years old would come to an organization that's got to break down and rebuild when he owes us jack shit or anybody jack shit here. So long story short, man, fuck Brady, and I hope he doesn't come. So straight up. And I want Deron Payne too.
Yeah, Deron Payne is kind of if we want defensive line, hoping that they don't franchise tag him, I would really like Deron Payne.
Fuck yeah, and I would trade for Deron Payne, dude. That's a guy that will sit here for the franchise, dude, at a very crucial spot that we need. So I would at least intrigue what they would want. You know, like if people are like, "Oh, let's trade for Ramsey," I'd rather trade for Payne. I think he puts more presence up on the line, dude, where they become a force up there, dude. Like, so for me, I would rather see what they would want for Payne than I would want to see what they would want for Ramsey. You know, Payne's younger. Like I said, Payne's a great player, and that's what I would think. Yeah, and I don't want him wearing that fucking jersey either. He don't deserve to wear silver and black, let alone the 12 jersey, dude. Like, no way, no how, dude. So, no fucking way.
I'm surprised Ken's number and Rich's or Rich. Who would be the number that would retire, Ken or Rich? I'm surprised that number's not retired.
And fuck him. And that's like I said, man. Like, I've heard people say like, "Oh, Gruden or Gannon was a proven player." When we went, nah, motherfucker was a backup for the fucking Chiefs, dude. When Gruden found his ass, dude. So that guy, fucking, I don't know. What do they get him? 4 years, 16 million. So what is that? Fucking 4, 8, 12, 6, 4 million a year. Like, yeah, I ain't no fucking. Don't sound like proven to me.
I'm
Yeah,
surprised
it's
they didn't
facts. They do
retire.
it for views, bro. Like that's what a lot of people do. Like that's what. Listen, on this show, we're never going to talk outside of other people outside of our show because I just don't believe in it. I always say that when our panel shows up, we're here to bring as much football knowledge as physically possible about our team and where we see it, or even the playoffs, or just where we're at in the season. So, like I say, we're never going to clickbait people. We're never going to put out fucking fake headlines. We're never even going to put out a lot of the narratives that are out there to begin with. When we go live Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, people pretty much know what they're getting when they come here. We're going to talk as much football as physically possible, and that's where we're at. A lot of people know we usually will go till like midnight, so we're going to have personal talk amongst ourselves, not outside noise, So
I mean, there was a lot of negative stuff that was predicted on here.
Yeah, facts.
That like a lot of people like would argue, be like, "Well, why are you thinking that's going to happen? Because it's probably going to happen."
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I say, like, this panel, dude, so people also know, like, we're going to debate shit, dude. Like, here, we're going to debate, we're going to talk, we're going to put shit out there. There's going to be takes on this panel that some people are not going to agree with, and we will debate it and so on. But just so people know, like, we don't get upset about it. We don't argue. We don't go out of here and not be friends or not talk to each other. Like, we've been together from day one. We're all friends in all types of different platforms, even outside. So, like I say, this panel is built to be able to have personal views from a football standpoint, because just people get so single-minded, they get staring at the same damn thing, and then it gets mimicked all the fucking time. So I've always said that's not how good franchises go. That's not how big businesses go or life. You need people that see shit from a different angle so you can catch it from their point of view, and not I've always said it ain't to judge anybody, it's to debate them to see why and how come they see it from that point. So just so people, if they do tune into the show that are new viewers or so on, just know that we all talk football, we all friends, no matter what you see on here or not. So I just make that clear. And then Ray, did you want to keep going on that deal or what?
I mean, I guess, yeah, I talked about Jesse Bates and two of the main players. And yeah, just to say what you guys I agree with Deron Payne. It's just that I don't know, like I like, to you guys and to me, I feel like he is worth the money and he's a franchise player. But here's the thing, are the Raiders willing to give him the money? As much as of a team they are, they're like, I feel like they're going to be really cheap in this situation. They're just
Facts.
That's why I'm trying to go for a little bit of veteran in it. That's only because we can get these guys probably on a cheap veteran deal, hopefully. But even though I feel like maybe Hargrave might ask for more money just because of the season he's had, so that's why I put Fletcher in there, even though he might ask for more money, but or he might go down. Honestly, I don't know. But yeah, mostly those two guys, Jesse Bates, and I mean, yeah, that's really it. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. I feel like in the
There's one
draft
more
we
player
should
though,
definitely
the
go young
linebacker.
in every position for defense. At least one player in every position.
Hey, we appreciate it, bro. We really do. No, keep
Hmm.
going.
And I guess maybe another player, I guess, is maybe
Are you saying,
Devin.
Richard, that if we offer a third and a fourth for Payne,
Ah, no, you got it. Like
Nah, hell, no,
he's
no,
gonna
no.
be like
You have to give
he's
up
gonna
a
be like
third.
fucking first or second, dude, like
Yeah.
straight up.
Hey, but there's one player.
Algos usually pops in. Algos will pop up here when he's ready, man. He'll just pop in.
But Edmonds is a player too to watch for at linebacker. I've been saying Edmonds since
Yeah,
day
but
one.
look, so I don't think Edmonds is the guy though, because you have to think we run a 3-4, 3-4 frickin' multi D, where he
full
runs a
man
4-3.
coverage.
He
But
runs a
then we could go get
4-3.
Bush then. Devin Bush.
Buffalo. Devin Bush would be the fit, dude. Devin Bush would be the guy you
Bush
want to
would
go
be a
after
stud with
because
us.
he already comes from a 4-3-3-4 system, so he would probably fit into Paul Gunther. I swear, Patrick Graham's bullshit. But same shit, same deal. You know what I mean? So
One just likes to play zone
Payne
coverage.
is
The
a
other
free
just likes to
agent,
play
but you
man.
already know they're gonna tag him, bro. You already know they're not letting Payne just walk up out of there. They're gonna
Payne,
franchise tag him and hope for a
I think
trade.
Payne's market value is 19.4 per year, and then the franchise tag for a D tackle is 19.8.
So what is it? 19.4?
Yeah, his market value is 19.4 per year, and the franchise tag is for a defensive tackle is 19.8.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. He's gonna get paid. Shit, Richard. Hey, I'd be optimistic too, dude. I'd be like, give me him for whatever the fuck we can get him for. Hey, trade fucking Josh over there and give me him. I don't give a shit. I'd do that too.
Yep.
Get Josh over
Oh,
there. Fucking get
that's just a
get
first
Waller.
round
Get
swap.
anybody the hell over there. I don't care who the hell
Yep.
you
Just
trade.
swap
Give me
both
that
of them.
guy.
Just like, yo, we'll give you our best offensive player for your best defensive player.
Hey, I mean Jacobs would fit up on that team instantly, dude. Instantly, he'd be the best halfback on that team right away.
Yep.
Can they afford the tag Payne? You can afford to tag him to trade him. You ain't tagging him to keep him, that's for sure.
That would be a
I'm
good scenario. We tag
Hey,
Jacobs, they
hey,
tag
Justin, you
Payne.
still on board with Oliver?
yeah, I want Isaac all over the corner.
Yeah, that guy's a stud. We looked him
I
up.
like Jonathan Jones for cornerback.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. So I think like out of the list, I just wrote down a few people right away. There was Cameron Sutton, Anthony Brown, Jonathan Jones. James Bradbury. I just knock off that list right away. Like he said, no. And then you got Bradley Roby, and then Marcus Peters are just a few of the top people right away. And like I think Marcus Peters, but the thing about Marcus Peters, he's a zone safety or a zone corner, so he'll probably get burnt a few times. But I do like the way he plays. I like how he's got dog in him. Uh, I, I like him. The thing about Ramsey is I love Ramsey. I think he's one of my favorite players outside of the team. But I think they're just going to command too much for him, man. And I don't want to go out there and give up too much for Ramsey. Where I would rather, if Washington did franchise tag a Payne, I would rather deal with him than Ramsey, in my opinion. Because, like I said, if you have him and Max right up on top of each other, oh boy, going to be
That's a
pretty
monster right
ruthless.
there.
Yeah, because they have out there. I mean, Jonathan Jones, I think would probably be the ideal player. Cameron Sutton probably would be too. So Jonathan Jones and Cameron Sutton would probably be two dudes.
What about Rocket Sin?
It's just going to come down to what they want to sign him back for. I mean, that's between them. I don't know. I think does he want a lot of money? Do they not want to give him a lot of money? That's all going to come in between them. You know, I can't speak on it. I think for now he's a Raider still until otherwise. So if I'm looking for someone to pair up with them on the opposite side, I would look at Jonathan Jones or Cameron Sutton because one, they both play in the similar type systems. And not only that, they're actually pretty good players and they don't get injury prone. They're out there all year. I think that's a crucial point, dude, especially when you got players like Amik Robinson trying to cover, you know, anything over 5'10". So outside of that, you know, I'd kind of want to roll with somebody of those factors. Anthony Brown, I don't know too much about, so I'd have to kind of look into him. I don't even know who he is.
Don't get Anthony. No, Anthony Brown's
I don't know who he is, so I can't even.
He's on Dallas. He's that dude. Remember that dude on Thanksgiving that got flagged for like 6 PIs against us?
Oh yeah, the one.
Want that? You don't want that.
Yeah, no.
Oh, he's the dude that Carr bullied all night.
Yeah. He got kicked by
I know
DJ.
I know who he is now. I know who he is. And you're right on that, John. That's facts. He probably would be flagged all the fucking time, and get pain, and you don't have to have the best. Hey, that's what I'm saying. You're getting a defense that can push pressure right off the front line.
And that's how I say, because you look at the Chiefs' defense, their secondary is trash. But what helps them is that their defensive line helps out that secondary because their defensive line is like at worst top 5. And they got Chris Jones. So that's all that needs to be said right there.
If you guys are looking at another edge rusher, but do you guys have anybody in mind?
I'm looking at some as well. That's on my list. Marcus Davenport. Davenport's underrated. Yeah. He went to the wrong school in San Antonio, but he get a pass. He nice. He may cost a little less. Lady Van Der Esch from Dallas.
Yeah, Van Der Esch, but as an outside linebacker though, I would.
Right. Quentin Williams would be nice too, but he getting tags.
I haven't really looked at edge rusher for free agency.
So
I've been
just
looking at the draft.
Just a few off the top. They have Robert Quinn, Brandon Graham, Yannick Clowney, Matthew Landonitis. I think he plays for Carolina.
Okay.
And then Ashawn Robinson, LA.
Yeah.
Okay.
So off of that list, just putting out there, like Robert Quinn, I would 100% take him depending on what they would want, where he's at. I mean, I know he's getting older, but motherfucker, he's good, man.
How many sacks did he have with the Eagles?
I don't know. I'd have to go. I don't think probably much just because the rotation in there. It's
he's a
probably pretty
rotational
deep.
player, Cortez.
Yeah. Clowney, I'd probably knock off the list, even though I'd like him in the 3-4-4-3 defense, dude, because he did thrive in Houston with that, with J.J. Watt out there. And if you were able to get Clowney like around $10 million, I think he's an instant upgrade over Chandler. But the thing is I've said that before, but Chandler actually outproduced him, dude. Clowney only had like 2.5 sacks, where Chandler had like 4.5, you know.
What do you think of DeMarcus Walker from Tennessee?
I don't know much about the guy, so I can't.
I don't know anything about him.
I don't know much about him, to be honest with you. Like Brandon Graham, I don't think he fits us. I think he's just older. Yannick, I mean, I don't know much about Matthew Landonitis. I think I'm saying his name right.
So far this season, Robert Quinn has played 9 games, and he's only gotten 1 sack, and that was with the Bears, and he has 0.
So look up Matthew Landonitis. Look up and see what.
Oh, the dude from Carolina.
Yeah. And then Cortez, you look up Ashawn Robinson from LA.
From what, the Rams or the Chargers?
Yeah, the Rams. Ashawn Robinson, edge rusher.
Ashawn Robinson.
Yeah, that's why for me, like for like an edge rusher, I'm mostly just looking at the draft for this one more than free agency. If like
That's what I'm saying, because they want you think about when you're looking at these players, they're probably going to
He
demand
was
good
mostly
money.
injured.
Robinson was injured.
Ionitis.
Yeah.
So he's played 13 games,
He
started in
only
30
had
games.
22 solo
He's
tackles.
had 1 pass defended, 1 forced fumble, 1 sack, 5 TFLs, 5 solo or 5 assists, 20 assists, 17 solo, 37 combined.
So edge rushers, they're probably just out for
He's an
free
inside. He's
agency.
more of a run stopper, but
Yeah,
he didn't do
so
too
I
well.
probably don't want
Mason
to go that
Robinson's a
route.
tackle, actually, Dustin.
No, I'm talking about Ionitis.
So look, what about tight end? So in the tight end, they have Mike Gillespie, Dalton Schultz, Evan Ingram, Austin
oh yeah,
Hooper,
That was
Hayden
high on
so.
Evan
Hurst.
Ingram.
Austin
Dude,
Hooper is
I
gonna get
want
re-signed
Evan
by
Ingram
Jacksonville.
hella bad, bro. I want Evan Ingram hella
Evan
bad.
Ingram's gonna get re-signed by Jacksonville. They
Yeah,
already
I
that's
have
my
know,
problem.
man.
My problem is that he'll probably want to stay in Jacksonville because of what they got going on.
Yep.
Yeah, I would
How do you
love
guys
to.
how do you guys feel about Hayden Hurst or Dalton Schultz?
Hey, Hayden Hurst is cool.
Yeah,
That's what
yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
saying
that would
too,
be a good
man.
pickup. I think my
I like
problem with
Hayden
Hurts
Hurst.
though is he's doing so well because like the receivers.
Hey,
I
I
really
would trade
like- I really
Waller.
like
I would
OJ.
trade Waller for a player. Like I would package Waller and Jacobs for players, man. I don't know if I'd want to do draft pick because the odds of hitting on a draft pick is going to be pretty hard. Where I think where you can have more value with both those players, Josh or Waller, is another proven player. Like I said about Payne, Payne's a proven player. That would be a good trade to try to propose over there. So. Who did you guys say? Hayden Hurst and Ingram? I would like
Yeah,
Dalton
Evan
Yeah.
Schultz
Ingram.
too. I think Schultz
Dalton
is
Schultz
good.
ain't that bad either.
I think Dalton Schultz, dude, would be really
He's
good
a
at
good run
too.
blocker too.
Yeah,
And catch, dude. He gets in the end zone.
I'm pretty sure with dealing with Prescott, he'd be a lot happier leaving that place. He's like, I'll take anyone over Prescott.
Dude, CeeDee Lamb would take anyone over Prescott.
Hey.
He's done with him. Hey, send CD to the Raiders, please, in a dream. Cheap contract too.
Come on down. Come to
Who?
Vegas. City
He'll
Lamb.
take a CD Lamb 5 years, $1
No,
million
we
deal.
might have a rookie, but I promise
Hey, I mean, fuck, he might
5
want
years,
out of
$1
there, and he
million.
might not want to be playing with Dak anymore over there.
Bro, the whole Cowboys franchise doesn't even want Dak anymore.
Maybe
The
Zeke does.
players, the media, the
Dude,
fans.
they
Right.
post some crazy shit on their
Their team
page,
Twitter, they
dude.
Bro,
drafting.
they were making fun of Zeke blocking at center.
Bro, Micah
That is
Parsons
stupid.
was talking trash. I'm like, yo.
Austin Hooper, he wouldn't be a good ad over there, anyways.
No,
Fucking.
he's not good. He didn't do much in Tennessee. They had the
I
rookie
think
stood
Dalton
over him.
Schultz. I think Dalton Schultz, Evan Ingram, and Hayden Hurst would be good options in the free agency. It is to an extent. I mean, it is to an extent because there are good players in there that are projected later. But yes, it is to an extent for sure.
Hey, Dustin.
Yeah.
Guess who's a free agent?
Who?
Alan Lazard.
I know. Well, guess what?
Ooh.
That's our next option is that wide receivers. You guys can chime in your people too if you know any, but it's Nelson Aguilar.
Alan Lazard is interesting
Marvin Jones.
since he
It's
wants to leave Green Bay.
It's Nelson Aguilar, Sterling Shepard, DJ Chark, Marvin Jones, Julio Jones, Alan Lazard, and Dante Hardy. Hardy? Yeah, Hardy.
Isn't
Alan
Juju
Lazard.
on a 1 year?
Juju's out there too. Juju is, but I think he's
don't want that
re-signing the
TikTok.
Chiefs. That's why I
don't
didn't.
want Juju. Hell
That's
no.
why I didn't even bring him up. I'm not even gonna bring him up because he's gonna re-sign with Chiefs.
What do you think of Jacoby Myers from New England?
No, fuck no. Listen, why would we want the guy that doesn't catch touchdowns? Like, fuck that dude.
I mean, the guy that's throwing to him.
He scored
I mean,
one
it-
touchdown.
Yeah, but dude, he's
It's Mac
been
Jones,
thrown
bro.
to with different people for a few years now, dude. Like, and if he's on his to be a
Second
free
year.
agent. He's been there for 3-4 years, right? I mean,
Hasn't, let me see.
I'm not getting that fool. That fool don't score touchdowns. Fuck him.
Jacoby,
Nuh-uh.
no,
Like
he
I'm gonna
does
tell
score
you.
touchdowns. He scores it to the other team. That's
Yeah,
why Mac
nah,
Jones
yeah,
got
Oh,
him.
facts.
yeah.
We don't
Yeah.
like that.
He's the dude that threw the pick six to Chandler.
Are you saying
Oh,
DJ Chark? You're saying DJ Chark, Richard?
Nah, he'll probably want to stay in Detroit. They got
Yeah, but he might be out though because listen, dude, they just got fucking Jermo back, dude. So
oh
somebody
yeah, that's
over there
true.
is going to be up, and St. Brown is probably way more feasible to be there with Jermo than DJ Chark. And if I remember right, Chark came here for interview a year ago,
Yeah,
or
like
so.
we thought we were gonna get Chark. Like that's what we all thought, and then the Adams trade happened.
See, Nelson Aguilar can be a good look. I like Sterling Shepard too. I mean, Sterling Shepard's a good player, man. Freaking,
Is
I
he
like
coming off
Nelson
the
Aguilar
injury?
just because he knows the system. Sterling does get hurt a lot, dude. DJ Chark, Marvin Jones, I'd probably knock off. Julio Jones, I would knock off. Dante Hardy. I mean, I think if I remember right, he's a little fast bastard too. So. Can you look up what his 40 time is? What's Hardy's 40 time? Dante Hardy for the Saints, I think, if I remember right.
Oh, Deontay Harris.
Dante Harris?
It's not Harris, is it?
He
It's
changed his name.
Harty.
He changed his name. That's why.
Did he?
Yeah. Deontay Hardy ran a 4.4.
He ran a 4.440?
4.48.
4.48?
Mm-hmm.
40? Yeah, I mean, that's still all right. I mean, most of
He's a specialist though. He's not a wide receiver. He's a kick returner.
if I was gonna sit here and say, how old is Nelson Aguilar right now?
He's
And what?
probably
29.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Look up. Look up. God dang
Nelly
it, man.
stats?
Oh, finally,
Salute
oh,
out. What's up, bro?
Want me to
What's
check
up,
Nelly's
fellas?
stats?
How's it going?
I want you to look up DJ Chark, how old he is, and what's his 40 time, real quick.
AJ
I
Chark,
think
he's
it's
like
26.
he's
26?
He's 26.
And what's
And
his
his
40?
time is
He ran a
4.35.
4.34.
439?
4.34.
4.34.
434?
Yeah.
And then Marvin Jones, we'll just knock the fuck off this list. Julio off this list.
Knock Jarvis too.
Jarvis Landry, or what?
Yeah, Landry.
Yeah, fuck. I didn't even put him on there, dude. I didn't even add him.
Yo,
Nelson Aguilar. How old is Nelson?
he's probably
he's
like
29.
Yeah, he's 29 years old.
He's like around the same age as Adams.
What's he
He's
running?
gonna-
Like a 4.340? He's got to be running 4.340, right?
He ran
4.34. Yeah.
Yeah.
So DJ Chark is running as fast as he is. Now look up Sterling Shepard, age and 40 real quick.
Shepard, I think, is 30 years old.
Damn, he's that old already?
Sterling Shepard ran
Yeah.
a 4.48.
He's 29, so he'll be 30 years old when the season
So we can
starts.
probably just knock off Sterling too. Let's just get Sterling.
I'm gonna ask for a lot of money too.
So you got Nelson Aguilar, 29, 4.340. DJ Chark, 26, 4.340. What's Alan Lazar, age and 40 time?
Alan Lazard?
Yeah.
Lazard, I think it's 28 or 29. Let me check.
Is he that old?
No, he's young.
He's 27 right now.
27. And what's his 40?
It's
Four-
49.
Dustin.
4.55. 4.55.
Justin.
Yeah.
Frank Reich wants to hire Vic Fangio as the defensive coordinator.
Fuck, dude. Hey, and then watch Carr end up over in that motherfucker, bro.
Carr might actually go to Carolina.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, fuck Brady. Fuck Brady, bro. Like, fuck that dude. I hate even talking about that guy. Like, I don't even know how Raiders even thought about bringing that motherfucker's name up, man.
How do
this
we-
thing up,
how do
start
we
standing
feel
up and
about-
make playoffs. Facts,
How do we
probably
feel
would.
about Dustin? How do we feel about Marquise Goodwin? His main problem is that he's injury prone a lot. But
Hey,
when he's on
can
the
you
field,
look up how tall is DJ Chark?
he's 6'4".
Six
Yeah,
foot
6'3",
four,
6'4".
running a he's 6'4"?
That's a big body.
Dude, he's 26. He runs the 4.3 440, and he's 6'4". I'd sign that
He's got to be
motherfucker
under
right
200.
now.
He's got to be under 200 pounds then.
He's
I mean, I would
198.
I would sign him right now.
He's 198.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hey, bro, I don't want Brady either, and I want Stroud hella bad. That's my number one dude. I've talked about him every time we're live, dude.
Well,
Every time we're live.
this is a thing, Dustin. I've been popping in and seeing some other Raiders content creators. There are some Raiders content creators on YouTube that are pushing Brady hard. I don't know if you guys have seen that, but there are some guys, and I'm talking about the dudes who have thousands and tens of thousands of followers that are really pushing TB12. So I think that's why that narrative is gaining a lot of traction, because you have these content creators that are clamoring for Brady, frankly.
Nah, like Ghost, I don't know if you saw, like right before you got in, I was saying how I'm actually being stunned how we're getting to the point where we're lying to ourselves that Tom Brady will be in a more stable environment compared to Tampa Bay when they're both the exact same environment.
Right. There's a lot of delusion and misinformation in Raiders YouTube. I've been saying that since the jump, guys. I mean, this is one of the handful of channels where we actually spit the truth and spit the facts, but there are other channels where it's essentially the National Enquirer.
That's what I'm
They
saying,
just follow
man.
the media.
Look. If they were real Raider fans to begin with, you would like me. If Brady comes, he comes. But I'm not gonna fucking talk about him, and I'm not gonna broadcast that motherfucker, dude. If he
I'm
suits up
telling
in
you,
our deal and comes, but I've said this from the get go, even when we were on here debating it. I've said straight up that fool ain't coming. He has his kid, dude. He just won the custody battle, dude. He's got a divorce. I said this the whole time, man. Like, I brought it up numerous times out there, dude. And I already said if he was going to go to another team or leave that team, he's got a
he
plethora
wants a
of
good
teams that he
defense.
can go to that can win right now, dude. I've said this so many
Dustin, and you know what's
times.
crazy
Al,
is
you
that
even know, bro. I've even said it when me and you've talked, dude. Jeff, everybody. Like, I
Dustin,
just think he's not the dude. Like, I would rather keep the cap and then build the team versus bringing him here.
Dustin, it's so easy to shut that argument down too about Brady coming here. The main reason why Tom Brady left the Patriots was what reason? Because the offense sucked. They didn't bring anybody. They have no receivers. Brady went to the Bucks where they had AB, Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, Gronk, Fournette. Like, there was a real reason, and their defense was stacked. What makes him not like?
And they had Bruce Arians
What
as the
makes him
head
want to
coach.
come to the Raiders? Oh, okay, he has Devontae Waller, but what's his defense?
Dude, I've been in straight debates with dudes up on here about that motherfucker coming here. I mean, I've been in straight debate, dude. Like, ask Sergio, he'll fucking tell you straight up,
Oh
man.
God,
Hey,
you know how
Dust.
many times this dude like came at my head because I suggested, well, what if we got him? And then he yelled at me, there is no what if.
Hey, guys. So, like, I actually think that the other issue at play here with the whole Brady situation is a lot of Raider fans on YouTube, a lot of these Raider content creators on YouTube, I don't think that they watch any other team besides the Raiders.
They just follow the media. They just
Right, they follow the
they just
media.
look at the social
Yeah,
media, see
Twitter.
the
They follow
rumors.
Twitter bots, bro. Like, that's what they do.
They'll be,
Straight
Yeah,
follow
but
they'll
if
just,
Twitter
you know what they'll
bots.
see? They'll be like, "Oh, Josh McDaniels sounds very interested in Tom Brady. Oh my God, Tom Brady to the Raiders, guys."
yeah, but if like us, right, who watch other teams and are up to date with other teams and their rosters, like if you had seen Brady play this year, you would realize that he's not the future. You know,
Nah, like even
the Chronic's hitting for Dustin. Look at him.
even
I've been
Tim
saying that
Brown.
the whole time, bro. I've
Even
been
I don't
saying
know if
that
you
the
guys
whole
saw this.
time.
I don't know if you guys saw this. Even Tim Brown said that people got to realize now that Brady's playing at his age now. Like the dude's playing as a 46-year-old QB. Like even our own Raider Hall of Famers are saying that. Like the dude is old.
That's what I'm
And
saying, dude. And you're jeopardizing. Look, I've said it. I've said this on numerous times. If you're Josh and you're Ziegler, you want to go into year 4 on your contract with the quarterback of yours that's young, that's building, dude, that shows what you are making going forward. That's how you get those 10-year contracts, dude. Like, you go with Tom Brady and you switch a quarterback inside that time span, dude. You can go from, let's just say he wins. You go from win to straight losing, like instantly in your 4th year looking for a contract, dude. Like, I
Nah,
wouldn't want to go that
you know
route
what
if it
makes
was
it
me.
so sad when you say that is the content creators are still saying that it would be worth it because at least we won.
Hey, look, if guys want to go out there
Who
and
said we're winning?
if
With
guys
that
want to go
defense,
out
we're
there and
not winning shit.
they want to push narratives to get clicks and views on their channel, I'm not here to tell them otherwise. I think you're doing a disservice to the Raider Nation, because the Raider Nation should be able to be up to facts regardless of what we're doing. I've always said, if somebody wants them, get them. But to keep pushing something that you have a pretty good idea that he's probably not coming here, and I've said it from day one, and I understand that people, for whatever reason, think that if this dude comes here, we're winning. It's not true. It's not true. I've said, show me a receipt that'll fucking guarantee us that result. There's not. There's not. And if this dude was in Tampa Bay, he won a Super Bowl. They restructured contracts to keep that team together for 2 more years after that, and they lost out in the playoffs every time, and they weren't even that good. So, and in a weak ass division. So you come in here, it's a way different ball game. And I've said it, dude. The biggest reason why I've said that I don't see him here, regardless of all the other reasons, is because you're changing too much defensively, too much offensively, and you're going to try to bring in a guy that has zero chemistry with any of them outside of the fucking offensive coordinator. I just can't see that, man. I think you're asking for just one too many things happening at once. I'd say like year 2 result, like, hey, I would have no issue to argue that fact, but let's be real, Tom Brady ain't going to be playing that same way for 2 years, you know?
No,
So
like, I think the media is way too focused on how McDaniels kind of wants a veteran to play his system. So everyone's assuming like Tom Brady or Jimmy G, or like how Mark Davis wants Tom Brady. But no one is talking about what Ziegler wants. Like, the dude's the GM for a reason.
damn right.
And the dude's building the team. I'm surprised no one is listening to what Ziegler's saying. Ziegler is literally telling us, I want to build a legacy.
I've said this. I think it's just a narrative. I've said this on our channel. I think it's a been pushed narrative the whole entire time. I've said anybody that evaluates or analyzes football, you would say like right away, Jimmy ain't a fit here, but they talk about him all the fucking time. Jimmy came from 2 fucking balling ass systems, dude, and he thinking he can come over here and fucking win. I just don't see it. Just absolutely don't see it. Tom Brady, old and decrepit, dude. It's like they bring up those 2 dudes right away, right? But let's also not forget when Josh went to fucking Denver the first time, he shipped off Jake Cutler and went after a different fucking quarterback, dude. So who did he go? He got a fucking dink ass motherfucker. Who?
Lynch?
Jake
No,
Cutler?
no,
No, wait, Jake Cutler is the one you got rid of.
yeah, he got rid of Cutler and got a fucking think quarterback, man. Fucking
It's Kyle Orton.
Kyle Orton, yeah. Fucking Orton. And then long story short, he did draft Tim Tebow, so he wasn't afraid to go with a younger player. I think these dudes are doing John Gruden bullshit, where they kept saying the whole time, John Gruden don't want him. John Gruden wants a younger quarterback. John Gruden wants his quarterback. Like, they said that shit with Carr the whole entire time. And they said it for fucking 4 years while he was here and Carr balling out. Like, they said it for 4 years. So, like, when these dudes get to talking their bullshit, dude, I think it's just a narrative they get to pushing, dude. And for me, I think they're going young. Look, if Brady was going to be there, right, he would know right now that he would be here. And just like he said, I need the next few months. You're going to need till the draft, because why would we go sign you if we can get CJ Stroud? And I've said this, Stroud's smart as fuck, dude. He runs damn near the same damn system here. He can come right in here and probably start right away. I'd like him to sit a year, but he can still probably start right away. So it's not like you can't get a quarterback that could start right now. So for me, I like I said, I I think it's a lot of narrative, man. I'd rather just keep real talk, real football talk with the people we have, the views we have, the things we have, and go out there and push fucking bullshit. Like straight up. Like I don't get on shows or go to other people's shit to hear about drama or misinformation. If I turn on 2, 3 YouTube channels and they're the same, I'm deleting 2 and keeping 1. You know,
Yeah,
like that's straight up.
I think my problem with how everyone's so focused on the winning now mode, like we need to win now, like we can't win now because we never won in the first place.
That's right. That's
Like
facts.
that's why I keep preaching. That's why I keep preaching on this channel. Like my problem with this team is we're so focused on just getting to maybe an AFC championship or a Super Bowl. I just want to win one playoff game because that shows progress.
That's facts, stats, and what I was
Just
gonna
look at
say.
the Jaguars and the Giants. The Giants got destroyed by the Eagles, but they were still happy. Why? Because they won a playoff game and they had a winning record for the first time in years.
Damn right.
That's
Damn right.
facts, stats, and what I'll say is, and what I've been trying to prepare Raider Nation over the past like several weeks, several months. There is no shortcut to sustain success. It takes a while to build a team. It takes a while to build a sustainable franchise, especially in light of the fact that we haven't had stability at the head coaching position for the better part of 20 years, right? Like we've been shuffling, we've been changing coaches like we change underwear, guys. Like it's been like a really bad situation. So to go into this season and think that getting a quarterback who's 46 years old is just miraculously going to get us to a Super Bowl is just not realistic, right? Given all the holes that we have all over the team. So, long story short, there's no shortcut to success. It takes a while. I suspect it's probably going to take 2-3 years for Ziegler to really build this team the way he wants. And if, and if we're diehard Raider fans, we got to be in for the long haul. Like that's how long it's going to take.
Like, don't be surprised if maybe year 3 or year 4 is the year where like this team finally like goes off.
Right.
Like year 2 might only be like maybe a game. No, not a game. Maybe like 2 games better than this year. Like maybe we just win 8 games, but we looked way more competitive and we didn't blow leads. And then year 3, we're just in the playoffs. And maybe we win a playoff game or we don't.
So hey, dude, that's where you want to be is in that time span. Look, I've said the same thing you just said a minute ago about people saying about, oh, we were a playoff and we should be winning and this and that. And I said, bullshit, man. You get lucky on that Chargers deal. If the 17th game didn't even exist, we wouldn't even have been in there. We would have been the fuck home, period. So there's a lot of things that came into that. And I don't consider us to be a team, a legitimate team. I've always said I'm not the guy that wants to fucking have the Band-Aid. I'm the guy that wants to cut shit open, clean it out, and do it right. I would rather start if I knew that Josh and them, they come from a pedigree of straight winning, dude. So there's no way they don't know what's going on. The thing I'm saying is if they were to break everything down and start over, dude, and come back next year and have the same record as they did this year with all the players that they have that were good and so on, and we come back with the same, I would say that's a success. And then the following year, man, we go into the playoffs and we fucking win a game or so. That's fucking pretty good. So, so at that point, that's the way I look at it is that I have no issue breaking down to rebuild as long as it's going to be a winning organization going forward. Like I'm tired of fucking just getting there, falling off, being in a losing deal for 20 years.
And even
3 winning,
said
deals there.
He doesn't want the team to rely on free agents.
Yeah, but this is the big question.
He just wants them to rely on the draft. That's what you're supposed to.
Yeah, you want to build through the draft. But like this is actually the concern that I have, guys, because so Dustin, myself, you stats, all of us here, I think we understand that it takes time to build a winning franchise, and it's going to take time for Ziegler to bring in his guys and bring in the players that they need to succeed, right? But the concern that I have is fucking Mark going to have that patience, right? Because if it is only like a 1-game improvement, or let's say we go 5-12 next year, but we're also very competitive in a lot of games, I actually think it would be a mistake to go ahead and fire this regime. And then at that point, you're pressing the reset button again. So that's my concern, guys, whether Mark is in it for the long haul in that way, because yes, he voiced the support, right? He voiced his support for Ziegler McDaniels earlier this season, but he should be, he should be doubling down on that support next year. And I actually think that even 2 years is too short of a time span. I think 3 is more of a valid time frame to evaluate whether or not this program is going to work or not. I think
Hey, my biggest thing I've always said about the way that they're looking at Josh and them right now, one, I get it that they have the players here and so on, but Gruden, when he got here, he demolished the whole fucking team the same way. The same fucking way. Got rid of our star DN, wide receiver, blew up the whole fucking defense, blew the offense up, dude. Went out and got their people and fucking started building from there too. They did it from the get-go. The difference was Josh went a year with it, it's not his players. They need their people. I've said time and time after again, look at the 3 people that they brought in at the end of the year. You brought in Tyler Hall, right? Great fucking player. I thought he played really fucking good out there in that deal. He's playing better than dudes that been here all year. That's somebody that they picked up. Then you go look at Tillery. Tillery added automatically presence on the defensive line right away. Tillery added that depth instantly. Freaking Kyle Pecco, they fucking bring him back, add him instantly. So then you go look at Langley in the Niner game, dude. Butler gets hurt. He comes in. That dude practiced for 2 fucking practices and played on a Thursday. Or no, he played on a Saturday, I think. And then fucking still came out there and played really good. So I think when they're looking at building up the players, I think that they can fucking build them if they have their people.
Not only that, if this team's next season goes 8 or 9 wins, I don't want to hear anyone calling for McDaniel's head that he should be fired, because Gruden in his second year only won 7 games.
Hey,
in his third year, he won 8 games. It didn't take till the 4th year.
Put the link in there so OG can pop on.
All right, I'll drop it right now.
Yeah. So for Gruden's regime, it didn't finally work until the 4th year when we started 3-0. Heck, we went 10-7 magically. But I bet if Gruden was there and the team didn't fall apart when Gruden wasn't there, I bet the team would have won at least 12 games.
Are you saying that Ziegler and McDaniel screwed up the system?
What?
For what?
Are you saying that they ruined? Are you saying they ruined the regime that Gruden had? Are you saying
no? I'm saying, like, I don't want anyone calling for Ziegler and McDaniel's head if the team next season goes like 8 wins or maybe 9 wins, because it's still an improvement. Because Gruden didn't have a winning record till his 4th year with us. Even then, not like Gruden, but his regime.
The only thing I would say is like when you said that, Ray, the only thing I would have to argue in that point, and it's not argue about it, I would just say one guy's scheme doesn't fit the next guy. Like, just because one dude ran a scheme a certain way with certain players doesn't mean the next guy is going to run it. One has a run pass option fucking that uses spread. The other has fucking 3 receiver, 2 tight end, a whole different type of system, whole different type of line. One's in zone, one's in power. You're switching a lot of things. You're switching up a lot of things, man. And I've always said, I think Sean Payton would have been the better coach to bring in here with the team we had in place. I said Sean Payton would have been easily the better coach to do it with. Salute, man.
Hey, Cortez, you told me you wanted me to come on the show. Usually I'm in bed by now.
Dustin said to bring you on, so I dropped the link.
I got a late start to my drinking, so I'm ready to fucking go here. Okay, let's get. I've been listening to you guys, and some of you are like optimistic, false optimism. Let's be real. Ziegler fucking conned everyone. He said it wasn't rebuild.
Hey, let me say this real quick, OG. I met him in person.
Hey, let him
I
talk
finish
real
or no?
quick.
Let
Him talk
OG
real
talk,
quick.
Cortez. Let OG
Yeah,
go.
let him talk.
Ziegler fucking scammed all of us. He said, "Oh, it's not a rebuild, it's a retool." You get rid of the goddamn quarterback, it's a fucking rebuild. This fucking corporate cocksucker lied to all of us. It was a corporate takeover from the beginning. All these fucking mushheads sitting there nodding their head yes with a glassy-eyed look. That is a corporate takeover. I saw it at AT&T. Okay,
Yeah.
this is bullshit. We are fucked. Next year they will accomplish nothing and try to resell Mark because they got him at such a high price. He has to go for a third year with these clowns. Well, he's paying off fucking Gruden's fucking pay. We're fucked. We're fucked. I've been a goddamn Raiders fan for 49 years. You cocksuckers, you got one more fucking year and then I'm done. I'm XFL. You can go fuck yourself. You motherfuckers haven't given me shit in
You
40
said
years.
fucking XFL.
You
Damn,
motherfuckers
OG's
have
ready to
given
jump
me
ship.
nothing in 40 years. Look at this old man with this old gray beard. The last time we won a fucking championship, I was a senior in high school. I am tired of getting fucked over by this bullshit. Okay?
Yo, I'm a senior in high school right now.
I got fucked over by the Raiders. Okay?
OG, OG,
I
tell
am
them the
sick
story.
of Mark Davis is fucking Tommy Boy of the fucking NFL owners.
That's
This
bad.
fucking loser is interfering with the goddamn team. His father interfered with the team, but there was a big difference. His father knew what the fuck football was. This fucker is like two monkeys trying to fuck a football. Okay? This is a fucking pathetic joke, what we've become. We are the laughing stock of the goddamn NFL. Okay? Do not buy into their bullshit. The Vegas Vipers are looking good, man, because we got a coach.
Ron Woodson's head coach. Woodson's
Yeah,
head coach.
right. We got a fucking ex-Raider head coach. Because guess what?
That-
They're gonna win a fucking championship before we do. Because
Oh.
Tommy Boy needs to just sell the fucking team.
That's
I've
what
been
I said.
doing this
That's
for
exactly
50
what I
fucking
said. He needs to
years.
get rid of the team because if the Vipers win before we do, there's got to be a massive
You
problem
notice how
here.
every other
His
Vegas
women's
team
It's
basketball team
going
wins,
to
dude. We
happen.
don't.
It's
you know
gonna
how
happen.
you notice how every other Vegas team is successful in winning championships and we aren't?
That's
Yeah,
facts.
it's gonna
The
happen.
fucking Knights won. That's
Hey, watch the A's show up here and win, bro.
Rod Woodson. Wait a minute. Which Woodson was it?
it was
Charles?
Rod Woodson.
No, Rod? Okay.
Rod Woodson is going to win a championship before we do. And you know why? Because Tommy Boy is running the fucking Raiders into the fucking dirt with his bad decisions. He doesn't know a fucking thing about football. He's just a football fan. It'd be like one of us running the goddamn team. We're just football fans. This fucking moron doesn't know shit about coaching or anything else.
And it sucks that he comes from a pedigree like his father, and he has zero traits from him. Period. From evaluating players, running an organization, telling the NFL to fuck off, doing what's right instead of just being a puppet, dude. Like he's everything his father. He's everything his father isn't.
Whore. He's a corporate whore, and our
like
team
Dustin
with
said, a
Ziegler
lot
and
more people would have
McDaniels
respected Mark.
have become a corporate whore team. I am done. Like, you don't win this year, I'm done. I gave you 50 years. Go fuck
Hey, I
yourself.
said nobody
And I have a right
respects.
to do that. I've
Nobody
been a fan
respects.
for half a fucking century.
That's facts. Nobody respects
I
Mark,
walked
dude.
from
I
this
mean,
team.
I've been
Oh,
a season
shit.
ticket holder
I
for
just faded
20
into
years.
oblivion.
For 20 years, and I've always said in Oakland when Al used to walk into the stadium, everybody, it doesn't matter what's going on or not, they would identify where Al is, dude. They'd be pointing like, oh fuck, there he is. He's down there on the deal. I've yet to be at a game where they've done that for Mark yet. Period. No matter
when
where
I was
we've
in
been.
Los Angeles, Al would walk onto the field. He'd come down with Magic Johnson, and everybody's screaming. play Marcus. Like, fuck you, Al. You know, that kind of attitude. We were hardcore. I am not going. I've given 50 years of my fucking life to this, half a century. Okay. You got next year. You don't do something? Fuck you. I'm done. I'll go to the XFL. I'll go watch rugby. I don't give a fuck. I am so done with this fucking team that I've given half of a century of my life to. Fuck this motherfucker. Fuck Mark Davis. Fuck Dave Ziegler. And fuck Josh McDaniel. That's where I'm at. Like, go fuck yourselves. I'm done.
Yeah, the thing that I think is like the thing I don't understand is like you roll with them and you want to dismantle our whole entire team, everything, right? But if he had any type of evaluation of players or skill set of anything, he would have went after Sean Payton and gave up the first round pick for him, because Sean Payton comes to this team. He doesn't lose those games from inexperience. He doesn't lose fucking 5 plus 13 plus point games, dude. Like, he doesn't do that. He has the experience, and the coach, the defensive coordinator he would hire would have the same shit. Like, that's the thing is that we're over here. I feel like it's John Gruden and Paul fucking Gunther again, but it's Josh McDaniels and fucking Patrick Graham. And it's crazy how it's the exact same initials and everything too. It's like, my biggest fear is like I've said, I think Josh can score points. His offense showed that they averaged 27.2 points. They averaged with the 12th best offense, even with the shit deal that went on and everything that happened, even with players not being here, they still came out at 23.3 points per game at the end of the season. So I think Josh's offense, he's going to be okay. My problem is do we go in here and we draft all these defensive players and we end up with fucking Paul Gunther all over again, where you get the players and he's still gonna scheme or play with them? Like, that would be the fucking bad side to that whole deal.
Here's the thing. I'm friends with a guy who's been a Raiders fan since they were incepted in 1960. Okay. He's an old ancient order Raiders fan, but he's got connections with players. Back then you could do that. You know what I mean? When they were AFL and all that shit. He told me some things that players were complaining about, old school and new school. I'm not going to repeat it on the internet, but at this point, I'm ready to just go fuck this shit, because Mark Davis is a trash owner. And the things I've heard and the things I've fucking observed and the things that were told to me, I've given 50 years, and this is the best you can give me?
Fuck
you. I'm out.
Oh, gee, I want to show you something real quick. Look at
I need a sailboat.
Look at his idiot self.
Tommy boy.
Hey, salute, Souls. Appreciate you showing up, bro.
No, but the things I heard about Tommy boy from a really good, reliable source, I'm not going to repeat it online. I'm not going to fucking say anything. But there's things I found out about this fucker that I'm like, I'm wasting my fucking time, and so are you guys. Okay? I'm going to the XFL. I'll go to rugby. I'll go wherever. I'm not going to follow along with this disaster that's about to unfold about him.
Because, that is facts.
No, you have no idea what's going on.
Hey, just so if anybody knows, if they haven't subbed to OG's channel yet, man, that's his
get that channel.
That's his YouTube link right there. Feel free to go over there and sub. He's a great dude. He has a lot of football knowledge on the Raiders history and everything. He used to do a deal. I don't know if he still does it about Raider history and so on like that. So
I'm a Raider historian. I like the old school stuff. Back when we were glorious.
Hey, tell the story about
Hey, I wish I was alive.
Tell them about
you guys were watching
Robinson told you. James Robinson told you about Willie Brown. Tell that story.
Jerry Robinson used to be a Raider. Told a great story about Big Bob Brown and Willie Brown. Big Bob Brown and Willie Brown roommates. They had a hotel with connecting rooms. Willie Brown had his TV cranked up loud. He liked to listen to the TV loud. I don't know if he had a hard of hearing or whatever. Bob Brown, a gun enthusiast and one of the baddest offensive linemen to ever play for the NFL. I did a story on Bob Brown on my channel. If you don't know, go back and watch it. He scared defensive ends. He beat up on defensive ends.
Boomer.
Bob Boomer Brown would wrap his thumb in a cast and shove it up into their guts when they come to rush. He taught Art Shell and another
Gene
one of
Upshaw.
our offensive,
Gene Upshaw.
How to wrap their thumbs and get that meaty part he talked about.
No,
Anyway.
no, but finish telling them what happened between.
So Willie Brown was in the next room and he has TV up loud and Bob Brown wanted to go sleep. He was tired of the fucking noise. So he knocked on the door and said, Willie, wake up. And Willie's like, I'm awake, motherfucker. And Bob opened the door and he said, turn that goddamn TV down, motherfucker. I'm trying to sleep. And Willie Brown said, fuck you, make me turn it down. So he pulled a gun and shot the pillow next to Willie Brown's head.
What
Damn.
Willie Brown turned that TV off and it was quiet Christmas.
He probably told Camel Kamala over there to fucking be quiet too. Fuck, dude, that's funny.
He shot that pillow up next to his head, and this motherfucker jumped out of bed and turned the TV off, and it was quiet.
That's crazy.
OG,
That's hella
talk about
crazy.
the Purple Man.
The Purple Man. Okay, so I interviewed Phil Villapiano, our linebacker, in our first Super Bowl win.
Just so people know, that's Jeff's, I think, uncle, the guy that hosts with us here. That's his uncle.
Well, he was telling a story about, what was his name? This guy was like a fucking tidal wave. Talking about one of our defensive linemen had a drug dealer named Purple Man who is pot dealer. And he said that shit was smooth. I think it was Ted Hendricks. And he told a story that, like, I had to keep my wife in the house because I think she wanted to fuck Purple Man. Okay. That was a joke he told when we interviewed him. He was talking about instead of watering his pot, he poured wine in it, red wine in it, and the pot came purple and it was real smooth.
Damn.
Everybody smoked it then, but this motherfucker was taller than Ted Hendricks. And he said Ted Hendricks was the most beautiful guy you ever met until you met Purple Man. And that was a story he told when we interviewed. I interviewed him February of last year. So if you go to my channel,
that's badass.
Me, Captain Jack, and Murph interviewed Phil Villapiano in February last year.
That's his channel right there, just so you guys know. Go sub to it.
Phil Villapiano, Shanghai Murph. Murph's like, I gotta get going, blah, 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 blah. No, Murph. If I gotta be here, you gotta be here. He shanghaied his ass.
That's where OG gets Jack Daniels from too.
Hey, you got to interview Ted Hendricks last year?
No, we interviewed Phil Villapiano.
That's nice.
My nickname was OG Daniel. Okay,
yep.
That was given to me. Phil Villapiano said, why aren't you OG Jack Daniel? So that's why I go by OG Jack Daniel, because the Raiders great. The best storyteller of the Raiders nicknames you fucking take it. And that's why I'm OG Jack Daniel now, because I was nicknamed by Phil Villapiano.
Nice.
And if you ever watched Phil Villapiano's highlights, go look. There was one time,
Tell them,
what's his name?
Tell them about Al Davis and him when they were gonna get rid of him.
No. O.J. Simpson comes running through the line. Phil Villapiano gave him in the 70s, which was legal then, called the can opener. Grab his helmet, flip it up, and shove his head into the fucking ground without a helmet. It's called a can opener, but it was legal then. Now, Phil Villapiano and some friends were all together for a barbecue, right? They're all getting a few drinks, they're drinking, they're barbecuing. Al Davis just won his lawsuit, says we're going to L.A. Reporters are outside the door when they come out of the barbecue. They're interviewing him. Well, Phil was drunk. And Phil goes, I'm not fucking going there. The Raiders fans in Oakland deserve better than that shit. I'm not doing it. Well, the Raiders didn't move for a couple of years. But when they did, Al Davis calls Phil Villapiano. He goes, hey, what are you thinking about this receiver from the Buffalo Bills? You played with him in the Pro Bowl last year. He goes, oh, yeah, he's really good. Do you think he can be a Raider? Oh, absolutely, but you're going to have to find a good trade for him. Al goes, all right, found one. Really? Who? Yo, pack your shit. That was in that story. No, that story's in my video from February of last year. You go back and watch it. Me and Captain Jack and Murph interviewed Phil Villapiano, and Phil was up to his antics. He was funnier than hell. Greatest Raiders storyteller ever on NFL Films. One time, NFL Films said, we got a legend to talk about with you, and we want stories. He goes, okay, who? They said, you. Me? Yeah. We want to know about you. So he had to tell his own story, and it's a great story. Guys, if you want to see a great story from a great Raiders legend, go back and watch that video, the interview we did, but also go to NFL Films and just put on Phil Villapiano. You're going to hear some of the best damn stories.
Hey, OG.
The story he told when we interviewed him about Purple Man was an exclusive. He's never told that story. It was awesome and an honor to talk to that.
Hey, OG, quick question over here. Salute. Thanks for joining the show. Something that's been a bit of a mystery to me is the whole Marcus Allen, Al Davis beef. Could you explain that, the origins of the beef, why it started, and why it got so bad?
There's two stories that I heard, okay? One was they were fighting over a woman. Al was married.
Classic.
Okay. The other story I heard is they were fighting because Marcus Allen was dating Al Davis's niece. And Al didn't like his niece dating a black guy. So I don't know which story is true. Well, both story has some teeth. He pretty much benched Marcus. When in LA, when fans, and I was one of them, sitting there waiting for fucking the Raiders to come out, Al Davis comes walking out with Magic Johnson or maybe some famous basketball player from the Lakers. And we all started screaming, play Marcus, play Marcus. He fucking walked back upstairs with whatever basketball players was like. Because our coach at the time, Art Shell, said, my hands are tied on the Marcus Allen situation. Basically, he got benched by Al Davis. Then, what does he do? Contract's up, lets him go. Who grabs him? Kansas City. And he broke his own record against us the first fucking game he plays us, because Al Davis used to have a great pulse on football, but after that trade, he went downhill and made a lot of shitty, bad decisions. And Raiders fans from the old days know. They'll tell you, Al started fucking up big time. And we paid for it for 40 years now. We've been paying for it for 40 years.
If you were to look back in all the if you were to look back out of all the things that you've seen and heard and watched and witnessed, what do you think was one of your best moments?
1974, I was 9 years old. I started following the Raiders. 1976, won the Super Bowl against the Minnesota Vikings, and we were the underdog. Blew their asses into oblivion. 1981, we had to take on the I think it was the Eagles. We were the underdog. We were the first NFL team
to win a wild card Super Bowl.
It was a wild card to win the Super Bowl, and we beat their fucking asses. In 1983, 84, one of those 2 years, we had to take on the fucking Washington Redskins. We were the underdog. They had John Reagan, blah, blah, blah. We fucking smoked those motherfuckers like pork. Pork bellies. We fucking smoked them. I was a senior in high school. And I thought, we're going to be great forever. We've been great for the last 8 years. We're going to be great forever. Big fucking mistake to bet on that. Because after that, we started making bad decisions.
How do you feel about the 02 season?
Well, we traded away the fucking guy who created our offense to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then we got to play him in the Super Bowl. The fucking head coach, scumbag, tried to change the offense and the defense to disguise shit.
The whole fucking
They went from a run. They went from a run heavy to a pass on Friday.
And then this fucker, the day before the game, changes everything back to where Gruden could recognize it. And the team went, what the fuck? So when Jerry Rice,
I think he threw the game.
Jerry Rice and Marcus Allen bitched about this fucking guy. He sabotaged us. Of course, Gruden never even fucking took the players on the field. He sat there doing film study. He goes, if they line up like this, get them here. If they line up like this, get them. They knew what we were going to fucking do.
Hey, look at John Lynch. John Lynch said it was everything, just looked like it was everything Gruden told him in practice. He said, don't let him pump fake you off over there. He's going to pump fake him and come over here. He was like, that's his signature shit. Like, he was going to the sideline telling the coaches, he's like, that shit's crazy as hell, how scary it is, how much it remulance what he was saying about him, man. He's like, it's everything we fucking practice, dude. Like, John was saying that the whole entire
knew
time.
what we were gonna do before we did it, and we got fucked.
That's facts. So I got a question. So basically, you've seen both regimes of Gruden. What did you think about him? Did you like him in the first place? And not only that, did you think he was on pace this time around as he was the first time around?
In the first regime, okay, we should have never dealt Gruden out. Like, we would have won that fucking Super Bowl. Like, there's no Tony Dungy's vanilla offense would have never lasted against us. Okay. Al Davis fucked up again.
He did that with Brad Johnson too, of all people.
No. Amy Trask went and told Al Davis, we got two different coaches to choose from. I like Belichick. He goes, no, we're taking Gruden.
Oh yeah, they could have got Bill Belichick.
Yeah, I
before
heard
he went to
about
the
that too.
Patriots.
And then when after the tuck roll game, Al Davis said, Amy, what do you think about trading Gruden? I wouldn't do it. It's already done. Al Davis, ever since the Marcus Allen drop,
He just
had
went
made
crazy.
bad mistakes. He looked like the Crypt Keeper. He had fucking issues going on, but he still had absolute 100% control, and he shouldn't have. Okay. We've been suffering ever since then. And now Tommy Boy's in charge, and he's a fucking train wreck. We're fucked.
Hey, OG, what I'll say is this regarding the Gruden trade. I agree. In retrospect, it was a mistake. But when I go back and analyze the compensation that Al Davis got, which was 2 first-round picks, 2 second-round picks, and $8 million in cash.
And what did he get for him?
I mean, yeah, I mean, he didn't
we
turn them
didn't
into
get shit.
Yeah,
we got
he
jack
didn't.
shit. We got cursed. We got cursed, bro.
Yeah, we got cursed.
Yep.
But this is my point, guys. I forget the NFL analyst who said this, but they basically said, "Hey, you know what? Like, I would have traded Vince Lombardi for that boatload of assets that you got. You got 4 prime
but what
draft
did he
picks.
do with that boatload of assets?
He didn't.
Got shit.
He didn't do shit. Right? That's the point, and that's the end result. But the assets that he got were a lot for a coach. I mean, 2 first-round picks, 2 second-rounders,
And it got us where?
Yeah, got nowhere because if you look at the way Gruden came in '98, his pick was Charles Woodson, dude. That was his first, and he had what's his name, Eric Allen over on the
Eric Allen, yeah.
Opposite side. The thing is from first second that Gruden got here in that time, he went to work instantly, and people just look at the tuck rule game, you know, with the Charles Woodson coming around the back and fucking whopping that ball out. But again, he was in I think weren't we in the playoffs the year before where Baltimore freaking fucked up Rich Gannon. What was his name? Saragusa. Yeah, fell down on top of him. So it's like from where Gruden was, he was put to work instantly. He just challenged Mark or Al because he wanted more seniority within the company, being able to draft, being able to just hold more control, just like he did right now.
First time around with the team, he was great.
Yeah.
The second time around with the team, the game had passed him by. He no longer was aggressive. I'm sorry. We sucked with Gruden 2.0, and we were better with fucking Bisaccia. And it got us to the playoffs. After all that adversity in that season and Gruden's bullshit play calling, we were better off with Rich Bisaccia. You know what? We fucked up and wanted to go for the shiny new thing with Josh McDaniel and Dave Ziegler. Now we're corporately fucked. That means 2 years from now, these cocksuckers are going to get fucking fired. And we have nowhere to go, no direction. And Mark Davis has no fucking clue. Just sell the team to Jeff Bezos and let us.
I do keep
predicting. Give it to Elon. Give it to Elon, bro. Give it to Elon.
McDaniels and Ziegler idea doesn't work. I think Vegas is going to force Mark to give up the team.
Okay, but fuck yeah, because dude, they got a lot of money invested into that team right now. They got a lot of money.
That this isn't Oakland anymore. This is Vegas, and Vegas is known for winning all the time. The house always wins. They're not gonna like it if Mark is running a team that doesn't win, but just looks like a joke.
Understand this: the NFL has outlawed everything the Raiders have ever done in history. Our mystique has been taken away. Everything we've done has been taken away by rules. We are no longer the real Raiders. That's over. Those days are over. It is 11:41 at night in my time zone, which is way past my bedtime. I usually bed 2.5 hours ago. Guys, love talking with you.
Yeah, you're always welcome, OG.
Hey, man, we appreciate you showing up, man. Anytime, too. Show up anytime, man. Frickin'.
No,
And just
brother,
for anybody,
it's just
anybody
things.
right here, this is his channel. Go sub, give him some likes. He's got some great content over there. And like I said, man, appreciate you showing up. And anytime you want to come on, feel free, man.
No, brother, you guys are up too late for me usually. But
Hey, I'm up
tonight
too.
I was
I live in
busy
the East
making
Coast
this
too.
really cool dinner for my wife. And I didn't start drinking till like 3 hours beyond what I normally do. And that's why I'm up so late. But hey, Cortez,
Yeah.
I love you. You're
Yeah, I
my
love you
brother.
too, bro.
You know that.
Yep.
All right. Me and Cortez are close. We
Heck yeah.
talk on the phone. That's my bro. Love him to death.
Yep. It's the
But
same like me and Dustin.
I love every Raider content creator because of the fact that I live in South Carolina. I don't get to talk Raiders football locally. I get to only do it online, and I miss shooting the shit with my brothers.
Yeah.
And you know what?
That's all we do here, man. We just talk nothing but football and Raiders, man. That's all we do. And
Well,
everybody
these
hears
got
from
1
all over the
year.
US too. Everybody hears all over the US too here. So that's what we love about it, man.
Right, but these fuckers got 1 year after that. I'm XFL. Fuck it.
So I mean, look, if they come in, so look here, just here, and I know, like you said, I know that I get it. Let's say that they go through here this offseason, right? Where people think like, oh, they're gonna go Brady Gronk. What if they just said, let's not do that, let's tear the team down, trade off, get players that fit their deal, come in, and let's say that they go out and go 8-9, and they've changed the whole deal, but have Max, have and they may sign Josh, but you have Devontae for sure, but they put their system inside there. Would you say that is successful or no?
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Fuck this shit, I'm out.
It's basically like either do good or just no.
No, bitches. 50 years. I gave
Hey,
you 50 years.
I get it.
Fuck
I
you.
get it. Now, here's the question. Would you want him to go for a player like Stroud or Bryce or go after Brady?
Okay, let's go through the quarterback.
You see what I said right here? So does that prove my point? Every time I talked about that, did that prove my point? Remember when I
let's
said
look at the free
I
agent
grew up
quarterbacks available. You
I
ready?
grew up in that era. I told people all the time. They thought that one dude fucking having his one sign over there talking his shit. I said, fuck, you sign Brady and watch what happens over there. That shit, they'll be booing that motherfucker in the end zone, dude. Like, people hate that dude. They hate his guts. Like, and that's all I've always said. I don't care. I'd rather play Stenham.
Hey, I mean, we've
You
been
ready?
talking about.
I'm gonna go through all the free agent quarterbacks that are
OG,
available.
there's not a quarterback in mind,
Of all
bro.
the free agent
Hey,
quarterbacks
salute,
that are
bro. Appreciate you
available.
showing up, man. Appreciate it.
OG, it's Tom Brady, Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold, Jimmy
Hey, the
Garoppolo,
link's in
Teddy
there if you want
Bridgewater,
to hop
Daniel
in,
Jones,
dude.
I'll
Case
drop it
Keenum,
again.
Brissett, Geno Smith, Flacco, Mike White, Kyle Allen. There's nobody on that list that I really like.
Let's
real
go
deal.
through the free agent quarterbacks that are available. Who's the best one available? Derek Carr.
Yes, sir.
And these stupid fuckers are blowing it.
Yo, it's like we've been kind of saying earlier. The Civil War right now is just old Raider fans and new Raider fans. New Raider fans want Tom Brady. Old Raider fans are like F Tom Brady.
I've said we've already been losing.
I'm an ancient Raiders fan. I've been following this team for 49 fucking years.
The boomer of the Raiders.
Fuck Tom Brady.
That's facts, dude. I said that the whole time. I said it the whole time.
I hope you remember. I did like a poll on my account where I was like, who would you want, Ken Stabler in his prime or Tom Brady in his prime? All the people that voted Ken Stabler, all the old OG Raider fans voted for Ken Stapler.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking beard, bro. I'm old.
Yeah, too many kids watch Carr come in, dude, in 14, watch that 2016 season, and they thought, oh, fuck, this is the best Raiders ever, you know, like, then all they do is compare that shit every single year when statistically Carr's best year was in 2020. People just get delusional, dude, at those points because they start just following falsified records, in my opinion. Like, I feel like
it's called stability. We followed stability. And Carr was stability. The last stability we had was Rich Gannon.
That's facts. And that's what I try to tell everybody on here.
Years ago.
Yeah, I tell everybody on here that same stuff, that people don't understand what we went through, you know, from 2020 or 2002-3 till all the way to 14. We went through some of the best quarterbacks in the whole entire NFL in there, dude. I mean, we had freaking Culpepper. We had fucking Aaron Brooks, dude. I mean, freaking Kerry. I mean, we went through Carson Palmer. I mean, we had all kinds of people. Tui Asasopo. I mean, we went through all kind of people, and dudes are so easy just to oust a guy. And I'm like, man, you just don't understand how hard it was in that time. And then coming here, it's like I've always said, Carr, if we would have probably gave him the defense and the way that he played with Gruden, I think he would have won for sure. I think 100% he would have won. I mean, look at the way he played. That's why I say Gruden had a team going together, because if Henry and all them held together and that all this shit didn't come about, I think they were about to screw up, like take the NFL for sure, because Henry Ruggs came out on fire in his second year, dude. He was stretching that field right there with fucking Gruden's system, you know, so like I said, I just think freaking so many things hit us all at one time that year. So many things hit us in one time that year, you know, like you had Gruden, you had Ruggs,
this fucking team through it? Who carried this team through it?
I would say Carr. Yeah, I'd say Carr for sure.
So here's my thing. Ziegler and McDaniels, I'm going to repeat a quote made by Raider Critique. Not my quote, his quote. I trust those motherfuckers like I trust one-ply toilet paper. And I'm going to leave it at that. I'm dipping out, guys. Hey, Cortez, love you, brother.
Have a good one, OG.
Hey, heck yeah, man. Appreciate you showing up, man. Have a good night.
Appreciate you. Hit me up tomorrow, OG. Have a good night, bro. Stay safe.
You got it, brother. And I'm grateful to get to talk with the rest of this panel. I love talking Raiders football. I haven't done a show in a while because I've been like going through some shit. I'll get through this shit.
Yeah,
but love you guys.
Yeah,
y'all have a good night.
All right.
Heck yeah, you too, man.
Thank you, OG, for popping up.
Heck yeah, we appreciate it, man. Like I always say, dude, I appreciate anybody that likes to show up here, become part of the panel, dude. Talk football. That's what we're all about. We try to come out here with Raiders content to be able to talk about news or thing that's going on inside the NFL so we can stay actively, you know, on top of our team. But we also appreciate nights like this where you can get somebody that has the knowledge, has the experience, that's come through there and be educated kind of on Raider history. So I kind of like that a lot. So like I always say, people are always welcome to join the panel at any given time and talk football. And like I said, appreciate it a lot, man.
Yeah, that shit was dope, man. It was good to hear those Raider stories. I didn't know that about Marcus Allen, by the way, those rumors. That was interesting.
Yeah, that one was crazy.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Hey, did you know he did try out for a team? I forget who ran him over.
Yeah, I think it was the bus.
Did Eric get
Yeah. The bus ran them over.
Yeah. Jerome Bettis, ran over OG.
Jerome Bettis, and he hates Jerome Bettis.
Damn, did Eric get brought in or did he leave or what happened? I hope he didn't.
I think he left.
I just hope he didn't. I seen a message right here, and I hope he didn't get stuck in the back, dude. And
bro, that was
Tennessee, man. All right, I'm just making sure, man, because I was gonna feel shittier in hell right now, man. Nah, but that's like I say, dude. We've gone through a lot in our history already, dude, as Raiders, dude, and to go inside here. It's like I've said, yeah, I'd rather be optimistic about being good than fucking thinking about what happened in the early 2000s because, like I said, just kind of how he feels. I've said this the whole time. It's hard when you've been through so much of it to still stay loyal to the team, regardless of how you feel or what you believe or not, because all we do is believe and they fucking screw us over. And I would feel that way. There was a lot of things I said about Josh and them when they first got here. I felt skeptic about it, dude. I was just like, man, I mean, I know he's a good play caller, so I knew he would probably do good in the offense. I was skeptic about Graham, still am. And I think, like I said, with all the talent out there right now with Flores and frickin' Vic and
I
all, I would
wanted
ship this
Flores from the
motherfucker in a
beginning.
heartbeat. Yeah, I'd ship him. I'd ship him in a heartbeat, dude, and go get Vic, dude, or go get fucking Brian. They know the system, they know the scheme. You're not changing much,
I don't know
So
why after that Rams game you didn't get rid of him.
that's what I'm saying, and that's all. That's all I think about is that. But this is why this is why I do believe in him, and I'll tell you why. Because I'm just like OG. I feel the same way through there. But I watch football. I analyze football a lot, man. I watch a lot of tape. I watch a lot of players. I mean, I study our team a lot. And the thing that I noticed, and I've said this on numerous things and spoke at this about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times over the last few weeks, is about the 3 players that they brought in towards the end. When they found people that are schemed to them, they showed up better than dudes that have been here all year. Like all year, and that's facts. You can go watch tape on them, dude. You can see where they're at, how they're playing, what they're doing, and you can go look at these dudes that they brought in. And these dudes that got brought in, 3 players over the last 5 weeks, 6 weeks, and these dudes performed at a higher level than dudes that have been here all year, if not equal to dudes that have been here all year. So when you start seeing things like that, it starts telling you and look, Duron Harmon, dude. Duron Harmon's been fucking killer back there the whole year. He's been one of the dudes that's been getting it done the whole entire time. So when you look at these key pieces that they put inside here and put them here and put them here and put them here, their pieces are showing up. But then when you look at the other motherfucking pieces, they're not. They're like just misfiring, like all over the place. Their pieces are fucking hitting, bow, 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 bow. Like, so when I look at the deal and I'm looking at the whole entire part of the team, and I've said this all year long, dude. Well, this is why I think it's a shaft on Carr is because one, they claim that Carr didn't know the system, that we weren't scoring points in the second half, this, that, and the other. But fuck, he still averaged 23.2 points a game, dude. He fucking was the 12th best offense out there. Like, even with not having Waller or Renfro, he was rolling with fucking Mac Hollins and fucking No Hands Cole. Like, this fool was going with Foster, like, and he still produced at a pretty good level. So to sit and say all that, dude, and still perform at that, I don't care what people say. I know Josh knows what he's doing over there, dude. So I think someone said this in the chat a little earlier. Like, I would straight roll with Stenham. I've said it. I'd draft Stroud, roll with Stenham, dude. Like, I've said it the whole time because I think that's the logic way to go. He knows it. You're only paying him I think probably 7 to 10 million. I'd probably give him 2 years and then let him be the starter starting out this year. If you're revamping the defense and going to a system, I thought everybody said that Jimmy can come over and run the team. All you need is a game manager at that point, and I think Stenham can game manage to go. And I think he has a little bit more look through his progressions and take off running style versus Jimmy Garoppolo. And not only that, he just tore his ACL. I'd roll with Stenham. So that's how I'd look at it. I just, like I've said, I'd trade up to the fucking 1 if I have to just to get Stroud, but I would want to go to 3.
Out there. Supposedly that's going to happen. That's what the rumors is.
I mean, I've said it, dude. I've said it numerous times. They got plenty of connections there. They can most definitely do it depending on where people are on the board.
There's also a rumor right now that Colts and Texans are going to fight over the number 1 spot to draft a QB.
That's what I'm saying. It can become a bloodbath up there, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
They're both divisional rivals, and they're needing of a QB.
Hey, do you guys think that DC will go to To
Colts and
Carolina now?
Texans.
Do you guys think that Carr will go to Carolina now with
It
Frank
feel
Reich?
it that I mean, it
Yeah,
seems like
it
that's what
seems
the
like it.
feel is right now.
John said that earlier. What did he mean by that? John who? Oh, maybe he said John. Okay, I get it. Never mind.
All right, Face Mask. We'll be
Yeah,
here.
my bad, bro. Freaking yeah, so I mean, hold on. I think someone's topic, but I think that was Eric's. Damn it. Fucking man, fuck that one. I mean, do you guys want to talk on we can just talk on it. I mean, this is Eric's topic, man, and he hopped off, but fucking what do you guys think? Do you think it happens? Do you
I
think
feel like
that
I feel like it will.
I feel like this might actually happen because Frank Wright has been wanting for Carr for a while.
he offered 2 firsts and the Colts for him?
Yeah, and I feel like now since because I said Carolina looks like before Frank Wright was hired, like the perfect situation for Carr. They got a really good O line, they got a good defense, good run game,
Young
they got
defense.
nice young
let's say that.
weapons. All they need is a QB and
Yep.
just a decent offensive caller. And they're in an easy division.
Yeah, they don't. Who else? If Brady's gone from Tampa, then that division's up for grabs.
Even if he's there, it's probably still up for grabs.
It's still up for grabs.
Heck, the Saints and Falcons still had a chance when Brady was there.
Dude, if I was Brady, dude, I'd go take that fucking job at Fox, bro. Like, that's what I'd do. I'd take that job at Fox, collect that $400 million, and call it a day.
Hell yeah, just be.
I just think when we're sitting here at the car, so what do you guys think do you think they would trade for him, or do you think that he would get cut and go sign with them?
I feel like if it's Frank Reich, he would still trade for him.
What do you think he's willing to give up? Do you think he's willing to give up that 9th pick for him?
Maybe the GM would be like, hold on. But
or maybe a second round.
Maybe,
yeah, but Dave Tapers already spoke on Derek Carr. So he's already said that he would go after him.
I think I did like a trade prediction on this. So
I think you did recently.
Hey, he would be rolling over all of them, bro. He would fucking wreck them. He would wreck them.
I said in the
there's no quarterback in Atlanta, bro. That quarterback is fucking Desmond Ritter. They ain't even giving the ball to Pitts, dude. Tampa Bay is gonna be in such a fucking distraught. It's not even gonna be funny. And then you got the Saints with no quarterback over there. So like I said, you got 3 quarterbacks in the Saints. So at the same time, I think Carr would have the best advantage.
So for the Carr scenario post I made, so the 3 types of trade scenarios I made was they just give us their 9th pick, or they give us their 2 seconds, or they give us their 3rd and 2 fourths.
Yeah, whatever. I would take whatever.
I wouldn't do the 3rd and 4th because Carr's worth more than that.
Yeah,
So
do the
you would want the 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Well, what was your first one?
The first one was just the 9th overall pick. The second one was
I would shoot for the 9th overall pick if it was me.
Package them into the
if it was me, I would try to convince them that I would need that 9th overall pick. Because the way I look at it is I would give up the draft cap, right? So I'd give up our 7th pick. And I would do whatever it takes to get up to that first pick, dude, to get Stroud. But one is I would like to keep a pick there to be able to get a defensive player too. And if you're sitting at that 9th pick, I would try to talk to Chicago and be like, okay, look, bro, we'll give you our 7th, maybe a 2nd, and then a 1st and a 3rd next year to get up to that first spot, and I'd even, if I had to, I'd offer even probably 3rd first round pick, dude, just because of the fact that, or even 1-2-1-2. Like, I would do whatever the fuck it take to get to that spot there, but I'd still like to keep the 9th pick from Carolina because I would want to get a defensive player that you're basically putting your foundation on both sides of the ball, because at the end of the day, no matter, they may take credit for Crosby going forward because he produces. I've always said, individual talent, dude, that's dominant. It's going to produce regardless of what system they're in. But they're always going to say that's not their guy. That's fucking John Gruden's dude. So believe that the second that he falters up, his ass probably going to be gone too one day. But the fact that he produces at the high level he does, I don't think, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think he's going anywhere. But I think at the end, it's they're always going to say it isn't their guy. They didn't draft him. So.
Oh yeah, and just for you all know, tomorrow's the first practice of the game in Vegas that they're gonna have next weekend. Isn't the Pro Bowl next,
Pro
or
Bowl?
during the week of next week? What's
I
that
think
game?
I think Carr should get cut, dude. But I've also heard Carr say that he wants to do what's best for the Raiders, so he's willing to take a trade if it makes sense. So,
And the only one that I think is
but
Carolina.
this is why I think Carolina can get real dangerous and be a really good spot for him. So he talked about having a good owner, continuity between head coach and so on, and now look at it like this. Frank has already showed that he wanted Carr on numerous occasions. So he knows, like, he believes in Carr. Then not only that, Dave believes in Carr. So you already have the two that already want him. But the plus would be is if they hired Vic Fangio, dude. If you got Vic over there, that's easily going to be the best
Guaranteed.
defense Carr has
Guaranteed.
ever been in. The best
That's
defense Carr has
literally like
ever
a
been in.
Tampa Bay. That's like the Tampa Bay situation, but Derek Carr.
Dude, they're gonna go to top fucking 15, top 10 fucking defense right away. Like Vic is top fucking 3, top 5 defense everywhere he goes. So everywhere he goes, Philadelphia, one of the best, and guess who their fucking advisor is? Vic Fangio over there. So I know they're gonna give that fucking dude the credit over there, but I know Vic has a huge point in that. So
Yep.
I mean, look at the Niners, everything. That's Vic's scheme, Vic's shit. I mean, Vic's stamps all over the NFL. So I just think, man, that'd be the best Carr's ever had defensively right off the get go. Not even having him play a snap yet. So I just think, frickin', would he do it? Would they give it up? Is it going to be too unreasonable? How many people are actually seeking after Carr? I've said Carr can have them look for all these trades and just bow out, just be like, nope, don't want it. Sorry. You know what I mean? There's nothing they can do. So I don't know, man. I mean, I would love to have the draft capital for sure. If they gave us 2 seconds because we couldn't get that fucking first, I'd take those 2
Yo,
seconds
do you know
too.
how that would be so good? In either way, if you trade up with the Bears or Arizona, the Bears already have 2 seconds. So if you give them our 7th and then our 2 seconds, or maybe our 3 seconds, because now we got 3 seconds, they're going to have 5 seconds. They're going to have a 7th pick and 5 second rounds. So that'd be a good trade for them to be like, hey, we'll give you the first overall pick.
Hey, they can get fucking they can get 4 dudes in that second round that could be cornerstones for them and not be paying them first round contracts. So that can most definitely play into their favor massively. I don't know. I think frickin' Carolina could most definitely happen. I just wonder, is it by trade or by cut, you know?
So when is February 15th? We got how many days left?
We're probably 26th, 27th right now.
Yeah, so after today, it'll be.
So it's like 3 Wednesdays from this last Wednesday.
I mean, this is the thing why I think Carolina can most definitely be a suitor. It's because how aggressive he's been in finding that coach, dude. Like, he brought it out that he said that he would be interested in Carr, that he thinks Carr is a franchise quarterback, and that but he said that they needed to have a head coach in place to have that continuity in there. And now you're looking at it. Like, you're looking at
that's the owner,
him putting
isn't it?
that together. Yeah, Dave Tapers.
Yeah,
He's
Dave
putting that.
Tapers
He put
came
that
out,
shit together hella
said
fast, dude. And
I
that's
think
why I think it
Carolina
could.
was the first team this offseason that openly came out and said that they're interested in Carr.
Yeah, exactly. And then
and
this is the other thing
to
is
hire
if
a coach already too.
that what?
That they're the first team to hire a head coach. Get that out the way.
You know, the thing that I keep thinking is like, would it even be an option for him to go to the Texans? Because people have been talking about that with D'Amico Ryans. Would you think if you had both on the table, who would you go? Who would you go with?
For what?
If they're willing to give
If
up
you
the
were to go
second,
with Tennessee, or if you were to go with the Texans or fucking Carolina. If you had D'Amico Ryans in the Texans and
but
you have Frank in Carolina.
who would be the OC though with
I'm
D'Amico?
just saying the head coach. That's all
I
we
don't
can
know.
go by right now.
If I was Carr, I would go to Carolina
Yeah.
I would go to
But
Carolina.
doesn't frickin' the Texans have the 2nd and the 12th overall pick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They got a lot of draft cap there, man. That's a lot. You can get 2 key. I mean, and D'Amico Ryans, dude, and you got Stingley and them over there already.
All right, guys.
I would go Carolina too. I'll be honest with you. I'd go.
Yeah. I feel like I would go to Carolina because the team is already built there. With the Texans, you got to hope that it gets built right away.
So I don't, is this Yazar? The thing I would say here is
Trey Lance.
it's not even, so listen, it's not even worth it or even entertaining it, because you have to remember they gave up 3 first-round picks for him. They're gonna want draft back. They want draft value back. Like, you're not trading for him for like a 5th or 6th. Like, you're probably trading
Not
for
only
him for
that,
like a 1st easily. Like, they're
not
not
only
giving
that,
him
you don't
that.
know if his development has already been ruined
Yeah, and he
because
got injured, bro. And he got injured.
his first year he was sat out. His second year he got injured. Now it's going to be his third year, and he's already been outshined by the guy who he was supposed to replace and the last pick in the draft.
Yeah. Hell, he's replacing Jimmy and him. So shit, they're both out of job here. I think they're going to give Trey a chance, and I think once he comes in next year, I think it's only smart that they hold on to him. Period, because the contracts. He knows the system. He already knows how. It doesn't matter if he plays at a high level, as long as Purdy keeps playing at the same level. That's all you care, is that Purdy plays at the same level. And then worst case scenario, if Purdy gets hurt, you have Trey that knows it, because his contract's only like what, $2, $3, and $5 million for the next 3 years. Purdy's what, 800,000, 900,000, and $1 million.
They got a
So
receiver over there in Carolina.
no, he
And
says
they're
number
tight end?
2,
Oh
number
no,
2
he's like
and a
saying
tight
just
end.
need like maybe just another weapon or 2.
Yeah. Oh,
Which they
because
can
he
probably
would,
get.
because he has DJ Moore over there, but I don't know who else is there, other receivers there, to be
Let me
honest
go
with you.
check real quick.
And then the tight end, I would agree, because I have no fucking idea who their tight end is.
I'll
They
tell you
got
guys right
They
now.
got Marshall.
Yeah, Marshall's over there as their number 2.
But
Marshall who?
I don't think it would hurt if they got another receiver.
The right receiver, Marshall. Trey Marshall, isn't it? Junior?
I mean, shit, go get Cooks over there. Go get somebody over there that been play with him. I mean, the only thing I'd have an issue is
Thomas is their tight end.
who?
Ian Thomas?
Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas. He played for Indiana.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think if you just got him a few more weapons, I mean, the only thing I'd be worried about is
And
that Frank was
they got a young upcoming offensive line too.
So look, I want to
hell
address
no. We
this
don't want
comment right here.
Richardson. Get that out of here.
So
Get
the thing about this is that, so look, this is why I think Richardson is an absolute no-go, because one, I don't think Richardson is anywhere close to the 7th overall pick in the NFL draft.
Not even a first round pick.
There's way better value out there by a mile. So there's just no way we're doing it. And we're not going to trade back. We're not going to trade back and hope that we pick him up in the 25th or the 26th. We're not giving up the 7th pick for the 25th pick. Like, that's not going to fucking happen. And then not only that, what if you're taking him too early? Or what happens if you trade back there and he's gone? You know, like that you're trying to pick a window that you have no fucking idea where other people are valuing his draft value at. So in order to trade from the 7th and then get back there to be able to get him, it's unrealistic. I just don't see it happening. And then you're trading off the 7th pick for Richardson at the 20th plus. Like that doesn't even make sense.
I kept saying the entire time I would like it if we got Richardson in the 2nd or 3rd, but the reason why is because he's athletic, but I don't trust a guy that's being compared to Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, that's facts.
They have
And like I
Shenault
said,
over there too, guys.
you're just hitting a certain window that's just not going to happen. Like the window of getting in there to get him, it's not going to happen. And you're not, to me, there's no way that Ziegler and them are sitting down at a table and saying, yeah, guys, let's trade the 7th pick where we have fucking franchise fucking players here. And we're going to trade back to where we don't even know where this dude's value's at. So we got to find a team between 20 and fucking 32 and make a trade with them. And then that's my point. Let's just say that they trade with the 25th and let's say the 22nd team takes them. You know what I mean? Like and then let's say that you put them at the 25th and people are saying, nah, he's going to go into the 2nd round. Now you just took the 7th pick, put it at the 25th, and now you're valuing the dude in the 2nd round. So then we're forced to take a player there, and we're going to fuck ourselves. Because don't forget, we have this 2nd round, 7th pick. So if they know that he can make it there, you see what I'm saying? You just screwed your whole entire pickup. It's smarter at the 7th pick, take the player that's there. Like, it's smarter by a mile. So unless you're trading back like 3-4 spots to get your same player just at your value and picking up, that's different. But to trade that far, it's fuck no way. There's no way they even considering that.
All right, what up, guys? I'm back.
Hell yeah. All right, so Noah,
Yeah.
you want to speak on, did you have your topics up here? Let me look real quick. Which one you want to talk on?
I can talk about the Butler one. I got more prepared for that.
All right, so you want to talk on this one? Raiders sign D tackle Adam Butler to future deal.
Yeah, so the Raiders front office made their first.
What'd you say, Cortez?
I'll be back in 30 and like 15. I gotta go do his blood.
All right. All right, go Noah. Sorry.
No, you good. So the Raiders made their first notable move of the offseason, outside of re-signing guys from the practice squad, and they got defensive tackle Adam Butler off of free agency. Butler is a notable signing because he's got experience in the Patriots system. He played there the first 4 years of his career, won a ring there when they were under it wasn't Patricia. I can't remember who the other guy was that they had in the meantime. But, he's familiar with the system. He's familiar with Ziegler and McDaniels, and he might be brought in just to help Farrell and Matt Butler develop into all-around solid defensive tackles because they're still relatively raw. And I think that's the big key to this signing. He can also be a threat if we keep him around for the preseason in the interior pass game, and could also, give future IDLs and a run for their money and as a roster spot. But we'll see about that part for now.
Yeah, because wasn't he with Miami? He was just with Miami, wasn't he?
Yeah. He was with Miami in 2021. He's been out of the NFL for a year.
This fool, if I recall right, he played in 83 games, 117 tackles, and 17 sacks at a D tackle.
Mm-hmm.
And he was a UDFA, wasn't he? UDFA?
Yeah, he was undrafted, I believe.
I mean, that's pretty good. He's 6'5", 300 pounds. Like this dude right here. So he didn't play in 2022, if I heard you right.
Yeah, he was not on a roster in 2022.
So, I mean, what did he do in 2021?
In 2021 in Miami, he had 2 sacks, and 18 tackles in 6 games.
And then
So
where was
he's
he
more.
at the year before that?
He
Oh, in
was with
6
the
games?
in 6 games. Yeah, 6 games.
That's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah, because that's Brian Flores' defense too, right? He was in Brian Flores' defense at that time.
Yes, he was with Miami.
Yeah.
So I just
I
want to
mean,
hear
like I
your
said,
thoughts on
I
it
thought that was
and stuff
I
like
thought
that.
that was a good hire when the, or good yeah, good hire when I seen that. I think he'd be good, but so now that they're saying that they're going to hire him, or was he to a future contract?
He was assigned to a futures contract.
So then that just tells you that somebody at D tackle is out of here.
Mm-hmm.
And if you were thinking, who do you think they would cut?
Of the guys on the roster right now, let me pull up the roster. I think we might be seeing Bilal Nichols in a trade, or might straight up be cut coming soon. If I'm being real, that's probably the odd man out of all these guys because everyone
Because you
else is
take
either stuck
Pecco.
with a con. Yeah, you have. Well, Kyle Pecco right now is a free agent.
That's what I'm saying. Would you take him over? Would you re-sign him back over Bly?
I think I'd rather take Pecco back over Bilal Nichols,
And
mainly
then
because
that's gonna say Tillery too.
I would take Tillery back over not Pecco, over Nichols, Bilal Nichols. So
Yeah.
yeah, I believe that he would be the odd man out in this situation because everybody else, Matt Butler, Neil
What
Farrell,
about
the other
Clee?
two, Cleveland Farrell right now, I don't think he's gonna be playing a nose
He was D
tackle as
tackle. He was
much.
D tackle, edge.
He played all 3 positions on the line, and
Yeah.
and in the run he was actually really good. And like I said, or like we've seen, he developed somewhat at the end of the season to become a reliable pass rusher when he's put into a formation that gets him an advantage when it comes to pushing back the O-line. So, like I said, Law Nichols, it's not looking good for him because everyone else is improving, and he didn't show anything in the first season of his 2-year contract. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him out.
Now here's another question: is when you look back and you're looking at Tillery, Pecco, Billings, and all these people, right? Do you even think any of them get re-signed back?
I
Or
think
do
you
you
have
think
to
they
resign at
go in a
least one.
whole? Do you think they go in a different way? Because you got to think you got Neil Farrell too over there. So it's like if you're going with Butler and Farrell right away, that's 2 people instantly out of the 6 you'll probably have. So that means there's 4 spots there. And then do you think they take another spot in the draft that would drop you to 3? You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
what I would start asking is do you think that any of the people that are out there, and if they are, who do you think would stay? Who do you think would stay and who won it? Because let's just say you get 3 dudes, 3 or 2, who would they be?
I think of all the DTs we had, or all the tackles we had last season, the
I
one
agree
that you
with
have
that
to keep is
100%,
Andrew
Richard. I
Billings.
just want to say that real quick. Hold on, is that I agree 100%. I don't buy that OSU bullshit. So I'd take Stroud over any of them motherfuckers. Period. So you can go.
Yeah, I think of all the defensive tackles we had this past year, you cannot let go of Andrew Billings, mainly because of how well he played against the run. He was a big body. He basically played an advanced role of what um, Jonathan Hankins had been doing for us in like 2019 and 2020 before he began to fall off. So I think you have to keep him around as your main run defender, and when you're talking about putting a guy inside the line to stuff the runners, that's the guy that I'm thinking of most.
So if you're taking Andrew Billings, let's just say who's the next guy out of the rest?
The next guy from this roster, from last year's roster, I'd probably take Jerry Tillery over Kyle Pecco, mainly because
Same.
Tillery is younger than Pecco. Pecco's going to be 30 years old. So, I mean, I would keep Pecco around on the off season to see if he could, you always want to see who's going to compete more. But right now, I would take, I would take.
So I think
Tillery over
they're
Pecco.
gonna, like I've said numerous times, I think they're about to overhaul this deal. And just by the conversation we're having, you can just see it already, because when you're sitting there looking at Farrell, he's going to play. He was graded really good in multiple games, and he's a really good player, dude. So I think when you season a player throughout the year and you're not just throwing so much pressure on them that it fries their brain, that's how you develop players. I've talked about this for years, that you got to have developmental stages for a lot of players. They just don't come out rolling. And when you can sit there and do that, I think you get Farrell out there. You're picking up Butler. When I seen the sign, I thought it was a great sign, because I remember the dude when he played over there. He was a good player. He's a fucking hole filler, dude, like a motherfucker. And he's veteran presence, dude, within the system, so he already knows it. And then he transferred from one system to the next, which is the exact same, and now he's doing it again. So I think taking off a year, I don't know why. I don't have any reason why. Wasn't an injury is why, or did he just take it off because he wanted to?
Right. I don't have any news on what teams didn't see in Butler to make not even one of them try and put him on a practice squad or sign him in the off season. But I think this is simply a move for familiarity with
I think so
Ziegler and
too.
McDaniels. I don't know what I said earlier, but I don't expect him to make the roster. But you never really know, because guys that
And you got
are
to remember,
going
you
to be
get
bringing around
90 players on there. Is it 90? I guess we get to come back with. So you're getting a lot of players out there that are going to be here and then be gone again. So you're 100% right. He most definitely doesn't mean he's going to be here.
Mm.
Do any guys have anything you want to add to it, or no?
I mean, yeah, it could be just a mentor piece. Especially since he hasn't played for like a year. Maybe he kind of wants to get back into the game a little bit. But, I mean, since we did draft 2 defensive tackles, one plays nose tackle, the other one's a pass rusher.
Yeah.
It could be just for them, because, I immediately knew, the reason that Butler and Farrell weren't playing right away, the rookie Butler and the rookie Farrell, was because of how, obviously, you don't want to just throw them in there right away, and you want to get to see, how they can do occasionally sometimes. And it looks like Graham wants rotational defensive linemen, so they're going to
And
sign
every
a
time
bunch
they
of.
showed up, they played good. When they put them in there, they played good. Butler even graded out good in the 80s in a game too. So that's all I say is whenever they do play him or had him in there, they played good.
Yeah, so it looks like they're just going to look for some rotational pieces for the defensive line.
Face Mass, you have anything you want to say?
Nothing much on the defensive side for me.
Do you like the hire, or do you know anything about him, or no?
About Adam Butler, not really. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, and plus, like I said, we got the whole off season, everything, and again, he can be gone by next year before we even get started. So
Yeah.
most definite. You want to speak on your other topic, Noah?
Yeah, we could talk about Josh Jacobs for a bit.
Let me.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Where is it at?
Good old JJ.
So, all right, you go.
Yep. So Josh Jacobs, according to I think it was The Athletic. I can't remember what source I saw it from, I don't know if it was. I thought I could be wrong about this, but I've seen or read an article where it was going to be reported that the Raiders were going to be pushing the market for Josh Jacobs after Jacobs has been clearly expressing his interest to re-sign with the Raiders. And I think most people in Raider Nation would be happy to have Jacobs back at the right price. And I don't know whether Josh Jacobs is going to drive a hard bargain and force the Raiders' hands to pay him the money, but it appears Ziegler and McDaniels aren't simply going to let him walk or trade without at least trying to get him into a contract first.
I mean, right now, like Jacobs has been very open about this. Like he said it himself. He's like, everything's got to make sense. Like not just the contract, but the situation. Like, what direction is this team heading? Like even when Max was complaining, like why aren't the media talking about Adams or Jacobs, how phenomenal they played and stuff? And Jacobs tweeted out, "Well, we're not winning any games." So right now, he probably
But
wants to be a Raider.
is that a good look on Jacobs if he's doing that?
Well, right now he obviously wants a big contract, but he obviously kind of like Adams wants to know what's Ziegler selling here besides a contract? Like what are we actually doing? Are we prioritizing Jacobs like just because, or are we just quote unquote prioritizing him to make the Raiders sound good? Like, oh yeah, we do want Jacobs, even though we signed and drafted 4 running backs to
I think
replace.
it's PR move, 100%.
Because let me get this straight. You signed 4 running backs to replace this dude. And the only reason you want him now is because you didn't know that this dude was going to be the best running back this year.
And let's be real, isn't the tag 10.8 10.8 now?
It's 10.1.
Yeah, that's for the running back.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you got to look at it from their point of view. They're going to sit and say the franchise tag is 10.8. You're going to try to push upwards of 15 million. Like, let's be real. Like, they're not going to do that. They're not going to they're not even going to come close to those numbers.
And his market value is 12.8, and which sucks because the franchise tag used to be at 12.7. So it would have been fine if they franchise tagged him. But because it went down, that's when my optimism for keeping Jacobs died.
Yeah, because they're going to tag him to trade him at that kind of money. For 10.8, they'll tag and trade him right away.
I'm like,
or tell him to sit on the bench.
In today's NFL, how running backs are treated, there's no way Jacobs is going to take 10 million. And I don't care how people are saying,
nor should he, because it's the best year of his career, dude, and it's going in his contract, and it wasn't just a good year. He led the lead in rushing. It was a great year.
And also, he's All-Pro 1. He's first team All-Pro, so that's also gonna affect his market value. So he's gonna go from, it doesn't have it right now, but it's gonna go from 12.8 to 15 million because he's first team All-Pro.
I mean, Saquon wants 16, and I think Josh is better than Saquon in my opinion. So I think Saquon's a good scat back, but I think fucking Josh is a straight run your fucking ass over back,
Yeah. So
just let him show up on the injury list that week, and he's gonna have a hell of a day.
Oh god, yeah. Every time I hear them say, "Oh, Jacobs, his calf
fucking
is
guy
kind of
twist his fucking nose hair, fucking watch out, this motherfucker's
Jacobs kind of twisted his ankle. The moment they say that, I'm like, yep, this dude's gonna run. This dude's gonna run 150 yards right now.
Man, yeah, I agree with you, Raider stats and Dustin. I think I don't think Josh Jacobs is coming back next year. Contract too high, and I think even if the Raiders do sign him back, even if it was for like the highest pay, like 17 million, 16 million, which I doubt, I think they'd probably end up trading him, or however it works out, because you see like the trade rumors for Waller, Renfro, and then obviously they got rid of Carr. So I think he's gone regardless in the long term.
Yeah, and I think they want to go with their own people. I don't think they want like all the backlash that comes with all those dudes. Like, I really don't. I don't think that like where I think they want to be at, and I've said this, is where you don't have biasness within the players. I think the reason that the Patriots stayed so successful for so many years is you really only had like your main 2, 3 players through the whole entire team. You know, Brady, McCourty, fucking Hightower, or like a Gronk or something. You know what I mean? Like you really own Edelman or Amendola. Like you had only these choice people inside there. For the most part, nobody could probably name any other player on the team. You know what I mean? So I think when you have all these dudes here, you have so much offset counter. You got Waller. You don't even know if he wants to even play football, you know? And again, they probably don't like the fact that he does the music. He's dating out. Like they probably just want dudes that are fucking straight for the team, like strictly for the team, you know? So I think when you look at the system dudes like Jerron Harmon that's been through their system, knows their shit, you can see the difference, dude. Like you can see the difference massively. Like he knows where to be because he played there for so long. You know what I mean? So, and it's a massive upgrade out there instantly. So, like I said, I think to me, I would break it down, dude, and get rid of those dudes. You can trade them, dude, and get players. You don't got to go get draft picks. You can go get players, dude. Like you can trade around a lot. I get it that people are like, oh, Waller, that who gives a fuck who's over there catching as long as we're scoring touchdowns. Like maybe Waller is not the blocking dude that we need to get into the end zone for our red zone offense. You know, like people got to start looking into that. There's a reason that we weren't scoring in there. It wasn't just because of Carr. It could have been because of the type of personnel that we had down there on that line. So there's a lot of things that come inside there. I'm not gonna say Carr couldn't have been a big reason, but I think it's also matters, like I said, with the personnel that's down there too. So I think when you're putting in different types, tight ends, streak routes, fucking little speedster, dominant receiver, you know, like you're changing a lot of those up. I've said the whole time, Matt Collins is not a number 2 wide receiver, and I don't fucking care what anybody says about it, dude. Like that fool is not a number 2. He's a special teams player. When he had the chance to have big plays, dude, he fucking didn't even catch the fucking ball. So, and he didn't do it 3 times in a row, dude. So again, I'm not for him. There's other guys out there, dude, like Nelson Aguilar, DJ fucking Clark, dude, fucking Alan Lazard, that are all gonna be better fucking number 2 receivers. That's facts. That's facts. So I just think for me, like I said, I think they need to start put their own people in here, and they may not even pick any of those guys. They're gonna find dudes that fit their shit. So as long as they work, that's all I give a shit about, man. Like that's all I really care. Because I've always said I'm for certain people, but I'm not just gonna sit here and hold on to names and watch our franchise still lose. You know what I mean? Like we ain't been winning, period. So I have no problem with what they're about to do.
I don't know. I think you kind of touched on this, Dustin. But one thing, I mean, the main thing I'm wondering is why did like Josh and Dave even take this job if they knew they were gonna like tear everything apart and they knew they didn't like these players. They wanted to, get their own players in, get their own system in. Like they could have went to any other team that didn't have any talent and then brought their own system in. They didn't
Yeah,
have
but
to fight with the Gruden guys and things like
I
that,
think
right?
I
It
think
just
to
fit.
answer that
They
question,
just
I think to
moved.
answer that question is it's like Madden, right? I think it's like Madden. When you're looking, let's just say that you go into Madden and you're looking to create your own team and you want to have the best possible team put together that you can trade off for younger players that have better contracts, right? So when they look over here at this team, they're sitting there saying, okay, if we don't sign Josh on his 5th-year option, but he balls out, he has very high draft value instantly. Then you're sitting there saying, okay, Waller, people are looking at him as a top 3 tight end in the league, instant draft value. Renfro, depending on how people view him as one of the best or
Yep,
good route runner or anything, so you're probably looking at like a fifth round draft pick, which is fine. It's draft value. But at the same time, I think that's what they were looking at. I think they were looking at is You can come over here and dismantle. Look, you can't go to just any other team and dismantle it if you don't have draft capable to rebuild it. You know what I mean? Like where they're sitting right here, it's just like I said. You could entertain a conversation with Washington about Deron Payne if they do tag him, because you have a player like Josh Jacobs and Waller. Like you are a conversation, like they will listen, and there is a possibility something could get done in those types of deals. And that guy here could be that guy here with Crosby could be a whole entire career changer for our whole organization, because again, we've went away from something. I think the last time that I felt like we played really good on the line was with that dude Buckner that we picked up, and he went to Arizona, the defensive lineman's coach.
Man, bro, he was a
And
stud. That's the first year that Mad Max was here, I think.
he put a lot of pressure on that fucking line, dude. And he had a lot of pressure, dude. I think if I remembered right, we were like at 32 sacks that year when we didn't even have fucking 19 or fucking 18 the year before. So that dude fucking, when he showed up and you have that type of pressure on there, it shows a different type of gameplay. And that's where I feel like when you put a Payne with fucking Crosby, it becomes a hell of a lot harder to pressure up there, man, on that line now. You got two dominant ass people right there at you. So I'm just saying, like, and I didn't mean to cut you off, man. I'm just saying, like, I feel like they have a lot of draft capital where they can replace key positions that they want. Like I said, what if the tight end ain't that crucial to them? Like Gronk walked into their lap, dude, but that's not saying like that's what they were looking for. It's just he ended up showing up there and played the way he was. They've ran their two tight end system even before he got there. So that's all I'm saying is I think the reason they chose here is because it had a lot of draft cap in it. I mean, Carr even too right now, still more draft cap. So that's why I feel.
You want to know something funny is, so I did an actual I went through this. I don't know why. So since 2017, 2018, Crosby and Arden Key are the only defensive linemen that in their career produced more than 10 sacks for the Raiders. And the last defensive lineman for the Raiders that had produced at least 8 sacks in their career was Grady Jackson, who was drafted in 1997. So we have not had a dominant defensive lineman or even a good defensive lineman since more than 20 years. So that just
That's
shows
saying
how
from Tucker. That's saying from fucking Sapp. That's saying from Seymour. I mean, that's multiple dudes.
So that just shows that the Raiders haven't been consistent in keeping good defensive linemen the entire time.
Yeah, that is facts.
When are we gonna do this mock draft?
He said came from LSU. It has to stop just because you have one bad experience. You shouldn't stop looking at that. Yeah, I said, Richard, I said this a hell of times. Like,
Oh
if
God,
you
that's
failed the
Man, bro,
quarterback, it's
Terrell
because
Pryor
you don't
was a
know how
baller.
to teach the system, is what I said.
Hey, Terrell Pryor, I think him and Justin Fields so far in the NFL were the best two from Ohio State.
I mean, if I remember right, Jim Harbaugh came from there too.
Yep. No.
Wait,
Jim
what?
came.
Jim Harbaugh?
I
No. He
think
came
Jim.
from Michigan.
Nah, I don't know. I think Jim was.
I'll look it up right now. I'll tell you.
I think Jim was Ohio State, but I can be wrong. I thought he was Ohio.
Jim Harbaugh.
No, Michigan. Yeah, 1982 to 1986.
Michigan.
Google, did Jim Harbaugh go to Ohio State?
No,
I thought he
his
was
page right now.
Ohio State quarterback.
No,
He
Michigan.
went to Michigan. Yeah, from 1982 to 1986.
Can you Google, did he play in Ohio?
No, that wasn't him. His brother, the coach of the Ravens, played at Miami, Ohio. Not Ohio State.
Maybe that's what I see. That's probably what I see. You can miss. Do you guys want to do mock draft real quick or what?
Yeah, I can stick around for a few, like 30 minutes more.
Yeah.
All right, Cortez, you ready or what? Cortez. He's gonna be back and forth, man. We're gonna get stuck in this motherfucker. Cortez. I hear him in the back.
What's up?
Are you gonna be able to stay in here for the mock so we don't just get stuck sitting on it or what?
Yeah.
All right, let's bring it up real quick and let's run one real fast.
Hey, give me a second. I got her.
All right, Sergio, you want to talk on one of your topics real quick or what?
Yeah, sure.
Which one you want?
We'll do the Tread Dean one.
All right, there you go, man.
So, the Florida Gators safety Tread Dean, first draft prospect that Raiders have openly met, and it's at the Senior Bowl. So I want you, if you guys don't know anything about him, I'll just say it. Tread Dean, he's kind of like a strong safety. He can play in the slot. Pretty good tackler. He's kind of like that head first. Like he just wants to get the big hits, like knock the wind out of everyone. The problem with that though is that he'll sometimes miss like key tackles, since like he wants the big hit, but then he'll sometimes like be so focused on the big hit that he doesn't want to like just make the tackle to like when it matters the most. He's really good in man coverage, but he gets lost in zone and high safety. So he's like a pretty good, like you could say like a backup. I have him at like maybe a 5th round pick.
Who?
Trey Dean.
Oh yeah, Trey Dean, definitely. It wasn't this. They didn't meet him at the Senior Bowl.
That's what it said.
It's the Shriner Bowl or some shit in Vegas.
And what, they went and met up with them and interviewed
Yeah,
them?
yeah, because practice starts tomorrow for that one because I think they play it next week before the Senior Bowl. And Belichick's the head coach for the East team, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
I think frickin' I mean, like I said, dude, they're about to revamp this whole
Hey, bro,
entire
I
deal,
really
dude.
want him to meet with LJ Skinner at the Senior Bowl. That would be a good one.
It'd be fucking awesome if they got players like that, but I don't know if they'll be looking for players like that. It's like I said, dude, they have this blueprint, dude. Like they have this blueprint that they've been trained the whole entire time. Like what they're looking at, what type of evaluation, what type of skill sets, how they look at certain players, how they look at certain players in certain systems or certain positions. You know, like these dudes all been blueprinted, dude. Like when they were sitting over there coaching or drafting, they had to draft to a certain standard. You don't think that when they were over there doing that and watching them win and go win Super Bowls and be competitive, that they're not going to keep running with that same, like they say, don't fix what ain't broke, dude. Like that's all I'm saying is like, I think when they go out here, they're going to be looking for where we'll be looking for the big name player. They're going to be looking for the player that plays that spot the best at their capability, I think, dude. So, I mean, what I think Christian Barmore is what the biggest name I've seen that they've taken before. You know, like New England. Just thinking. So I don't even know. Like I say, I don't know what we're gonna do. I just hope we go quarterback, but I don't know. I think frickin' they're gonna be looking for. I mean, I haven't even heard of this dude. Where does he even play at?
Florida Gators.
Yeah, man. I don't know why I didn't pay attention to him. Is he good?
He's pretty good, yeah. He's pretty solid. He's really good in man coverage. That's why
That's what you
like
want.
that's why I say he's more like a strong safety though. So he's not. He's
An
more
Abram
like
replacement. Abram replacement that
yeah.
plays the position.
So like he's really good at like in slot positions.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously the talks have already started, so it's one of many. You know what I mean? It's gonna be
Yeah.
one of many. They're gonna have a lot of these dudes, frickin' a lot of these interviews, a lot of personnel talks. Like it just shows that their first one was a safety. Out of all the people they could have talked to, they talked to a safety. So you can probably think right away on their mind is replacing Jonathan Abram. Like that's instantly on their mind. So I think frickin' and I prefer man safety, dude. I mean that's what you want is a guy that tests his skill against everybody else's. So that's what you want. And I know sometimes dudes end up in the fourth and fifth round, but you got to remember it's because of some teams are going to take preference. You know what I mean? Like they're going to take what's more for them, a receiver over safety. You know what I mean? So or halfback or something like that over the safety. So either way, I think it'd probably be a good deal. So
Yeah.
how tall is he?
I think he's 6'4", 6.
God damn, he's 6'4".
Yeah, 6'4", 6'3".
And what's his 40?
4.5.
A 4.5 40. What's his name?
Trey Dean.
Trey Dean, safety,
Yeah.
huh?
Nah, he's 6'2".
6'2", safety, Trey Dean.
I got 6'3".
Oh, wait.
From what I know, the dude is just tall.
That's
What is he, six? Let's just say 6'3", 6'2".
6'2". I mean, he's saying 6'2". I saw 6'3".
oh, okay. I see 6'3" on ESPN. Let's just go with that.
So 6'3", and he's running a 4.5 40.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, I think what's his wingspan?
His wingspan is 77.
So that's longer than his body.
Who you guys looking up?
Trey Dean.
Yes.
You guys still talking on Trey Dean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, fucking, that's a big body dude right there. What's his weight? Is he 200 pounds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How tall is
He's
he?
yeah, he's like 207, 210.
What's his height?
Around
6'3".
around 6'3".
Ooh,
Yeah, and that
that's another
207,
one for
210, that's a pretty good, that's a put a knock on you right there kind of guy. That's like Cam Chancellor. I wonder what Cam's weight was when he came in. Because what was he, 6'4", 6'3"? Is that what Cam
6'3", if
was?
I'm not mistaken, or
He had to
6'2"
be
and a
over
half.
200. He had to be over 200 pounds. That dude was
Yeah.
pretty thick, man.
Man, bro, he was a hitting machine.
Yeah, I mean, at a 4.5 40 at 6'3", pushing 210, I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And they said that they were looking at him at the 5th round.
Yeah. And I think he'll probably be like a day 3 pick due to like maybe being only really good at like one type of scheme because he gets lost in zone coverage.
Yeah, I think freaking. So what are they saying? Day 3 is gonna be 4 5 rounds 4 and 5.
Yeah, like 4 and later at earliest
4
of 4.
5 6. No, it's 4 5, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, position of need. I mean, like I said, dude. I mean, I want to be surprised if we didn't see any of the players coming back, dude. Like, I'm dead ass serious. Besides, like, Masterson, there's going to be obviously few people that are still under contract, like Morick, dude, you know. So there's going to be numerous people that are still under there. But I can most definitely see him just getting rid of a whole entire. I mean, do you even think Amik Robinson comes back even the way he played this year?
Maybe. I don't know.
Do you guys want him back? Is the question. Do you want him on the team?
As depth piece, yeah.
What do you guys do? What do you think, Face?
Because he's obviously played a lot better recently.
Yeah, but look, this is the question you got to ask yourself. Is there a better player out in the NFL you can pick up that's better than him in that spot?
I'm sure.
Then he shouldn't be on the team.
But that depends who the player is. Like, who are they getting?
So let's just say this. Let's just say you have a 6 foot tall player, period. Like, I'm probably taking the height even if the guy is not even the greatest player. Like, when you get fucking burnt on dudes that are 6'2", 6'4", receivers in the end zone because you just can't compete
Hell
with
no,
them
I
height
would not
wise.
take Amik. Get rid of him.
I'm taking the dude just because the height. To be honest with you, man.
Hey, I mean, if they can just easily just find a
How
guy
much love,
that's
Richard?
like at worst average, easily can replace Amik, I'll be fine with them replacing Amik.
All right, so let's just say this because even guy down here, he said I'd take Amik as depth piece. He's shown improvement. Okay,
Nah, hell no.
look.
Get rid
So
of
look,
him.
Amik can't be in the corners. Okay, if you're telling me Amik can go to the safety and take over Teamer's spot, I would have no problem with it. Like, I'd probably say, all right, cool. But if you're sitting here saying like Amik is going to be 1 of 5 or 1 of 6 corners, no, there's just no way, man. Like, there's no way. Like, I think he becomes a liability. He becomes a liability massively, dude. I mean, go to the Super Bowl. Imagine that you got to go out there and fucking stop him for the win. And this motherfucker is one of the dudes out there on a 6 foot plus dude. Like, no. I can't do it, man. Can't do it. I think you got to put him in the safety. I don't think he becomes that big of a liability. I think in the safety, it actually fits him more. Like, it's to his advantage, in my opinion. I think like playing him in the corner, dude. They got to see that. They got to see this guy when it comes to the height. He's just outdone. I bet you anything. If you go back and watch his tape over the time that he's been here, he's been burnt like 98. I bet like 98% of the time on big receivers to the house or in one-on-ones. Like, he's been burnt numerous times when they're going downfield. I mean, I bet 90, 95, 98%. I'll bet money. Like, this guy, I like the dude. I like his personality. I love like how, when Judy told him small and he fucking put the hurt to him. Like, I love that. That's why I'm saying the safety for me. Like, but again, after that, dude, he didn't come out like that. Dudes were putting up on him. Like I said, I like him, but I think if we need to put the right players to win, dude. Like, I like him a lot. I just say safety or he's got to go.
I think Amik is very similar to what's his name, LaMarcus Joyner when we had him.
Yep.
And I think when we had him too, right? He was playing nickel corner the whole time. Should be playing him at safety the whole time. When we should have been playing him at safety.
Yep. Rams played him at safety. He was one of the best out there. We played him at corner and he sucked dick. Then the Jets get him, put him at safety, and he plays just fine. Like, that's all I'm saying is not only being a coach, sometimes you got to know evaluation of where players need to be too.
Facts.
Yeah, because I don't know who thought a 5'8" guy is best to play cornerback, outside cornerback of all things.
That's fact.
Hey, you guys have one more?
The fact that he's in the NFL and became a starter for multiple games, I will give him praise for that because that is somehow impressive for a guy in his situation.
Yeah, but did he start because of his talent or did he start because the team was depleted?
Depleted, but I'm still praising him.
I mean, that's fair.
That is fair. It is. But I think I just sit and think like I like Amik. I like the way he plays. I just if we're gonna be better, we gotta think better. Like it's not about. That's why I said you got to just take names out. You got to take a lot of things out, man. You got to sit and look at the paper when you have all the players and you have everybody sitting there, and you got a guy right here, and you can look to free agency and say, man, this guy just has a lot more all around. You just got to go with the guy that's all around because it's about what makes your team better, and depth pieces is what makes your team better. I mean, I've always said that when you're facing up at the end of a game, and if you do make it to the Super Bowl, you don't want to lose like that. You don't want to lose like that because you know what's going to happen next. You're going to be like, okay, man, now the quarterback got to go win right now. You know what I mean? Like you got to have guys that compete at high level at the height. I mean, the Seahawks did it, I think, with Sherman and Browner at that time, dude. Like fucking Browner was 6'4" motherfucker at corner, dude. Like
That's crazy.
yeah, and he was just height. He didn't even really have all that skill, dude. He was just height, and he just played good in that system, in my opinion. But again, you just got. I think when you're playing against receivers, dude, that most of them are all tall. Most of them are all tall, dude. Like it's like this. Keelan Allen, dude. Keelan and him in the slants and everything, the shorts. Yeah, Meek had a good game against them. But the second that they stretched him out to the corner of the fucking end zone for that touchdown, he beat him instantly. He just had height over him right away. So that's all I'm saying is like he's grabbing at his leg. This dude's way up here where another guy can jump up in there and pop the ball out. Keelan jumps with him. He ain't even coming to his waist probably, you know. So that's all I'm saying is sometimes if you want to win, you just have to have just a guy that the right height to begin with be there. And corner is crucial as fuck. It's one of the most crucial parts on the field, dude. Like, so I don't know what the fuck they're thinking when these dudes want to put little dudes out there. Like, it never makes sense to me.
I'll show you my sister.
I just remembered what's his name, Brandon Browner. I think he got arrested for like attempted murder or something like that.
Did he really?
Yeah.
No, my sister's not a diabetic.
Did any of you guys wanted to speak on Trey Dean, or are you guys done with that one?
I got nothing else to say on it.
I thought you were diabetic.
All right, let's see if Cortez is done over there yapping away. Then let's do this mock draft. Cortez.
Mom didn't get in until she was older.
Hey, Cortez.
Yeah, Dad and Mom have it. All right, I'll let you go by God. Habla mi mañana pues.
Hey, Cortez, let's do the mock.
But let me buy. What happened?
Let's do the mock draft. Let's go.
All right, I got it already. I need your permission.
Right. We got people over here want to get them, do them. If you can you blow it up a little bit, please? What position?
Wait, let me get rid of this.
Hey, we're gonna trade up to 3.
And we're gonna go fast.
Is there a way we can do the first round? Well, yeah, but what I was gonna say is that in the first round, if they see, should we trade up to 1 or 3? Or do you think that he'll be there when we go?
Stroud, most definitely not.
That's what I'm thinking.
He'll be gone.
So do you guys want to try to trade up to 3 for Stroud and see if we get him?
I honestly think he might even be gone at 3. Because someone's going to give the house up for number 1 for a quarterback. And then 1 and 2 is going to be Bryce and CJ Stroud.
All right, so what do you guys all want to do? Let's just say we want to go after Stroud. What do you guys all want to do? Do we want to trade to 1 or trade to 3?
I feel like if we want Stroud, we'd have to trade for one.
No, what spot?
You know me. I think there's more capital you can keep. I'd go for 3.
I go for 3.
Spot 3?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Who else said 3? Was that you, Sergio?
Yeah.
I'll say 3 too. I think I do agree, Face, that we should go 1. I just think it's going to be too
What do
much,
you guys
man.
want to give up for it?
Yeah, I think so too. I think it'll be
I would
too
try
much.
like a first and a second to just start. We can resubmit, can we not, or no?
Hey,
Oh,
worst
shit, they're
case,
going to
who do you
accept
think-
it.
They are?
Yeah. Should we drop it to a 3rd?
Yeah.
Let's try a 3rd, see where it's at.
Oh, God. No.
A first and a 3rd. A first and a 3rd.
Did you hear him? And a banana.
No, they want more.
Put the
All
second
right.
with the.
I mean, I'll give the first and second for the 3rd, dude.
You better get it. Get him a banana with it.
All right.
All we can do is hope that he's there.
1 second.
He says, give him a second.
Not to you guys.
What do you guys think? Do you think we're gonna get it?
It depends who trades in Chicago, right?
Yeah.
Nobody traded with them, did they?
I mean, not yet, but
We don't know yet.
Because we know they're not taking a quarterback.
Do you think Houston takes Bryce?
It just seems like they're gonna take Bryce.
Do you guys think so look, do you think in the combine that it can change massively between the top 3? Do you think, Richard, what I'm saying is in the combine, do you think do you think there's anybody else out there that can change the outcome of the top picks? Or do you think Bryce and CJ are automatic locks 1-2?
Oh no, like I said, I said this. I'm like, Will Levis, he's gonna change it just because he's gonna show his talent through the combine.
Ready?
And then even Richardson, like he's gonna try to change it a little bit, so it's gonna show.
Are you
it's
guys
gonna
ready for this?
Yeah, we're ready.
He's there.
This is what I think's crazy. Who did fucking the Texans take?
They took Will Anderson.
Will Anderson.
Did they really?
There's
They
no way
rolled with
that's
Davis Mills when
They rolled with fucking with Mills, huh?
Davis Mills.
All right, so what guy do you guys want?
CJ.
CJ Stroud, man.
CJ.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right, we're going CJ.
Yep, all day, every day. Is everybody in agreement? Everybody in agreement? All right.
Oh shit, we don't. Hey, should we somehow trade back into the second?
Let's see if we can get rid of Waller and get back in the second.
How do we get rid of players? I don't know on this.
Oh, you can't trade a player?
Not that I know of. We're on the clock. Where do you guys want to go?
From defense, right?
Yeah, we're on the clock, and we're already past second round then. So, well. Can you blow it up a little bit? I can hardly see the fucking.
What position?
Probably
I don't know what
corner or
position you
linebacker.
guys thinking.
Corner or
Anything on
linebacker.
defense.
Corner or linebacker? Let's go look at the linebackers.
I say linebacker or D tackle, but that's just because of the highest.
You got to click the top left, like the positions on the
Oh
left.
fuck! What am I doing?
Jack Campbell. Ooh, that's a good name.
Hey, this
Yeah,
one.
but we don't want to pick right here. So pick a different position.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Go look at the corners.
Oh,
No,
Dustin, these are our
just
two
go
guys.
look at the all.
I don't.
Press all. Press all. Yeah. All right. Now scroll down a little bit. Is Battles isn't a bad player here.
We could get our tackle.
I think we're fine at tackle.
What other players? Let's keep looking here. I don't know, man. It's either Battles or frickin' I think
Campbell?
Battles or the tight end. That's what I'm picking. I mean, you guys choose. That's where I would be at is between them.
I like Luke. I like the one from Oregon State.
Later, Sergio.
Hey, later, guys.
Later, bro.
So
I would probably if it was me, I would go Battles here, man. I would take Jordan Battles here.
what about you guys?
You got
Yeah,
O
I think.
lineman, tight end, him. I mean, that's where it pretty much would be at right now.
I mean, technically, in this scenario, we were unable to trade Waller, and let's say, for example, we kept Moreau, we wouldn't need Musgrave, but we still need a safety no matter what because we don't know for sure if Merrick
What
is gonna
happens if we
be
get
good.
Jesse Bates?
No, why they wouldn't do that? They would
Yeah,
take him here.
yeah. I
He's a
think
top
Jordan.
50 player, dude. That's a second round player right there.
I think
Should we
Jordan
take
Bell is the
him?
answer.
I would take Jordan Battles if it was me.
What do you guys, the rest of you?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Is Face Mask still in here?
Yeah, he's here.
Face Mask.
Pick Battles, man. We're going Battles.
Should we move back?
No.
Wait, that's a first rounder.
Oh, that's next year though.
Yeah,
Fuck
but that's
it.
still a first rounder.
Yeah, but fucking, we're not even getting that. Okay, hold on here.
Let's see who else wants to trade.
The pick isn't. What good does a first round pick do if it doesn't exist?
You know, that is true. That
All
is
right,
quite
so we're
true.
rejecting it.
Yeah, it may look good, but the pick don't exist, so it doesn't make
Well, we
sense.
don't need. Hey, Mims is there.
Marvin Mims.
Let's scroll down a little bit. Let's see where we got.
Ooh, Dustin.
I mean, he would be a good. Mims would be a good one too. Mims would probably make more because of the fact that you would want the other receiver.
So do we have a right tackle already? That's all I gotta ask.
I mean, you got Munford, you got Haran, dude, you got fucking Illuminor. You got numerous people still that are still on our roster, and again, we traded for Haran, like they want him to play. So I think
Look at linebackers real quick.
they're gonna most definitely look at.
Corner. Dustin.
Yeah, I mean, he would be a good option.
Man, that guy's. Noah, do you know about him?
I can't say I've seen anything of Julius Brents. No.
Brent is tall. He's, in my eyes, he's like the other Tyreek Woolen from last year's draft. Same height.
All right, what's the skill set look like? I guess. How good is he in cover? Is he more of a shadow type defender, more fun to play off the line? Good with his
He's not a
feet.
bad player. I mean, I do like him. He's not a bad player in the corner. And if you're looking at the 93rd pick, what is that, round 3?
That's like the end of round 3, yeah.
Yeah, a round 3 player right there.
All right.
So, I mean, he's not a bad deal, but I bet there's probably better on the board. I'd rather look at the board. You know, you got to think about how they're going to draft. They've said it a bunch of times. They're going to take best available, dude. Like, that's why I would just stay at all, because they're going to take best available positional need at that position, at that pick. I mean, when you're sitting here looking at the top up here, they didn't just put us at, oh, they need a corner, they need this. They put us at, like, what is that, 10 different positions that are crucial needs? That's 12, 13, that's 14. But I would just say 3 of them, 11. So you're looking at 11 between offense and defense that are crucial needs to the team in their eyes. You can go to some other people's draft lists where it's like fucking 4 people, you know what I mean? Like 4 need. And Ziegler spoke on that. He spoke on that shit about how he wants to get it down to where it's only picking 1 or 3 people through free agency and the rest building through the draft.
I definitely see that. All right. Well, we're gonna do best available. You might as well go Hodges Tomlinson, yeah.
Yeah, I think he needs to go to all. Just go up to all, and then let's look at where they have players at that deal. And at 87.93, I mean, that's not too far off. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, where you're looking at a player that's in the top 60 or top 90, that's a second, third round when we're in the 4th. You know, that's what I'm saying. And then not only that, it's like if it's let's say that like here people are like, oh, I want a corner, but on the board it says let's take a linebacker. You know what I mean? Like that's what's best available is the linebacker position, which is a position of need. It's just not where you wanted to go. You want a corner, they went linebacker.
Makes sense.
And I'm just using that for need or example. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
And that's all. I mean, that's why I think when they're going to draft, they're going to find good deals for them, because I think, like I said, you've got all these people and you project them to be like in this line, but if you're just swapping a guy here and putting another one here and putting him over there, you're still getting just 2 different ways that other people valued them. You know what I mean? So
Where are we going?
Let's go to all. Go to all. And then what are their
Duran Hall, let's see.
Wide receiver. Do we have a receiver yet? Who's the wide receiver?
Mims.
Go down. See, it just in that point you're looking at your corner receiver go up. Corner receiver. Is that quarterback?
Yeah, from
And was there a
BYU.
tight end in there? Was there a tight end in there?
Yeah, I'll show you the top tight end.
Laporta.
Yeah, so you got corner, tight end, and go back. Corner, wide receiver, and tight end. Which one do you guys want?
Of the guys here, I take Marvin Mims. I mean, he's one of the few players I've seen so far, like reviewing tape. So, I take Mims.
Base mass, what do you think?
I don't know any of these players. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, what? Who? I'd go
Mims.
Mims. I'd go Mims.
Let's go, Mims.
I'll be in for a surprise on draft day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That's what I love about draft day is Just this is what I like is projecting some players or looking at
Oh
players
shit, we
that
could get an extra 6 round. Dustin, let's trade.
man with the fucking Chiefs. It's up to you guys. What do you guys think?
Fuck the Chiefs.
That's what I'm saying. I'd rather keep my shit and laugh at them.
Fuck Seattle.
All right.
Ooh.
The 7th. I don't know.
We get an extra 7th.
What do you guys think? Fuck the Niners.
This ain't bad.
You moved. Here's what I think. You're moving down 23 spots just for a 7th round pick. I don't know if that's worth it.
That's what I'm saying. And fuck the Niners.
Yeah, fuck them too.
Ready?
Yeah.
It's set.
Nah, fuck. You didn't accept it. Nah, hell no.
Yeah. Listen, y'all. I'm gonna head out. It's been a good one.
All right, man. Have a good night, man.
Yep. Peace out, y'all.
Night, man. All right, so where are we at? What 141. So that's a lineman,
Yeah, so lineman.
edge. I would probably
Wait, what does IOL mean? Interior offensive lineman?
yeah.
So that's what,
D
guard?
lineman, young.
Yeah, we can go with Young
Yeah.
or White. Yeah, Young or White, either way.
Let's go young. He's still there. Should we go white now?
Yeah, I'll roll down a little bit.
I don't know about that linebacker. I haven't watched him.
Go up. Man, let's just stay away from the offensive lineman right now. Let's go down. I mean, right now I'm taking White. I'd probably roll White right now.
I want to look him up real quick.
Hey, roll down so I can see where the pick is. Now, what number are we picking at?
44.
And then what? So, yeah, all right. I'm probably rolling White, dude. Yeah, because I'm not going with Nick. I'm not rolling with. We already got a D lineman. I'm going with White, dude.
I'm going to look him up real quick.
Shit, man. Did he find him yet?
Yeah, let's just take him. His overall is 82-0. His tackling 67. His pass rushing's 82. Run defense 88.
It's not bad. And what is that in the 5th round, 4th
No, we're
round?
in the 5th.
Now we're in the 4th, I think.
No, we're in the 5th. The 4th was Mims.
Yeah. Yes.
All right. We took him.
That's a good pick.
We're in the 4th. 30, 60, 90, 120. Yeah. Okay, we're in the 5th. My bad.
Ooh.
Oh my. There it is. You gotta just draft him.
Dustin, we should just draft them and see.
All right, bucket. Oh, hold on. Did we get a safety already? Yeah, we did. Jordan Battles.
Oh, fuck it. Get
No,
two safeties.
probably can't do that. I think if we take a safety here, it's gonna be we're gonna get a B grade or C, dude. I think we're gonna get a bad grade on it. Like here, we need to look at. We got tight end. Running back. Does that say running back?
Yeah, running back Miller. Orange Frog, that was a baller.
Who is it?
Miller. Kendrick Miller.
Yeah, but I mean, what fucking halfback here? You take a halfback in the fifth,
No,
sixth round?
no, I'll wait.
I'd probably. I'd probably look at tight end more. Tight end would probably be more of a need here, I would think, at this point. Because what if you're not keeping Foster? If we're not keeping Foster, I'd most definitely probably look tight end.
Who should we go with?
I don't know, man. Freaking, I don't know. I'd probably favor more Foster. I would probably look at the tight end and see who he is, but I don't think we'd go halfback. We got Sincere, we got Britton, we got numerous dudes. I don't know if you get rid of Waller or Foster, I think tight end. I'll just go tight end here.
All right, I'm looking them up.
Roll down a little bit so I can see. Yeah, and we already went with the receiver. Or linebacker. I mean, what linebacker? Is that the first linebacker? No, go up. Right there. Hold on. Go back down. One more. No, right there. Right there. Isaiah Land.
Let me look him up. Hey, oh yeah, we could take him now.
Yeah, I'd probably go linebacker here. Probably more of a need than tight end, so I'd probably shoot for the linebacker.
I just want to look something. He's a linebacker / edge. His
Which is
tackling
3, 4, 4,
49%.
3. Yeah, probably not.
Huh?
Said yeah, probably not. What's his pass rush?
His pass rush is 90.
Damn.
His coverage is 76. His run defense is 77.
I mean, and you're saying that's in the 6th round, 5th, 6th round, right?
I think it's still fit.
173 is the 5th.
I believe so.
Yeah, 50.
What round in the NFL draft is?
It is. It's 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. It's the 5th round.
Yeah, he's in the 5th.
I don't know. Your call, man. You can go tight end. You can go linebacker. Your
He's
call.
6'4", 225.
Damn. You a big old
Position
boy.
rank is ranked 30. So let's go tight end.
Who is Josh? What? I don't even know nothing about this dude.
His overall is 76.2. Quarterback rating when target is 108.9. Hands is 69. Short receiving 68. Immediate route 71. Deep threat 60. Blocking 65. Position ranked 14.
and he's better position ranked. And you got to remember, we're in the later rounds, dude. So you're not gonna find dudes that are number one value. You know.
And this is his weakness. His ability to track the ball is good enough, but hardly to often let the balls get into his body downfield rather than snatching them with his hands. And he will need to be a sharp route runner, especially on option routes, to create space at the immediate level. High cut frame limits power in hands.
All right, look at this. Look up Trade Bean and see what they say his scouting is.
Trade who?
Trade Dean. Look up his scouting.
All right.
Trade Bean. Look up.
So his overall rating is 80.9. His quarterback rating when targeted 89. His tackling 73. Run defense is 72. Coverage 67. Zone is 71. 63 and man. And supposedly he's ranked 32nd.
What about Miller, the halfback?
I want to go over his weakness. While slipping off tackles, needs to finish more. While Dean has man coverage skills, he can struggle when sitting back in zone. He's not read downfield routes and tackle the deep ball.
Alrighty, guys, I got to get going, but it was good talking to y'all today.
All right, nice talking with you, Faith.
All right, man. Have a good night. And then if you want, come back on Monday. Sorry, man, doing the draft or mock.
Sounds good. I'll see you guys on Monday then.
Yeah, unless you want to speak on your subject, we could always come back to this and finish it. You want to talk on your subject?
Bro, let's speak on Faith's subject real quick. And then
we can do it on Monday too. That's chilling.
All right, dude. It's up to you. We could, if you want, we can do it, man. It's up to you.
Yeah, bro. We could.
No, it's all good because usually I sleep around this time, so that's why.
All right. All right.
For sure, man. Hey, I'll catch you guys on Monday then.
All right.
All right, man. Have a good night.
Thanks, man. You too.
Man, hurry up, Al's Ghost. Come back in.
What are you thinking, Al? Who do you want, man?
Pull up, bro. Quit playing, Al Ghost. Bro.
Freaking, what's Miller offer?
I'll tell you right now. Miller, his 40 is 4.58. His overall is 80 out of 100. His rushing's 89. Breaking tackles 80. Receiving hands 62. Pass blocking 33. Run blocking 53. I want to see his weaknesses. So he only has Miller sometimes get into upper right and fall to run behind his pads. He isn't going to overwhelm opponent defensive backs when speed and athleticism. He really doesn't add much in the passing game other than being a check down dump off. And his height is 6 feet tall.
All right, so we going with Trey?
And we're gonna go with Trey.
It's up to you, man. Which one do you think?
Fuck it, we'll just go with Trey.
Or do we go with what about the edge? What about the edge player?
Oh shit, let me look him up from Pitt. I don't even know how to pronounce his fool's name.
His name's fucking
Hookah bugga balaka man. Hookah bugga.
Pressure bust pipes. Good defense starts up front. Facts. Hop back up here, frickin' Ghost, so we can go over your topics.
Yeah, bro, because I'm gonna have to go do something real quick. Come on now, let's go.
Where are you going?
I gotta go get my uncle's ice cream from him. He's 6'5", his tackling 66 or 65, pass rushing 72, run defense 74. Has to develop and counter moves or two in the pass rush, and Malone needs to make better use of his hands.
Let's just take the safety, man. Fuck it. We can get 2 safeties. Fuck it. I mean, a B plus. Fuck
Oh,
it.
they gave us a B. What the fuck?
They wanted us to take a tight end, dude. Because they're bitches.
Fuck you, Tampa. Fuck you, Frisco. Linebacker. Let me look up this linebacker. Let me go.
They B plus us. What do you think, Al?
How's it going, Dustin?
Not much. You want to talk on one of your subjects while he's gone?
Yeah, I'm down.
Which one you want?
Probably the first one. I think it has to do with the O-line, right? I
Yep.
probably only have like 5-10 minutes, then I gotta hang out with wifey.
Yep. And there it is. What should the O-line look like next year?
Yeah, so as I was thinking and reflecting on our team, on our roster, on both the offensive and defensive side, yeah, you guys know my mantra. I believe everything starts up front. I believe football games are won in the trenches, and I think our offensive line needs some drastic improvement. As I see it, we have 2 for sure starters for next year. We have left tackle Colton Miller, and then we have Dylan Parham, who I expect to be the center, which would leave the left guard and right guard positions open. And obviously, the right tackle spot has been a question mark.
No, right tackle's gonna be Heron.
Hopefully, yeah. If he's healthy and he has a good camp, I'd be okay with Heron. But if we step back and look at our offensive line, I understand that JJ was able to run for over 1,600 yards, but a lot of those yards were after contact, after JJ was able to, just basically muscle his way through tackles and break tackles. And just due to his running style, he was able to gain a lot of those yards. So I think the offensive line gets a lot of undue credit, actually, for JJ's rushing records this year. And obviously in pass protection, I don't think they were that great. But in terms of addressing the offensive line, I definitely try to get at least 2 veterans. I think it's hard to go into the draft and draft offensive linemen and expect them to play lights out their first year. I think Dylan Parham was overall pretty good this year. He made the all-rookie team. But I would probably get 2 veterans, 1 veteran, and probably like 2 veteran guards, because as Cortez said, if we have Heron at right tackle, I think that should be okay. But then I would probably bulk
guards in the later rounds.
Yeah, but I wouldn't go with rookie guards for next year. I would actually get veteran guards, a veteran left guard and a veteran right guard, and hopefully we're able to trade, Andre James and get maybe like a 6th or a 7th for that guy.
Hey, there's one from USC. Dustin knows who I'm gonna talk about.
A rookie?
Yeah.
Or a college player?
He's gonna be
Yeah, I
able
mean,
to
I'm
be a
out for
stud.
it. Yeah, I mean, I think USC offensive linemen are actually pretty
Hey,
underrated.
what
Everybody,
did DJ Chark make in with the Lions this year?
Oh,
that's a
hold
good
on 1
question. It
second.
must have been like 18, right, or 15?
He got 18 million.
Let me see. No,
DJ Chark got 18 million.
let me see.
DJ Shark.
Looks like he got 10. He got 10.
10 mil.
He got 10.
10 mil
Yeah,
for
so
1 year.
he's gonna want way more than that. Yeah, he's gonna want way more than that.
But that food didn't even prove shit though this year.
Hey, do you think he would want? You think he want more playing with Devontae
Hell
Yeah, that'd be
no.
in
legit.
Vegas? 10,
I
12,
did.
10 or 12 million.
Yeah. Critique, you want me to drop the link in the chat? I'll do that right now. Give me 1 second.
I think frickin'. I mean, 10 million over there. I mean, did he have a good year?
He had like 500 yards. It was in a great year, but I think he was out for a lot of games. That's the thing.
He had 500 yards.
Yeah, and for 11 games, he was active for 11 games.
How many touchdowns?
All right, bro. I just dropped it.
3. Yeah, 3 tuggies. And the game in which he had the most yards was a Christmas Eve game against the Panthers, 108 yards.
He had 108 yards. What was he averaging per? What was he averaging?
His average was 16.7.
60.7.
Per catch was 16.7. But you mean per game?
Yeah.
Like his per game average? Let me check.
You said 16.7 yards per catch.
Per catch, yeah, because he's a pretty big deep threat.
Dude, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he averaged 45.6 yards per game.
How many?
45.6. So basically 46 yards per game.
Hey, salute, Critique.
Hey, Critique, what's up, brother?
How's it going, guys? How you all doing?
That was in 11 games, huh?
11 games, yeah.
What did Matt Collins have? 700?
Let me see. Yeah, I think it was like 688 or some shit like that.
Yeah, 690, something around there.
690.
4 touchdowns. But most of his showed up in that one game.
Yeah, the Giants game. He had
158.
He had 4 tuggies.
Yeah, and he played every game. Minus
he played
6
every game.
games. Minus 6 games. BJ Chark minus 6 games had almost the equivalence of yards and touchdowns.
Yeah, and actually, Mac Hollins and his yards per game for Mac 40.6, so 41 yards per game, and his yards per reception 12.1. So obviously DJ Shark is more of a
4
deep
yards more per catch, and he was 3-4 per game.
right.
But the difference is he would become the dominant 2 right away. He ain't over there going with Jeremo, fucking Brown, all those people. Like, they have hella receivers over there. He would be the number 2 right outside of Devontae instantly.
Man, y'all killing it over here. Look at all these A's and A pluses. Hell yeah.
This is looking like Critique's report card from high school. Look at
Hey,
this.
we went.
No, dude,
we went B. We went B just because we went safety. We should have went tight end. But we went safety. Just because this is the guy they just talked to at the Senior Bowl, we got screwed.
Right. Hey, Critique, how's it going, brother? What's on your mind this Friday evening?
Oh, I'm just trying to calm down. You feel me?
Did some shit happen?
The blood is pumping.
Yeah, blood is definitely flowing, bro.
Facts.
And the bad thing about it is it takes so much to get me there, but once I'm there, it takes a while to come away, dude. It's just, I'll be good. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts.
Just breathe in and out, bro. You'll be there. You'll get there.
Well, I'm not able to smoke bud neither. So like I'm on edge like a motherfucker. You know, just on the edge. But
so if you
I want to get into this.
If you had a choice between Nelson Aguilar, DJ Chark, or Alan Lazard, who would you want?
Lazard.
Yeah, I'd take Lazard. Lazard's probably going to be cheaper. Shark just got didn't he get like a fat payday where he went a couple years back?
It was only 10 mil for 1 year.
He got 10.
10 mil for 1 year.
Yeah, I would say
think Lazard would be expensive.
Lazard and Shark.
I think Lazard would be expensive too, man. He's only 27.
Let's look at Lazard's contract. What was his contract? Man, what was his yards? Contract? What was his yards? He's 27. He's 27 years old, so I mean, he could have been on his rookie contract.
So he's signed a restricted free agent tender for $3.9 million, almost $4 million. So the Packers locked him up for 1 year.
Yeah, check it out. His regular season stats for this year was 60 receptions, 788 yards at a 13.1 yard average, 47 long, 6 touchdowns.
Wasn't he hurt?
Man, he got 6 touchdowns.
He got 6 touchdowns.
Yeah, that's where Rodgers used him in the red zone for sure.
Yeah, only in the red zone. Wasn't he hurt though this year too?
He had lesser yards per catch than Chark, but he had double the touchdowns. And how many yards did you say? 700?
788. He was
800 yards. 800. How many games?
Let's see. 60 receptions. How many games did he play?
Looks like 15, I think.
15. So he was out 3 games. Well, one of those a bye week.
Or 2 games. Yeah, so he was out 2 games.
6'5", 227. He's a big dude.
That's a big ass receiver. Yeah, it's a big ass receiver.
What's his height again?
6'5".
Ooh.
Yeah, 6'5". What's his 40 time?
He's got a 4.55 40.
Hey, we could use him.
Yeah.
So he's an inch taller than Chark, but he's slower than Chark. Chark runs a 4.34 40. He's a year younger. I mean, he's got red zone presence as Alan Lazard for sure. I mean, fuck, he got 6 TDs inside there. Plus, he's got 300 more yards. His average per deal is down, but it doesn't matter when you're scoring touchdowns. That's like like if you look at Crabtree down there, so I mean,
Hey, now I'm looking at his touchdowns. He scored one against the Lions in Week 18, and then he didn't score another touchdown until Week 9 again against the Lions. All right, then he scored another touchdown Week 6 against the Jets, and then against the Giants Week 5, and then Tampa Bay Week 3, and the Bears Week 2.
yeah, because the reason why in that stretch where he didn't, it was because that Christian Watson he scored like fucking 9 touchdowns in 6 games or something like that, in 5 games, something weird. Christian Watson played really good.
Yep.
I mean, I think if you get Alan Lazard, he has familiarity with Devontae Adams too.
And
So
then wasn't Edgar Bennett there too? The receiving
yeah,
coach?
yeah, and Green Bay.
Yep.
Well, the 2 games he missed was the Bills Week 8 and Week 1 against the Vikings. Those are the only 2 games he missed.
I mean, I'd be good with him. I'd be good with him or Chark, in my opinion. And Nelson Aguilar, I don't know if he would come back and be the same because he played like that with Carr. So I don't know if he'd be the same player back.
And he wasn't really shit with New England. He got a fat payday with New England.
That's facts, $12 million.
Yep.
I'm gonna go with Lazard, bro. Like that's
Yeah,
where I would
Lazard.
go with if I was going free agency.
That's what I was
Who's your
saying.
right receiver in the draft, though? Pratik, do you have one?
What's that?
Receiver in the draft.
No, I don't have one.
Yeah.
But
If you're looking at free agent defensive tackles, and you're looking at Fletcher Cox, Javon Hargrave, Dalvin Tomlinson, David, I don't even know how to say it, Menses. I don't even know. Sheldon Rankins and Ron Payne. Which one would you want out of that system wise?
Payne all day long.
Same here.
Yeah, Payne all day.
All right,
EP all day, dude.
let's just take Payne off the list because we all know we want Payne. Let's take Payne off the list.
Okay.
Outside of Payne with Sheldon Rankins, I wish I could say this guy's name, David Ontmans.
Who does he play for?
I fucking have no idea, man. I just wrote his name down when I looked up.
Is that the one that had the injury last year and then went to the Ravens?
He could have, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know who the guy is. And then Dalvin Tomlinson.
David Tomlinson came from the Giants, didn't he? I think he did and went to Minnesota from the Giants.
I want Payne too, but like I was sitting here looking at it, they want $19.4 million per year for him. That's what he's going to be projecting. So he's probably going to get like 20 mil.
But the thing is with us though, because there's taxes with other teams.
Yeah, but fucking $18-20 million is still a lot of money.
Dude, I'd go for Fletcher Cox actually. I think Fletcher's
up in age though. Al goes.
No, totally, dude. Yeah, he's 32. He's up there in age, but you're getting a Hall of Fame player who was like super productive this year. He had double-digit sacks again, I believe. Actually, every one of those down linemen for the Philadelphia Eagles had double-digit sacks, guys. All 4 of those guys.
And you think if he's 32, did you say 34?
32.
Yeah, I mean, shit, he got 2 more years, 34 years old. He probably still going to get you a lot. I mean, that guy is really dominant, dude. And he, like you said, I mean, that guy just don't talk shit. He fucking does shit. Like, he don't talk shit. He fucks shit up.
So then would he be our Chris Jones?
But then this is the next question is can he play in a 3-4 system? That would be the question is, could he play in a 3-4 or is he only a 4-3 guy?
Yeah, I mean, that's a good question. His body type is definitely more for like a 4-3. It seems like, but I mean, if you could have him as an end, I mean that could work as well. I mean, in a 3-4, he could play the end. I mean, shit. I just think that guy's a beast, dude. I mean, in my mind, Fletcher Cox is a Hall of Famer, fucking Super Bowl champion, uh, first team All Pro once in 2018, 3-time second team All Pro, 6-time Pro Bowler, 65 sacks for his career, 15 forced fumbles. I mean, he even has, 14 pass deflections as a defensive lineman. So he gets his hands up in the air whenever he can't get to a quarterback. So I think he'd be an enormous addition. Plus the whole leadership aspect. He's always been a very clean
Because
player.
if he comes here, do you think he can play in the 3-4, or do you think he would only play in 4-3, and only in like the 4-3 schemes?
It would be an experiment for sure, Dustin. I don't know if he would be as successful in a 3-4. 4-3 is definitely where he excels at. So I think it would be a bit of a gamble, but they do say, right, with Patrick Graham, he runs both a 3-4 and a 4-3, and he runs like these diverse schemes. So he might be a chess piece that could go in and out accordingly.
Yeah, and then that would be the next question is would he want to do that?
Yeah, I mean, I think it keeps offenses guessing. As a coordinator, if Patrick Graham wants to implement this diverse scheme, this complex system, a better guy to bring in like Fletcher Cox, who's like a very intelligent player, who obviously has the physical attributes, but he also has what it takes upstairs. So I don't think you could go wrong. Fletcher Cox is basically what I think Gruden and Mayock thought that what's his name, Cleve Farrell would be. Although Cleve Farrell's more of like a D end, but like I think they thought that he could be kind of like Fletcher Cox because he has like a similar body type actually.
So
what do you
what's
think
the
about
Sue making this year?
Who is it?
What was that, Chrissy?
Dominican Sue. Because he backs up Fletcher Cox on that defense in Philly.
Yeah.
Right.
Is he a 1-year deal or is
Probably
he
for probably 10
he was
million.
1 year. Yeah,
It's probably
Yeah,
1
he was
year,
one.
10 million, 1 million, 1 year, fucking 1 year. Probably he wanted 9. He wanted 9 million. So what? Did he take 8? I don't even know what he took.
Yeah, I think he took maybe like 8, but remember he like didn't sign until like midway through the season, guys. Like it was.
What about Javon Hargraves? Do you think he would be a good ad?
That's a good question. He's also with the Eagles, right? I mean, these Eagles guys, they're just like stacked up and down with talent on a defensive line. He is younger. He is younger than Fletcher Cox. He's 29, 6'2" guy, so a little smaller. But he has a big time mortar. I've always enjoyed him.
Is he as productive though? Is he as productive?
No, I don't think he's as productive as Fletcher Cox.
What do you think about Dalvin? What about Dalvin Tomlinson?
Is he the guy with the Giants?
Let me look him up.
Yeah, he's with the Giants.
Dalvin Tomlinson?
Yeah, I mean this guy's definitely he's the nose tackle, so he'd be the 3-4. He'd be if he came to the Raiders, he'd be playing the nose. And he's got the prototypical body type for that. I mean, the guy's built like
and
a
then
fucking
plus that he
refrigerator.
played under Patrick Graham, I believe.
Yeah,
for sure. Yo, I'm probably taking Dalvin Tomlinson if we can't get Payne.
Yeah.
What about Sheldon Rankins? What about Sheldon Rankins?
No. Where did he last play with? Cleveland?
Sheldon Rankins, I think, plays for the Jets, if I recall.
Yeah, he does. He used to be with the Saints, but now he's been with the Jets for a couple of years now.
Yep. He's there. Let's see.
How old is he?
He is 28 years old.
And what did he do over there this year?
In total, he had 43 combined tackles, 18 assists with 3 sacks.
He had more sacks than our whole entire D line.
Yeah. He damn sure did. And the other dude we were looking at, the Dalvin Tomlinson, he had 2.5 sacks.
What's this? Can you put in David, and then I'll tell you how to spell his last name. I don't know how to say his name. Put David, and then his last name is Onyem, as in
Onyemata. Yeah, Onyemata. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
That's
David
a good
Onyemata.
one too.
Yeah, the guy with the Saints. Yeah, I'm looking him up right now. He's 30 years old. He had 43 combined tackles, 18 assisted tackles, and 5 sacks.
Damn, that'd be a toss-up for any of these guys. I would take any of them, honestly. Our defensive line is fucking trash.
So when you're looking at it, you got Dalvin Tomlinson, David, and then Sheldon. Which one do you think would be the better one of the 3?
What do you think, Critique?
Sheldon Rankins.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of like a split, guys.
Well, you got to think he plays in the AFC East, and he fucking was able to put those kind of numbers together, having to go up against the Bills. 43 combined tackles, 18 assists, 3 sacks.
Yeah, he had a better showing than. How old was that Dave? Oh, 30. No, he said 30.
So for me, Dustin, and unfortunately, I actually had to dip out. But for me, I would probably take Dalvin Tomlinson. I really do believe that having a strong anchor in the middle of that defensive line is important. So I think that Tomlinson would offer us that. You know, he has that prototypical body type for that nose tackle position. Frankly, we haven't had a strong nose tackle for a while now, and I think he could, excel in that function. So I would probably take Dalvin Tomlinson out of the entire group.
You guys wouldn't re-sign Jerry Tillery?
I would.
Yeah, I would definitely bring back Tillery, yeah.
Yeah, but Tillery's a hell of a nose tackle, bro.
Well, yeah, I'd bring Tillery back for sure.
See, me
and
too.
What is Rankins plays more of the D tackle position?
Yeah, he's more of a D tackle for sure.
Payne would be the most ideal, and then Dalvin and then Sheldon. They're both of them. I'm just saying in either order, it doesn't matter. Deron Payne would be ideal position. So if you're looking at like DJ Allen, Deron, Sheldon, or Dalvin Tomlinson just starting out, if you were going into tight end and they get rid of Waller and you were able to go after Mike Gillespie, I think what is he, Miami?
Gesicki? Yeah.
Gesicki.
I would take that dude, bro. I would definitely take that dude.
So if you had Mike Gesicki, Dalton Schultz, Evan Ingram, Austin Hooper, or Hayden Hurst.
Gesicki.
Damn, those are all good options. Yeah, I like Gesicki, and then probably Hayden Hurst as like number 2. Unfortunately, guys, I got to get out of here. Critique, you're awesome, dude. Keep your head up. Cortez, I hope you're feeling better. I know you had he had the flu or some shit. Hopefully he's feeling better. And then Dustin, hope you're doing well too, man. And keep the conversation going. I'll be in the chat. Stay up, fellas. Go Raiders.
Hey,
you too, bro.
Before you bail, bro, I want to extend an invitation for you to be a permanent fixture on the Hardcore Raider Nation podcast. You can do both. But we love the hell out of you over there, bro. And we would, dude, you bring a lot of insight, and I'm kind of jealous of these guys, bro. They got you over here.
Nah, no, for sure, man. I'd love to pop in whenever possible. I love chopping it up with you and Hardcore and Raider Dave. All of you guys are awesome, and all of us like hardcore Raider fans, man. We just love this stuff. We just love this team, and we love talking about it. So, I'm humbled, dude. I'm humbled that you're extending that offer. I feel like I'm becoming like a made man in the mob or some shit, dude. This is this is legit,
Hey man, all
But
y'all are fucking great though, dude. Like for real. Like I'm just glad to be a part of a hell of a fan base with a bunch of really good fans. I mean, yeah, we got some rats in there, but none of them are here.
Oh, facts,
You know what I
facts.
mean?
Yeah. No, but really appreciate critique. You know how to get a hold of me, so feel free to drop me a link whenever. I think you have my email, so really
I sure
appreciate
do.
it. And Dustin, you have my contact info. You know how to get in touch with me. So
Heck yeah.
always nice tapping in with you fellas. Have a good Friday. Have a great weekend, fellas.
Yeah, you
Hey,
too, bro.
brother. Enjoy your Saturday morning. Don't get drunk and drive.
Hell
Straight
no,
up.
that's what I always say, man. No drinking and driving at all.
At
No
all.
way, man. See ya, fellas. Bye.
Later, man.
Yeah, you don't want the world's legal gang beating the dog shit out of you after they drag you out the
That's
car.
facts. That's facts, dude. That's facts. Yeah, if you were looking at Mike, because he has the pass and blocking capability for the tight end position, so he would be a good ad because I mean Dalton Schultz I like, Evan Ingram just because of the speedy offers. Hayden Hurst would be a good one, but I do think Mike would be probably the better offering too. If you were looking into the tight end or the cornerbacks and you had Marcus Peters, Bradbury, what is that? Bradley Roby, Jonathan Jones, Anthony Brown, and Cameron Sutton. Which one would you be thinking in that one?
I like Peters just because he wanted to be a Raider. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
But I think
facts.
that had more to do with Oakland because that's where he's from. But I
Yep.
still would I would definitely try to make a pool for him, bro.
Yeah, and he was only 14 million, and he did want to be a Raider. Just the Rams
Who was
offered
it?
more money, and Gruden turned that shit down.
Who was it?
Marcus
Yeah,
Peters.
Oh
Marcus Peters.
His total season was 47 combined tackles, 12 assists. He had 1 sack, but he only had 1 interception for 8 yards this year.
Look up Cameron Sutton.
Okay. Cameron Sutton. Okay. He had 3 interceptions for 28 yards, 43 total tackles, 8 assists. So this dude literally will take motherfuckers out by himself.
That's what you kind of want too, man. Is the thing.
Yeah, talk about putting a dude on an island. This would be the dude that I would want on an island. Man, I wish they could just reincarnate Namdi Asamoah, bro. That would be fucking
Facts.
awesome.
What's that guy's height?
Let's see. He is. Let's go jump over there. He is 5'11", 188 pounds. Cameron Sutton.
Did it say what his 40 time is?
Let's see. Not on this site. That's ESPN.
He obviously is a man corner.
He was born in 95, which makes him Shit, he's 15 years younger than me. I'm 42.
95.
He's
So
28.
15,
28
He'll
years
be
old.
28 this year.
28 this year.
Yeah, he's one age younger than me. 1 year younger.
Let's see what's his stats.
What was
News.
his 40 time again?
Haven't found it yet. Let's see.
So you'd probably want to be between Jonathan Jones and Sutton. But man, it's gonna wonder how much is he want to get paid as the
4.52.
4.52.
Yep.
Did it say what he made?
What do you mean?
Pay wise? He's 28 years old, so is that going to be his first contract right there, or has he been on a second contract?
Second contract.
And then he was probably making. I put 4.5 million. That needs to be his 40 times fucking down. 40.
I'm looking at his combine results. 40-yard mile per hour, dude. Is 18.1. Dude, that's fast.
Yeah. The other guy to look up is Jonathan Jones. Look up Jonathan Jones, see where he's at.
Jonathan Jones, New England Patriot. Okay, let's see here. He had 4 interceptions for 89 yards, 69 combined tackles, 13 assists. What is his shuttle time? His contracts. He signed a 3-year, $21 million contract with the Patriots, including an $8.075 signing bonus, $13 million guaranteed, with an average annual salary of $7 million.
He wasn't making much at all. $7 million is pretty good.
That's not bad, dude. Yeah, because I mean, you look at his average at 3-year, 21 mil. It's, you break it down, it's $7 mil a year.
Yep.
We could probably skate by and fucking give him like $8 million a year.
Dude, Rocky is gonna probably look for 10.
Right.
And I bet Jones probably had a better year than Lockheed Ascend did.
Yeah. Huh. Jonathan Jones might be somebody to look at.
And how old is he?
He's 29.
29.
And 5'10".
29. 5'10". And he's a man corner, so I mean, and he had 4 picks. And he knows the system. He knows the system because he comes from the Patriots. But I think what gives Sutton a equal advantage to Jonathan is that he comes from that same type of scheme set up with Pittsburgh running that 3-4-4-3 scheme. And not only that, I think when you're a man corner like those two are, I don't think the scheme technically affects them the same as it would, like, say, if you were a zone scheme corner. Because when you're playing man, you're playing the player in front of you. So he's running with him, So I think both those guys would be good options. It would just depend, is Jonathan Jones want to go from 7 million to 15, or would he be good with 10 million?
Right. It really all depends on what he would want. I could tell you this, even though Cameron Sutton only had 3 interceptions, he had 15 pass deflections.
Yeah, that's facts. Remember that David Amerson when we got him from Washington? What did he have, like 29? I think he set the record or something in that deal that year, or tied it. I think he had like 28, 29 pass deflections, PBUs, dude. Like, when you're doing stuff like that, you're shutting dudes down. So Most definitely.
He had 2 pass deflections against us. Cameron
Yeah.
Sutton did. Damn.
That's it. That's why I say maybe Cameron Sutton. What was Cameron Sutton's salary?
Let's see. We'll go back on that.
Because if Jonathan was in a contract already and he was only getting $7 million, you can probably get him away
Bro.
for $1 million or two more.
Cameron Sutton's cheaper. 2 years, $9 million at an average of 4.5.
Yep, 4.5 million.
He has a cap hit of 2,100,000.
So if you look at him 4.5 and you go give him 7, he's probably coming right now.
Yeah.
And then you think about that if you let's look at it like this. Let's say that you're able to get Cameron Sutton for 7 and you're able to get Jonathan Jones for 10.
I'm going
You've
with
already
Cameron
you've
Yeah,
already
I'm going with Sutton.
Well,
Going with
no.
Sutton.
Hold on. Maybe I said this wrong.
He's also a year younger.
Would you take I've said this wrong. What I was trying to say is would you take Jonathan Jones and Cameron Sutton over Lakia Sin?
Yeah, dude. Honestly, I think Rocky Sin's nothing but a number 2 corner.
So
I
that's
really
what
don't think he's a number 1.
That's what I was gonna say, but this is what I was thinking. Lakia Sin would go for about $10 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're looking at it right here where you can say Jonathan Jones, he's at 7 million. He's probably already been in a second contract. So if you can give him anywhere between 8 and 10, you get him as a player, right? And if you go to Cameron and you tell Cameron from 4.5 and let's say you boost them to 7 million, now you just picked up 2 pretty damn good corners for just 17 million. You know, like that you've just upgraded your corner. You've upgraded your cornerback position instantly, and you've done it at a pretty good level, competition wise. Because you got 2 dudes that's played at a pretty good level, like you said. Cameron Sutton, dude, he's got freaking 3 picks. He has what'd you say, 15 PBUs.
Yep.
So I mean, he's obviously closing dudes down. And then you got Jonathan Jones on the opposite side of him doing the exact same thing. I think for $17 million, if you were able to swing that, it would be every bit worth it, I think.
And I'm watching him like Kirk Cousins. That was a terrible throw, dude. He threw it right to him. But the way he ran up the field, bro, he's fast. Damn, see, this would be awesome to fucking get both of these guys. Either one of them.
See, I think like when you're looking at teams like that, like say that you're looking, I think cornerbacks are one of the most crucial positions in the whole entire team on defense, dude, because they're the ones running with the receivers at all times. Like they're the ones that go against the Jeffersons, the fucking Chase, you know, those type of players out there, the Hill. Your linebackers cover across the middle, but the corners are the ones that got to go where the points matter, and that's deep downfield. And I'm just sitting here thinking about it when you're looking here like Lakia. Lakia got traded. He's gonna want $10 million. And if I'm looking at Jonathan Jones or Cameron Sutton, I think you have more value in either one of them than you do with Lakia. And that's why I think it's really hard when people are looking at players because they say, well, he's a Raider already. And we went, yeah, but you can't look at it like that. It's like I said with the Meek. I like Meek. I think he's a great player. I'm not going to sit here and lie. But if you look to free agency and you're like, okay, in free agency for same money value, I got this player over here that's taller. He's got a little more on him. He's got more aggressiveness. He can keep up with bigger receivers. Like you have to, if he's the better guy, you have to get him. Like it doesn't matter if Meek played good or this. He can't. I've said it. Meek becomes a liability if we go to the Super Bowl and Meek gets put out there and one-on-one deal out there. He's been burnt 80 to 90% of the times against big receivers in one-on-ones down the field. Like there's no denying that. The dude gets burned every time a dude's over 6 foot. He's damn near got him every time. And especially if they're going down downfield. So when they're doing slants and shit like this, you have a lot of people in there. One-on-one, he's getting beat up all the time. So I just think when you got the chance that you can go and say, like, let's take for instance like Miami, right? You have Xavier fucking
Xavier Rhodes.
Yeah, no. I was thinking the same thing, but that's why I screwed up on that one. Yeah, Byron Jones and fucking Howard. Xavier Howard, frickin' two of the best frickin' corners in football, period. They're paying fucking probably like 40 million. You know what I mean? Like you're paying $40 million just between the two of those dudes because they're probably demanding $20 million a piece. But my point is we can solve our cornerback position for around 17 million and have two good ass people right there. Like you can draft linebackers and safety. I think corners, man, are very crucial, and especially like when you're trying to win and want to win right now. I think corners matter when you've got veteran type players, you know. So
yeah, but
I,
see,
I
what are you
think
doing with Nate Hobbs, though, bro? Are you putting
yeah,
Nate Hobbs back on the inside?
all
Yeah,
day.
exactly.
He's
Yeah,
gonna be
fuck
the
yeah.
nickel.
Yeah,
Put him
I
at the
think Nate
nickel.
Hobbs. I think Nate Hobbs back inside in the slot. You just
Would
become
thrive.
one of the most dominant cornerback groups in all football, in my opinion. Because I think, like you said, Jones has competed against even Devontae, dude, and he played Devontae very well when he was here against them. So he kept him down under minimal yards. So and he's done this numerous times. Sutton's done similar things, obviously, to other players, you know. So
Was Sutton on Devontae when we played him, or was he on Matt Collins?
no, he was on him. I was there. That was the game I went, dude. That's what I said. I think his number was like 32 or 35. That was that or
No,
what
no,
is
no, no.
20?
I'm talking about the Steeler game. Isn't that where Sutton
Oh,
there?
yeah, I don't know. Maybe I would have to go back and see.
I'll have to go check at all 22.
Yeah, I just say like if you're looking at it for the money value that they're worth and where they're at, you can do it even if you were giving them 10-10, you know, like $20 million, you've still picked up a pretty big spot in your roster, I think, dude. Like I think that's very crucial to me. I think very crucial. And I think that's something they should probably think about. And I know, like you say, we're just fans and we look at it like that, but you're sitting there thinking like if you were to overhaul your whole entire roster and get it down to bare minimum, and you're sitting up around 80 to 100 million dollars, and you're telling me that we can come out of this free agency, and this is like let's just say before you go to the draft, right? Let's say that you got Cameron Sutton and Jonathan, because like I would say that would be my first needs, is the way I would probably look right there is them. And then if you picked up both of them and say you're around 17 million to 20 million dollars, then you're looking over, let's just go to a receiver, because you can go DJ Chark or you can go Alan Lazar. You're looking at 10-12 million. So either way you look there, you're right up around $30 million. Then you're looking over at your defensive tackle. You can go Dalvin Tomlinson, Sheldon Rankings, and Duran would be a big hit. So you'd move from 30 to 50. But even then, it's probably every bit worth it, because now you got Cameron, you got Jonathan Jones, you got Alan Lazar or DJ Chark, and you got fucking Duran Payne. Like you got a pretty damn good freaking team set up right there already. So I don't know, man. I think there's a lot of value in there if you do it right. So I think if you were to do it right, you could have pretty good value in here. And like I said, you're just looking at you're looking at right around 50 million if you were to go with Deron Payne inside there, or if you were to go the other route, you'd probably be around 40, 40 million with another 80 or what, 40, that'd be 60. So just say 50 million, 40 more million. I mean, fuck. That you just keyed up pretty good pretty big spots in your roster.
Yeah, and 50 million really, that's a lot. But for a secondary, we need that.
Yeah, because you look at it like this. So if you got Cameron and you got Jonathan and you got either or DJ or Allen, so you'd be right around, what did that be? That'd be 30 million, right? Let's just say 33 million. Then let's just say that you were able to get the trade for Duran and you paid him 20 million a year. You'd be at 53 million. And let's say that with everybody gone, the whole roster revamped, you're at an 80 million. So you're still looking at right around 30 to 28 million. You can still probably pick up your tight end Mike, and then you'd probably be paying him about 10 million. So you'd be right around 60. And then you're using right around 20 to 30 million to fill in the rest of your roster, including the draft.
Right.
And
And
like
we
I
need
said,
to dump that money in there, bro, because let's be real. We only spent like what, 59 million on the fucking defense last year?
Yeah.
And we had, I mean, why not? We need to dump some money into that D.
Yeah, because I think if you had Deron Payne, if you were able to offset Jacobs for Deron Payne, like that would be fire ass trade, I think. And I think it would be value on both deals because one, you're paying Deron Payne 20 million where you can pay Jacobs. You're gonna pay Jacobs probably 15 million over there. So that's $5 million, and he's an offensive threat, which probably would make their team a little bit better. And not only that, for quarterbacks or other people to come, they would probably come there for Jacobs. So I don't know. I mean, frickin', I'd like to see if we can do Deron Payne, but even if you got Deron Payne, just say you went Deron Payne, both these corners, and then you went into the free agency, you're still doing, or the draft, you're still doing pretty damn good.
And do we get a rookie quarterback?
Oh yeah, Stroud is where I'd go. I mean, Stroud's where I'd be the whole time. I just think
Listen,
like
we've been going with Stroud the whole time.
I would love to see what if they would even, because look, Jonathan Jones, they have to be intrigued by him. He comes from the Bill Belichick system, dude. So Bill and them ain't gonna try to pay this dude money. They literally let
That's
JC
what they
Jackson
did
just
JC
walk,
last
bro.
year. They're gonna let.
I just wonder if Cameron Sutton jumps from like 4 million to like 15 million, like I don't know
I don't think he'll jump
how they're
that
looking at his value like that, I just think when you look at the edge people, there's just nobody in the edge that would fit us. Robert Quinn's a little older, Brandon Graham, I
What
don't
about
think he
Davenport?
fits here.
Davenport?
What are you saying, corner in the draft?
No, the DN from New Orleans.
Nah, man, I think we would have better success at a DN in the draft, dude. They're just faster, taller, lankier. Some of them dudes are 6'5", dude. They're coming off that edge, fucking getting it. So I'd probably shoot for like DN towards the draft if it was me. I think Alan Lazar and them, they're probably gonna want money, man. I mean, that's the thing is how much money will we have? That's the key question, man, is how much money are we really gonna have? Because I'm telling you, I would 100% get both these corners, dude. Like, I think that what were we paying Averett? Were we paying Averett what, 2 million, 5 million? Anthony Averett, we were probably paying him like 5-10 million. Nah, probably like 5 million. I can't see that guy getting paid too much money. He sucked.
Yeah, I wasn't really fucking impressed with Averett.
Fuck no. Everybody jocked him because of that Tyreek bullshit. And then we got fucking shafted on that one.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. This guy hurt his finger, dude. The motherfucker forgot how to play football.
And that was the thing. Like, we brought him in to shut down Tyreek, and then Tyreek left, and then he wound up, he was a slot corner at best.
Oh fuck! You couldn't even cover. He was getting burnt left and right, dude, into the end zone. I mean, fuck! I remember that one game, and when he first came back, dude, he was fucking burnt toast, bro. He got by 5 fucking yards over the top.
I don't know how the fuck he got hurt in the Seattle game. I just see him walking back into the locker room.
Yeah, because his pussy hurt that he sucks so bad,
I was
dude.
just
That's
about
why.
to say that is because his pussy hurt.
Yeah, his pussy hurt, dude. That motherfucker straight fucking went back in there bleeding, dude, like straight up.
Fucking straight up got cooked.
Yeah, yeah, right. Fuck yeah, he did. That's facts. He left it in the oven too long.
That's it. Well, hey guys, I'm gonna go to bed.
All right,
y'all
bro,
have
you
a good one, man.
Hey, all right, man. Hey, I appreciate you showing up, dude. Really do. You're more than welcome anytime, man. Really do appreciate you, bro.
Our next
I
one will
thank
be
y'all.
Monday.
Hell yeah. Hey, I thank y'all for having me. And yeah, I'm going to be having the coin drawing for one of these Raider coins on my channel on Tuesday.
Nice. I have one, Cortine.
Hell yeah.
I got one myself.
You got one?
Yeah. I got them when they first came out.
Oh fuck yeah, dude. So you got this one right here. Version 2, right?
Yeah. No.
That's fire.
No,
That's
mine's
fire.
totally different. I don't have version 2.
Okay, which one do you got? You got the one that's got the navy on the back?
Yeah, it's colorful with the stadium.
Oh, okay, so no, that's version 4.
Yeah, version 4. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking those coins are badass, dude. Yeah, I'm giving away a few of the version 4s. I don't know if I can even get these anymore.
What is it? Let me see.
Oh yeah. I don't know where.
Nice. What do you have a version 4 with you or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see what the 4 looks like. How many of these do they have? I've never even seen them before.
Hey, does Adam still have them?
Yeah. Mayo still got them. That's who I get them from. You know what I'm saying? I get them from Mayo, so.
Yep, Mayo, yep. Adam Mayo, yep.
Good old Raider Mayo, but yeah, this is the version 4.
Yep, that's the one that I have.
That's sick as fuck. I ain't even lie.
Yeah.
Dude,
I like that too. That too is fire too.
Bro, yeah, and they glow in the dark too.
The fucking eyes glow in the dark, bro. It's fucking
That's
shit is
sick. That's sick, bro.
But yeah, hey, they're a bitch to send because they're heavy as fuck. It's like 3 pounds solid steel.
Shut the hell up.
Yep, perfect fist pack, baby.
Yeah.
Fucking knock teeth out with this motherfucker.
Hey, fucking just side slap a motherfucker with that right across their dome. Blah, fucking. They'd probably be like, night.
Hey, just like getting in the fucking hit in the face with a Texas size belt buckle.
Fuck yeah. Hey, facts, dude. I which I wear every day. No, that's fucking. I've rodeoed my whole life. That's all I've done is rodeo, dude, and fucking cowboy. So, nah, freaking. I got family that's there in Decatur, Texas, dude. They're in Decatur and freaking. Fort fucking. Where is it?
Fort Hood.
I don't know. It's where they have the diner up there, fucking in. God damn, I'll have to ask him. I'll ask him and I'll tell you next time, dude.
Or is it Fort? No, it's not Fort Stewart. Stewart's over in fucking Georgia.
Nah, man, they're down in. They're originally down in Decatur by NRS. Everything that's where they worked for was the NRS deal. But his mom and dad live in actually Decatur. They have a big old ranch, everything there. Then he moved up, I want to say Fort something, man. And
Fort Worth?
Maybe Fort Worth, dude. And now
right
he's
next
up.
to Dallas.
Yeah, now he's up there in like one of the big restaurants, dude. It's a big restaurant that has like country singing where all the country stars go and shit, dude, to sing like when they're not like on. It's a big old. It's like the Buck Owens Palace in Bakersfield, dude, where they used to go and sing down there, dude. But that it's in Texas and it's right there, and I can't remember the damn name right now. But long story short, dude, there's a few of them up there. But like I said, yeah, that's cool. That button's badass. I ain't gonna lie, that's fucking cool.
Yep,
You
good
should
old.
send me your link. You should send me. Does your YouTube link have is it .com, like is it YouTube and then your name, or is it YouTube slash like
It's a
channel?
YouTube slash in the trench 76522. It's my old band.
Yeah, you should send me the link and I'll see if I can upload
Put
it
it
in
up
the
in the
Discord.
private real quick.
Yeah, I'll see if I can upload it in the Discord for the bot. The bot's sensitive, man. It wants like YouTube slash channel and shit like that, you know? But sometimes it'll accept different ones. But long story short, I can put it up there so anytime you post videos, it automatically posts it in
Or
the, you know, in the section.
or send it privately in the Discord message.
Yep, throw it up here so people can sub too. But like I
Yeah.
said,
Drop
in
it.
the Discord, I can put it in there. It's just depending on the link sometimes. Like I said, if these people have like slash at their name and stuff, like it won't even acknowledge the bot won't even acknowledge the videos.
Right.
That's why I'm about to buy the Me bot, so the Me 6 bot. And then that way we can put everybody's videos in there that we want. But like banning all them, I can't put them on there because his is that slash at Ben, you know, Raider Ben, and the actual bot for what is it, the Carl bot? It accepts YouTube slash um channel, you know, like what it is originally when we first get them, when we're first doing them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
That's what it comes up like that on the
Yeah, I should be
YouTube
able to
over.
put that on there. I should be able to put that on. See how it says slash channel, the number and everything like that?
Yep.
I can probably put that one in there for sure because that's what I'm talking about. If you go look at Raider Ben and stuff, you'll see where his shows youtube.com. His says slash, and then it has an at sign, and then it says Raider Ben. And then when you have those, the bot won't acknowledge it. It can't acknowledge the at handle. So,
You gotta
but then
love technology. The shit's so fucking retarded.
it is. It is. So anytime you post a video now, when I'll have that link uploaded. So anytime you post a video, it'll automatically post straight to the Discord. You don't even have to go put it in there. Go, you know, the YouTube section, like Willie's and all theirs. It just posts straight to them instantly.
Hell yeah. Well, anyway, Mr. Took Your Soul. This is the names right here. You see you right there? You're in that drawing.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You are in that drawing. And how I'm doing it, bro, is it doesn't matter if you're already in the first one. If you don't win, you get qualified for the second one. If you don't win the second time, you get qualified into the third one, and so on and so forth. I'm going to be giving out about 6 coins.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just trying to give back, bro. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
that's fire.
Just trying to give
Yeah,
back. You guys
Critique. I
been
got
giving
some
me.
shit up in the works too myself.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have been giving me 13 years of your time, man.
Yeah.
You know what I
that's
mean?
fire.
And I've been out here forever, and I mean, I do this for all y'all. You know, I do it for me too. It kind of helps with my mental health. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
Play music and shit like that. And now that I don't get on stage no more, this is where I perform.
Yeah,
So,
that's facts. That's what I do. That's what I did, dude. I love playing sports. I was always doing a lot of things, rodeo and everything. I had kids. I work all I do is work now, dude. So it's like Raiders talk sitting here allows me to get out and talk to the other guys, other people about football, my team. My woman don't talk football, fucking my kids, dude. Like then I got my company. We don't talk nothing. We work, you know, so I don't know. Like I said, I gotta have it. That's why I do this all the time, man. I mean, I love football. I love frickin' talking about it. I love being able to meet different people from different areas, seeing their thoughts, the way they think. Like I say, I love it, man. I ain't gonna lie. So
See, me
hopefully I
too,
can do it
bro.
for 13 years like you have. I mean, that's a long time, and that I'd love to do it. That's why I try to put out on as many platforms as possible and put out as much content as possible because I just want to put out and put it, like you say, just give back to people and give it back honestly, not no bullshit, honestly.
Right, man. I mean, that's what it's all about anyway. You
Yep.
know? I mean,
That's
it's
facts.
we gotta fucking unite the clans as good as we can. And the ones who
Yep.
are out there, throwing shade and shit like that, we just don't even need to pay attention to them.
Fuck no, because the motherfuckers ain't got nothing better. This is what I've always said. I hear a lot of people where they're like, "Oh man, they're worried about if this guy does this or he does this to your channel or that." Look, if I don't open listen, if he posts a video and I don't open it, it's like he don't even exist. You know what I mean? Like I've always
That's
said,
it.
they want to run their mouth on here. Good. That's good. It's a fucking video. It's fucking YouTube. Guess what? But I got season tickets. I go to Raiders fucking Legion all the time. Hey, they want to
Hey,
talk shit.
hey,
They
I
can
just
run
wanted
where
to
I'll be.
ask your guys'
Like
opinion. What do you guys think
I,
about them putting new
I,
suites?
yeah. For where?
Like the lower part, I think they're putting in new suite
That's
starting next month.
That'd be badass.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers gonna be fucking $1,400 a piece. Watch.
Oh fuck, easily. I
Fuck yeah,
mean,
Mark Davis needs to hurry up and pay that shit off. Fucking
yeah, that's why I say, YouTube was meant. This is why I don't like a lot of this stuff that's happening is because I believe YouTube and when you come out here for Raiders, and like we're supposed to be providing Raider content to fucking Raider Nation. I mean, that's what we're here for, dude, is talk football, talk fucking what people don't have other outlets to go to. They come to these outlets so they can
Right.
catch up on the news, catch up
It's
on
not
what's
about
going
making money.
on. Yeah, it's
You
not.
want to fucking make
And
money,
it's
go get a
not
fucking
about
job.
fucking
Stop being a lazy
classing
fuck.
out other people for no
Yep.
deal either. Because when you're acknowledging that, you're just acknowledging who they are to begin with. Like where
That's it.
I just don't give a fuck. I'm like, hey, let's talk Raiders. Like let's talk us over here. Like that's all I say is I think it's injustice to the people that we post the content for. Like that's all I say. It's like that'd be like if I come on here, I say, "Hey, I want to be Raiders talk," but I talk about my woman. Like fuck this motherfucker over here, always bitch. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
if we're into this point where we've been going for 4 hours and we want to talk shit like that, then that's fuck. We've been talking Raiders for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So. I think you can have a little bit of talk outside of that, but I just think when you're going on and basing it, I just think it don't look good for anybody, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I mean, if you do some shit fucking bad enough to piss me off as bad as I was earlier tonight, man, you fucking really doing it wrong, bro, because that's not
Facts,
what the fuck
Yeah.
I'm here for.
facts.
Facts.
I sat here earlier and I said, dude, that's the part I don't want to get on here, because my woman, she can get me so pissed sometimes, like I'll get like,
For
gets you to do
real.
something. Yeah, it gets you to do something like, or say shit you wouldn't normally say because motherfucker just knows, like they can just get to that point. And I feel like when you're on like this type of platform, you're just going back, motherfucker, blah blah blah, back and forth, and then it just makes you look like like I don't want to do that shit to me because I know how she can get me, and I know how some motherfucker on here would get me too because I can't do nothing to him and I can't fucking punch him, so he just get my blood
Right.
pumping and then it's a whole different deal where if he was in front of me and then pop that stupid shit off, I'd fuck that motherfucker up instantly. So then
Wind
it's
up
like, yeah,
catching a case,
yeah,
yeah.
damn right, real fast, like real fast. He'd be too busy yapping his fucking lip and get yapped real quick, dude. Like that's what would happen. I'd be like, well, we're done talking. I got a game to go watch. Like you
Yep.
don't fucking get your ass beat over YouTube, like fucking bring it, motherfucker. Where I came from, dude, we fought every day, so it didn't
Yeah.
matter. Fuck, I seen
Hey,
dudes
me
get their
too,
ass
bro.
beat for less. So
Survival of the
that's
fittest, man. That's where it was, where the
yeah,
fuck I was at.
damn right. Fuck with my top of Roman when it's the last one. one and I'm hungry, motherfucker, you can get your ass beat just for that. Look, that's why I just say, like, these guys are crazy, dude. I don't. And it's just, I feel like it's like drama. Like, it's so much drama, dude, because there's somebody like we all know, but I don't want to bring up names. But man, let me tell you what, man, that drama shit that they were bringing, I was like, wow, there is no way I can do that on here. Like I said, there was just no way. That's why I said when we made the DSR. Like we sat down, dude, talked about it. Like we came to an agreement instantly, dude, that we talked about numerous things. What we thought was the biggest divide in YouTube content. Like we sat there and talked about it. We said, there's one-sided narratives, dude. You go to certain channels, and if you were to just say something differently, and it could be honest, dude, you can get outcasted instantly just because they don't want to hear your take don't agree with theirs. And then not only that, I've been on numerous I've been on every single big YouTuber's channels numerous times. And not only that, dude, I've had motherfuckers hit me up where we were in the channel and we were talking about the Aaron Rodgers shit and all that. And I told him, like, nah, I don't want him. I'll fucking roll with Carr, this, that, the other, dude. They were talking about the Julio Jones. I was like, nah, he ain't coming here, dude. Like, I didn't agree with how they were saying. Then they hit me up in the back afterwards, off when we're done. And they're like, how come you didn't nah, motherfucker, I didn't come on your fucking show to fucking agree with you. Like, fuck, you don't like what I had to say. Don't fucking bring me on that, motherfucker, because I'm not just going to sit here and agree if it's not what I believe, So that was the biggest thing that we talked about is we want to create a platform where you can see it multiple ways and not fucking like we're gonna debate it, dude. And if I'm right, you're right. It doesn't matter. We're gonna debate it so we can most definitely see it from different angles. And I'm not gonna say like, hey, it's out here to change everybody's mind. But you're able to sit back and say like, yeah, I didn't see it from that way before, and I do now, But I've just said here you're not gonna be thrown out.
Different points of views. For the simple fact, I want to be able to come to a compromise.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
and that's what's healthy for the team.
Life,
yeah, it's what's healthy for the team because when the thing I hated about the Carr deal, right? Like I loved Carr. Carr was a good ass quarterback. He was one of my favorite for me in these last fucking 10 years, like easily. So but to sit here and say, like, when they threw Stenham in there, I said it right away. They're going to show that a $2 million quarterback can do the same thing as a $40 million quarterback. That's all they're doing is just show you that the value is what you're valuing it at, and that's at a name. So that's all he's just showing them. He's just saying, like, hey, I can save $38 fucking million here by having a guy like this that knows the system. It's not about you being your name and this and that. I can get the same production with less money. And I can put that money elsewhere. So that's business. That's business, man. Like, I get it, dude. Like, so when we're sitting out here and we're having a conversation where a game gets over and they want to just instantly blame Carr, and I'm like, whoa, bro. Like, look, I get Carr didn't play the greatest, but the defense fucking sucked dick in that game, dude. Like, there's no way we can sit here and say that it was him that caused that game when the defense is what caused it. And I just say the natural unbiasedness it's real. And that's why I was like, all right, when they finally said like they're moving off a Carr, I was like, that's probably one of the best things for Raider Nation because you take away an instant divide instantly because of the fact how many people love and hate him. But now when you have another quarterback there, you're not going to sit and say, well, it was him that blew the game, or you're going to have to judge the team fairly. You look at the whole team as a whole now, dude, because there's not such a divide. We're haters will just straight hate, dude. And then they push this fucking narrative and so on like that. I've said people are content with Mac Hollins because he went out there and put up 700 yards and he had one big game. But that's what Raider Nation is Raider Nation has adapted that type of culture where that's good enough for them. And that's not good enough. If you look again to free agency and I would take Nelson Aguilar, I would take Alan Lazar, and I would take DJ Chark over fucking Mac Hollins right this second as a number 2 wide receiver. So there's just no way that I can sit there and say, and that's what I say is adjust to the team. You have to be just fairly. This is why I've always said, like, when somebody wants a bad car or bag an individual player, just judge fairly, man. Like, it's cool if you have a personal vendetta against a motherfucker or like this personal hate that whatever it may be. But if you're gonna come to the table and talk about it, just come with facts that are fucking fairly. Because I've sat and said, dude, if we were to take other quarterbacks like Josh Allen and other people and just flop the seat, dude, with Carr over there and them over here, I'm willing to bet that he has the same result over there. And I'm willing to bet most of these guys that come here aren't going to have the same outcome because they have a lesser team. They have less to work behind, dude. And he's still, there's a reason that he's got the most fourth quarter comebacks in the whole entire NFL over people, because he's always fighting from behind, where a lot of these teams, you'll probably never see it, like with the Bills for one. You'll probably never see them have that because they don't come from behind like that. They're not a team
Only
that
that,
fucking
they don't
fights
ever
from
fall
behind.
behind like that because they got a defense.
That's
You know
right.
what I mean? It's
Yep,
right.
that's
I
right.
mean,
So you can't have those type of stats or be in those stats like that, you know? And that's all I just say is, like, he can have the same outcome if he had the same fucking deal. He just doesn't, you know? So all I just say is, like, if we're gonna judge dudes, I feel like we have to judge them fairly, because then you're doing your organization fairly, and you as a fan and you as a content creator, us as analysts that want to put out information, because it's non-biased. I've always said the Raiders are, I'm a diehard fucking Raider. Everybody knows me, knows that. And everybody knows that when I'm a fucking diehard from the day I was born. The difference is when I look at my team, I don't hold a natural biasness. I always say I take out the biasness from the team and
fandom.
judge it fairly, because I need to know to myself that when a player is in there, that he's doing the team the best just. That's all I say. If I can do that, then I know that we're doing it. But if we're sitting here saying, like, oh man, Abram, because of his name and him flying, well, he's out of play all the fucking time, dude. And the dude don't cover worth of shit, dude. And he was a liability not only against the offense, but against our own players. I've always thought, like, fuck, you gonna
Dude,
knock
he
one of
was a
our own
fucking
guys out.
headhunter for other Raiders.
Yeah,
You
that's what I'm
know?
saying. You know, you become a fucking liability at that time. So that's all I say, man. Frickin' is just fair, you know, just fair fucking judgment, because then we're fair to our team. Then when we look at it, I get people are like caught up in the feelings of like, oh man, fucking Josh Ziegler, all this. Like, I get that. I feel the same way, you know, but when I sit back and look at it as a whole and I start taking and dissecting certain aspects and looking at certain plays and looking at where teams were and where we were faulting and how we faulted in certain places and how the players weren't there, I would say that they did all right, dude, in certain spots. There's a lot of spots where, yeah, I can pull my hair out the same way. And it's like, okay, if you look at Graham, there's game after game after game that he held teams pointless, 0 points for 2 full quarters in the first half or the second half, dude, with scoreless innings, dude, where they just fucking didn't have the depth to be able to play into those, and then they just gave up points, dude. They're rotating out people that are fucking free agents, you know, undrafted free agents, dude, that don't even have it, and we're all the way down to people like Amik Robinson on the outside covering wide receivers. Like, we're pretty fucking depleted here. We've got linebackers that are straight UDFA's, dude, that wouldn't even start anywhere, and we got them all starting all the way across the board,
Yeah,
you
like
know.
Tyler
So
Hall.
yeah,
Like Tyler
exactly.
Hall, and that was the thing that really bugged the shit out of me because look, I can fucking harp on the defense, just about as much as anybody. But let's be real, man. All those 3-and-outs, all those bad offensive play calls where we went 3-and-out, you never gave the defense a chance to rest.
Yep.
You feel me? And
Yep.
fucking, I'm sorry, but we're not robots. We have stamina, you know what I mean? And some people have high motors, and some people just can't go that long, man. Going, more than, sometimes you see fucking offenses have the fucking possession of the ball fucking 35 minutes of the fucking game.
Yeah,
That's a
or
lot of time
even
to be on the
8-minute quarters.
Right. It's a lot of time to be on the field, man. So really, we just got to fucking adjust. And that was another thing I didn't like is how we adjusted. We wouldn't adjust when it would come to the second half, and is like even with the offense, like we would get the lead, right? But then we would take our foot off their neck. instead of putting up more points or fucking being more aggressive and not being able to sustain drives, right? Your defense is not going to last trying to go out there fucking playing 35, 40 minutes a game and your offense is out there for 20 minutes. It just,
Man, that's the crazy thing though, is they out there for 20 minutes and they're putting up over 24 points a game.
Right.
You know, like even in those times they're still putting up points. Like, see, and that's where I would say, like, that's why I would argue the fact that it's more on the defensive side. And I get it. Maybe what the offense needs to do is kind of learn how to spread out their points where, instead of putting them up in one area, then they're not just putting them all up at one time. Because I think when you have other teams, for instance, like us, right? We went against the Chiefs. I think it was a 30-29 game, point for point, going back and back. We got up 17. They caught back up. We go out towards the end and we lose because we went for the 2-point conversion in that one, but we still scored points. Then we played Seattle, we scored high points. We played Denver, we scored high points. But then there's these other teams where we went out, put up 20, and then we don't score shit the rest of the time at
exactly.
all.
Our biggest fucking problem was not scoring any points in the third quarter.
Yeah,
the third
facts.
quarter fucking sucked this year. We were not putting up points in the third quarter.
Yeah, where you have like the Bills teams where, for instance, they stay consistent in scoring through all 4 quarters. It's where you get to, like, for instance, you get to a point where we got to 20 in the first half, right? But we weren't putting up those other ones to stay competitive with the next team, where they're sitting there going like it's 14-14, 21-21, 24-27. You know what I mean? Like they're staying there where it's like a back and forth. It's not just so high and then just shut off, like where now this team gets that momentum where I'm talking about that 14, 17, 20, you know what I mean? Like they keep building off it where we just flattened out. And that's where I just think, like, there's some of those games, man. If we're up 24 fucking points, that defense shouldn't give up 24 points, and if they're giving up 24 points, there's the defense did that. It doesn't matter. I don't care if the fucking offense went out and scored 24 points in the first 7 minutes of the game. That should still be enough points to win. I mean, fuck, Baltimore goes out, you give them 17 points in a game, it's probably done, like 17, it's probably checkmate there. Like certain teams just don't, like the Rams game, dude, fuck, you're talking 14 points in 5 minutes. We just give up 14 points in 5 minutes, dude. Like that kind of shit. And 98 yards, 98 straight fucking yards. Like that's in the last play or in the last deal of the game. Baker, just it's crazy dumb shit. But my point is I think that, long story short, is you see where the defense was in certain, like that game, for instance, you go all that way till 5 minutes. So for 54 minutes in the game, you held the Rams to fucking nothing for shit. And then in them last 5 minutes, you give up 2 scores. Now you add more, like you say, like say you put Cameron Sutton and Jonathan Jones in there, boom, instant fix. Like you're better than what you were instantly just at that point last year. So that's why I say I think they have a good system, a good deal intact. It's just having the players there. I think the players are 100% key factuals there. So
yeah, no joke, man. But shit, I will holler at y'all later, man. Cortez, man, hit me up, bro. And fucking, hey, Dustin, man, I appreciate you having me on, bro.
Oh shit, anytime, man.
All right,
Anytime.
later,
I
Critique.
appreciate
Have
you.
a good night, bro.
Hey, I appreciate you coming on, man, and talking football. Like I said, you're more than welcome anytime, man. I talk to you out there. I mean, you're more than welcome anytime, bro. Appreciate it. And like I said, I'll get that link. I'll have a dude look at it tomorrow and see if he can get it up there on the bot for you, man.
Hell yeah, man. Fucking, it'll be Tuesday when I get up in there, bro. And fucking, yeah, anybody who jumps up in the chat, I hook them up with a patch. All you guys got to do is pretty much just send me a picture of the patch when you receive it, and it puts you in the drawing for the coin, dude. That's it.
Hell yeah. That's fire.
Oh, yeah, bro. We'll see you. I'll be over there on Tuesday, bro.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'll catch y'all later, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Have a good show, man. Look like you guys are fucking trying to do a 24-hour fucking kind of thing over here.
Hey, we'll probably hop up here probably the next fucking 20 minutes, but freaking hell yeah. Hey, it's Friday, man. Fuck it. Football and let's
Friday is
go,
party night.
so
That's it. That's
hell
it. It's
yeah.
fucking Friday. At least fucking when we ain't working, at least we can talk fucking Raider football, right?
Damn right. Hell yeah.
Damn right.
Hey, just think about it. We go 4 or 5 hours just talking nothing but Raiders, so that's pretty good shit, and 3 times
That's
a
not
week.
bad.
So,
That's
yep.
not bad.
Facts.
But thanks for the mental anguish release, bro. For real.
Hell yeah. Hey, like I said, anytime, bro.
Hell yeah. Later, guys.
All
Hey,
right,
man.
later.
All right. So, what do you think, man? Do you still have the draft or no?
Yeah, I just need nah.
You
The
got rid
shit,
of it?
nah, the shit. Since let's refresh this bitch.
It's
Nah,
gone.
bro, we gotta restart the whole bitch again. We should wait till Monday.
Yeah, we ain't restarting that shit. No way.
Fuck no, bro. Hey, bro, but we
We'll
are
be
gonna
here for
trade up
we'll be here
again.
for like 2 hours. Hey, so hold on. Do you want to talk about one of your topics before you got 2 topics, and then we
Give
can
me
hop out of here?
LJ Skinner.
All right, let me go over here. All right, right here. It's your topic, LJ Skinner, safety, Boise State.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about how he would fit our team and his strength and weaknesses. So I see him as starting strong. I would put him at strong. He's a hitter, and I like his height. He's at 6'4". He's 6'4", 220. His hands
Damn.
are 8.5.
Hey, he really is Cam Chancellor shit right there.
He's 8 and 1/4 hands. His spam is 77, and his arms are 33, and he weighs 220 pounds.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
His tackling is 74%. His rushing defense, he's not that great in rushing, 65. Coverage is 78. Zone is 74, and man press is 74, and his overall is 85.2, and his rating when targeting 55.4.
Damn.
No, hell no. I wouldn't put him at no linebacker. Out goes. You're tripping, bro.
He's 6'4". I mean, he's got all the tangibles because he's 6'4", 220 pounds. What was his 40 time?
4.55.
Yeah, I mean, he would fit all the tangibles there for sure. But the good thing about him is though, so instead of doing like the buying where he forced him into linebacker, I think where he would fit in and probably excel better was where Jonathan Abram failed, being the safety
nickel
/
linebacker.
box safety.
Yeah, box safety.
Or the box line, yeah, the box safety
this
linebacker.
is his strength. Does good job getting his head around in time when playing with his back to the line of scrimmage. His ability to cover quickly underneath has good football awareness to read and react quickly and stay balanced and like the space, and gives up his body and run support with a very good closing burst. Like his closing burst is perfect. Quickness than Skinner. Skinner is fast but has a burn to close in zone coverage plus and plays physical at the line and man when he lines up in man coverage. Skinner is exactly athletic when covered, skilled and physical, natural, but has some tightness that shows when attempting to cover or to quickly change direction. He's he's a
Hey, keep talking. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta go to
willing
the.
hitter and a run support and
Hey, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go to the YouTube channel so I can give Took Your Soul the mods because I said I would, and I gotta. Just don't go nowhere. I'm gonna go. That's where I'm going.
all right go. Willing to um close fast to make plays against quick screens. His effect in the middle of the field, flash the ball skills to create turnovers. Has has enough speed and fluence to come down and guard slot receivers, even some tight ends and man-to-man coverage. That's what I really like about him because he could get into tight ends and play the slot a lot too. Needs to develop a better understanding of route combinations and this is his weaknesses and better overall vision, incorrect getting off of tackles that can be a step
All right,
slower.
they should all have them. They should all have them. Though.
When a quarterback coming back to his side of the field late in progression. So he really doesn't have that much of weaknesses. He only has two weaknesses to go against. But the fact that I love that he could guard slot receivers and even some tight ends and man coverage, that would work out perfectly for us on Kelsey. Use him on Kelsey on almost every play. Put him take out a linebacker and put him right there with Nate Hobbs. Take out two linebackers and just have one linebacker out there. That would work out perfect. And let him guard the tight end, not Nate Hobbs. What do
I
you
mean,
think
if you
about?
got a 6'4", if you got a 6'4" safety dude that's down there at strong safety, can play in the box linebacker. I mean, hell
And
yeah, I
can
would.
cover tight ends and slot receivers.
And not only that, dude, he's got the speed, the tangibilities, the height, the weight. Like I said, at 220, dude, I mean, he can lay the wood to him just as well as anybody else.
Yeah, I could see him going in the first round, Dustin.
You said you can see him in the first round.
Yes.
I don't know about that because I think he's a projected third round player. So I don't know if he's
What else
going to go
was
in the first
he's
round.
17th DB.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've seen him projected at the third round.
So his in 2022 as a senior, Skinner saw action in 12 games while playing six 618 snaps. He lagged a solid 52 tackles, 14 assists, and made 19 stops. In coverage, Skinner had two pass breakups, four interceptions, around a elite quarterback rating when targeted at 37.8. That's good, Dustin. 38,
Hell yeah.
almost 38%.
That's pretty. That's fucking beyond good. I mean, I'm not gonna say if somebody likes him that he couldn't be up there in the
Late first?
first or second round. I mean, I'm not gonna argue if somebody sees him. Like I said, teams see people differently than somebody sitting there, like us looking at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Us looking at it, we're taken by what that player. Other teams may look at somebody differently and see him earlier or later. And you're welcome. Took your soul. Appreciate
Yep,
you,
take
bro.
your
Appreciate
soul.
you.
Hey, take your soul. Whenever I do another live on my
Hey,
show,
Al, I gave you him too. Al, I gave you him too.
yeah, yeah, both of you guys. Next time I do a show, you're more than welcome to go pull up over there, and I'll give you guys mods over there. But I'm mostly over here, so I don't do my channel no more.
Yeah, I think frickin' I think you can be a good ad, dude. I mean, most definitely. And I mean, obviously, it's something that they're looking at too, because obviously, if they're over here talking to, if they're talking to, what Trey Dean or whatever his name may be, he's
Yeah,
obviously
I
a
prefer
need.
I prefer Skinner over him any day of the thing, Dustin.
Yeah, but the thing is that they're scouting him because they know he's a later round.
Yeah,
That he's a 5 or 6 or 7. Like he's scouting them because they know he's a later round player. Otherwise, they'd be over there talking to Skinner. So then it's got to. Then you got to ask the question: is are they even looking at a safety in the earlier rounds? If they're looking at one that's projected, what fifth 5 through 7. So he's a day 3. He's a day 3. So probably what 5 through 7.
yeah, 5 through 7.
Yeah, 5 through 7 rounds. So how did Wallen drop to the 5th round? Dude is 6'4", ran a 4.26. I mean, fuck, dude. I've said the whole time I wanted that dude hella bad, dude.
Yeah,
But
bro, and my other player is the same height as him. My corner.
he's just a hell of a lot slower.
Yeah, a little bit slower.
Yeah, I just think frickin' Skinner can be a good deal, but do they value somebody else better at that spot? You know, at that round, at that. If he's going 1st round, then but he's not even a thought, to be honest. If he makes it into, like, let's say that he's like 2nd round and around our 7th pick, maybe. You never know. But I
Yeah.
guess it would matter who else is on the board at that time too. So I don't know. It matters how their big board, you know. Those guys have a big board where they got their players everywhere. So I don't know. And maybe they're looking at, like I said, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Because if you get rid of Waller and Renfro and all them, could you be looking tight end, wide receiver? You give up the halfback. I don't think we got to worry about the halfback because we got fucking 10 of them. So, I mean, I don't think halfback's that much. The edge has got to be crucial because even in free agency, there's not very many edge rushers in there. So I think
Linebackers too. We gotta get. To be honest, Dustin. No disrespect to Denzel, we gotta replace all
well,
3
that's the other thing is that but
linebackers.
the ones that are out there that you guys are interested in are all going to be like fucking $18 million linebackers, you know,
Hey, bro, I want Tutu.
15 million.
That's
So
why
it's
I
a
want
lot.
Tutu in the 2nd round if we don't trade up.
I think Denzel is good, but I just don't think he's good enough for us.
He's a run. He's a
We need
run
a
stopping
coverage. We need
linebacker.
a guy that does both. We need a coverage run linebacker. So like I said, that's the thing that's so bad about dudes that are only one-sided. It's where you're really good in the run, but you suck in the pass. And yeah, did he get an interception and go? Yeah, but fuck, every broken watch is
But the
right two
knock
times a
is gonna
day.
always
So
be with him that he's not good in coverage. He's a liability in coverage.
I just keep sitting here thinking, like, if he went and got DJ Stroud, or if you even had even if you had even if you got what's his name Stenham, say you got Stenham fucking starting, and you're looking out there and you're sitting here thinking that you could either have DJ Chark or Alan Lazard as your number
Man,
two.
that fucker right there behind you, that fucker had a big ass trailer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The semi.
Yeah, bro, I was just tripping.
But if you're saying that you got DJ Chark or Alan Lazard as your number 2 wide receiver, that's an instant upgrade, dude, from Matt Collins and fucking Keelan Cole. You know,
Definitely.
instant upgrade.
Hey, bro, and just imagine if we do trade Third and Renfro.
Yeah, you'd have to start looking at like slot receivers at that point. Then you're gonna have to go look in the draft, which I think
Bro,
they'd probably address that in the
I'm
draft.
just gonna say this again, Dustin. I have a feeling after the Super Bowl, there's gonna be a trade.
I'm just gonna say that I hope that the Raiders try to trade Jacobs to Washington for Deron Payne. Like that's the trade I want to see. That's the trade I would be down to see because I think fucking Deron Payne adds more value to the defense, dude. Like, look, if you got Devontae, you got Devontae already, man. Like, you got Devontae already. Like, let's go help out Chandler, see if we can, or Chandler, go help out Max, see if we can put some more pressure on that fucking line and start
our
winning
line
some
would be
games by the
scary though if
defense
we got
too.
Payne and just Chandler did good actually.
I mean, if you have Chandler Payne and fucking and Max, and then you were able to figure out Tillery or somebody else there that takes the pressure off of Chandler being double teamed, I think we have a really good fucking defensive line at that point. I mean, let's be real. Max is gonna get doubled, Payne's getting doubled, and Chandler's always getting doubled. So that's 6 players there. There's only fucking 5 on the line. What are they gonna do? Bring out a tight end? We still have a player unaccounted for. Still, that's just 3 players, you know. So that's why I'm just saying, like that instant upgrade on that. I bet you we get more than 2.5 sacks. I'm willing to bet anything we get more than 2.5 fucking sacks. So.
If it's not Payne, I would take Hargraves.
Yeah, I don't know if our Graves would fit the system's the only problem with that, man. I think Ghost made a good point on the one he did. He made a good point. He said, and that dude's scheme fit, dude, is Dalvin Thomas. He's scheme fit. Plus, he's played under Graham and all them, dude. But I think he is a pure. I think he may just be a nose tackle. Which then I think Sheldon rankings would probably be a good option at that point. It just depends. Can he play in the 3-4-4-3 system? I mean, at D tackle, I mean, as long as he can, I guess, get after it, I guess that's all that matters. But
hey, I don't get this. How are we gonna have 22.2 million in cap space after they move on from Carr?
it's the 5.6 million, but they're probably not taking in maybe the rollover doesn't take effect yet.
They will have roughly 52 million to spend. We will also have about 29 in dead money, which will be available to use in 2024. How would you spend that cap? That's what St. G said on Twitter.
Yeah, because they probably don't have a fucking they probably don't have what's it called? The rollover. The rollover probably doesn't take effect until probably next year. I don't know.
So tomorrow they're gonna be practicing in Belichick's bitch asses in Vegas.
Belichick's in Vegas?
Yeah, because he's coaching one of the games. the Shrine Row. It wasn't the Senior Bowl that they talked with. What's his name? He's actually in Vegas. The player, the safety. They actually talked to him in Vegas.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, shit. It's already been 5 hours.
Yep. Well, fuck it. We'll get off right here. Fucking call tonight. Like I say, I appreciate everybody that always shows up, man. Every episode, man. We really appreciate you guys.
Yeah,
Like,
bro. We
say,
appreciate the
hopefully
mod.
getting, yeah, hell yeah. The mods, everybody in the chat, every person that comes through here on the panel or in the chat to begin with or supports the channel. Like I said, appreciate every one of you, man. Like, without you, there ain't any of us, man. So we really do, really do appreciate it. As we go through the off season, we're gonna have plenty of content, dude. We're gonna be trying to keep up as much as physically
Hey,
possible.
can you give me a list of
And
more quarterbacks so I can get that going too, dude?
yeah, we can do that here, but this probably tomorrow.
Yeah, let me
And
know.
then outside of that, long story short, like I said, hopefully, well, they can. Cortez can post the Discord, things like that. You guys can join that. Follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, everywhere. I mean, shit, we got all platforms all over the place. Like I said, if you don't belong to the Discord, probably be a good idea. Join up in there. We do a lot of different things, man. We have movie nights, a lot of football information, basketball, fantasy football, fantasy basketball, video games. Again, dude, that thing giveaways. It's got all kind of shit in there, man. We do all kinds of things. So, long story short, man, appreciate all you guys showing up week in and week out, dude. We'll see you on Monday. And until then, I hope you guys have a great weekend. Don't drink and drive. Stay safe. And again, appreciate all you guys showing up. You have anything you want to say, Cortez, or what?
Not that. Just follow our Discord that I just dropped, and I have some stuff in the works. Be coming out soon with some stuff. Coming out with my own merch in a couple months, right before season. Then I got some other stuff in the works.
All right, man. Hell yeah.
Follow
Appreciate everybody. Oh,
just like that underneath where it says The Nation's Nightmare, the picture with Dave Ziegler, that's my YouTube channel. You guys could go follow that too. You guys would like.
heck yeah, man. And then, like I say, appreciate everybody on the panel. We had a full pack panel night. Appreciate OG.
Eric.
Everybody, man. Yeah, I mean, Eric, you got freaking Eric, Ray, freaking Sergio, Raider Critique, freaking OG, Daniels, Noah, freaking, yeah, Face. I mean, shit, we can go on. Al, fucking. I mean, like I said, man, we can go on for days with people. Like I said, man, appreciate all you guys showing up, man. Really do appreciate it. Until then, like I said, see you guys on Monday, man.
Yep, we're out.
Wake up to the sounds of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that I told when my back is to the world. Was smiling when I turned.
Thinking out the box, I'm an astronaut. I'm blasted off the planet, rock that cause catastrophe, and it matters more because I had it. Now I had a thought about wreaking havoc on an opposition, kinda shocking. They want a static with position. I'm automatic, quarterback. I ain't talking
you already stop it?
Fucking was sitting there trying to stop. It won't stop. It's like in the broadcast, and Eric Kerr, wait a moment, they're trying to get. Well, hell, I guess we're still alive at the same time. So shit. I don't know what the hell just happened here.
Hey, bro,
I guess
Mel.
they don't want us to end, man.
Hey, bro, Mel Kiper said that Will Levis at the end of the season he was hurt.
Did he? This is weird as fuck. It won't let me end the stream, dude.
Can't you just leave it?
Fuck, what? So it just keeps going on and on and on. That's fucking crazy, dude. Like, I really cannot end the stream, dude. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on here.
It won't let you leave either?
Even if we leave, the stream's still going to be live. There's just not going to be anybody here.
Oh, what the? You can't reboot your phone and see?
Yeah, I mean,
And then I'll just wait and see what happens.
You hear me?
Yeah, what is it telling you?
It fucking can't end the damn show.
It won't let you end it? Why won't it let you in?